You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Hi there, I'm glad you're here to join me for the second volume of Action Adventure Radio. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of old-time radio. The first volume, by the way, came out on November 18th of last year. Today, lots of thrilling chases, escapes, battles of good against evil, daring do, and brave and daring exploits ahead. So let's get started. And be sure to subscribe if you haven't, and give the video a like, but only if you do, of course. I appreciate it. Just as I appreciate all of you for watching. First up, a three-parter from that creation of Carlton E. Morse, Adventures by Morse, a really fantastic show that followed his earlier show, I Love a Mystery. This was one that did serialized stories, actually 8 of them, all in multiple episodes for 52 weeks from 1944 to 45, not counting the audition show in 43. Here is You'll Be Dead in a Week, parts 1 through 3, from September 16th, 23rd, and 30th of 1944. A really fantastic story. I hope you like it if you haven't heard it before. Next, one from that quintessential action-adventure show Escape, which, if you didn't know, was designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Very successful show, running from 47 to 54 for 228 episodes, all of which survive today, including this great adventure story, The Footprint, about a strange cult in the desert of Mexico, their murderous priests, and a fortune in rubies. It aired on August 18th, 1950. After that, let's do one from Suspense, which did, after all, do a lot of stories with tons of action and adventure. Hitch-Hike Poker from September 16th of 48. This is a really thrilling tale starring the great Gregory Peck as Ridge Fowler, who gets picked up on the highway by a stranger, and they pass the time by playing a game of poker involving reading the numbers on license plates of passing cars. But the stakes in this game turn out to be higher than Mr. Fowler can possibly imagine. And then let's do 2 episodes from that excellent action show, The Shadow of Fu Manchu, which ran from 39 to 40 in 15-minute episodes and told the adventures of British official Nayland Smith and Dr. Pyrue in their efforts to bring down the Chinese criminal mastermind Fu Manchu. The show was an adaptation of the first 9 Fu Manchu novels by Sax Rohmer. Smith was played by Hanley Stafford, Pyrue by Gail Gordon, and Fu Manchu himself by Harold Huber. Here is Deadly Bargain, the 13th broadcast from June 5th, 39, and Plans of Destruction, the 14th broadcast from June 7th. I hope you enjoyed the shows.
Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents You'll Be Dead in a Week, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
$9 in the evening, somewhere out on the Strip to the west of Hollywood. In case you don't know, the Strip is a portion of Sunset Boulevard, which runs through and adjacent to some of the more exclusive residential districts between Hollywood and the Pacific Ocean. In the Strip are some of the more expensive shops, salons, and eating and drinking places. The Strip is not a portion of Los Angeles Captain Friday and his operative Skip Turner would be apt to patronize. Certainly not the flossy drinking establishments with soft lights, boudoir furnishings, and intimate music. And yet, here they are, Captain Friday and Skip Turner, uncomfortably seated on 2 small chairs before a 2 small table in a half-lighted corner of Maggie's intimate drinking salon.
Hey, Captain.
Huh?
You sure enough trying to bore me to death.
You aren't any more bored than I am.
Well, then what are we a-sticking here for? All this plush and soft lights and elegance.
Business.
We gonna do business in Maggie's Intimate Drinking Saloon?
Not saloon.
S-A-L-O-N?
Salon.
Well, pardon me while I arch my pinky.
Oh.
I asked you a question, Captain.
Did you?
Yeah. What kind of business we got here in Maggie's place? By the way, where is Maggie?
I don't know.
Well, it says Maggie's Saloon.
Salon.
Yeah. All the folks I've seen is a hat-check girl out yonder, the one waiter, and the bartender in the next room. And you know, that ain't very many people.
Not a very large establishment.
Yeah. Seat about 20 or 30 at the most.
That's what it means by Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon. Small, quiet, exclusive.
Darned exclusive, if you ask me. We're all the guests they got.
Isn't there anyone in the other room?
Nope, I didn't see him there. Nobody but the bartender and the piano player. That makes 4 of them and only 2 of us. Piano player, bartender, waiter, and hat-check girl. Now, look at Cap, about this hat-check girl.
Skip, right at the moment, we're not interested in hat-check girls.
Who ain't interested in a hat-check girl? Oh, you mean the business we got here?
Right.
Oh. Okay, spill it.
Just a minute. Waiter's coming over.
Why? We don't want no more of this stuff.
Order anyway.
Will there be something more, gentlemen?
I guess so. Same as before.
And you, sir?
Yeah, bring me a glass of milk.
Milk?
That's what I said, milk.
I beg your pardon.
Go on, get me a glass of milk and quit looking like you never heard of the stuff.
I will see what can be done.
Hey, and wait a minute.
Yes.
Why ain't that piano player in there playing?
It is a little early in the evening yet.
Well, it ain't early if he's got paying customers, is it?
I will have to take that up with him.
You do that, will you? And tell him to rip off the last roundup or the Darktown Strutter's Ball, something like that.
I will mention your suggestions to him. Darktown Strutter's Ball.
No, I don't think he cares for me.
Can you blame him? When did you take up milk as a beverage?
Oh, I'm just ordering milk now on account of it makes our waiter so darn mad. He takes it as a personal insult. Hey, what's that?
Letter?
Well, yeah, I can see it's a letter. Hey, does it explain the reason for our being here?
Yeah. Want to hear it?
Why, sure. Kind of fancy paper, ain't it? Ain't that a girl's handwriting?
Yes, it's fancy paper, and it's a girl's handwriting. Anything else you want to know?
Yeah, what's it say?
If you'll keep still long enough, I'll read it.
Okay, shoot.
Letter signed Eve Carson, girl who wired us in San Francisco. This is what she says. It will be very much to your advantage to meet me in Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon on the Strip sometime between 8 and 9 this evening. I will come directly to your table and join you as though I were an old friend. Please treat me as such. What I have to say to you will take only a few moments, but will mean a great deal to me as well as to you and your friend. Eve Carson.
Is that all?
That's all.
And that's why we're here, huh? Meet Eve Carson and treat her like an old friend.
That's right.
Here, let me have a look at that letter.
Go ahead.
Very much to your advantage to meet me. Does she mean by that she's young and good-looking, you suppose?
Yeah, give me that letter.
Well, I always did say it was to a fellow's advantage to meet a young, good-looking girl. But look, Cap, she said between 8 and 9, and it's 10 minutes after 9 right now.
Yeah, I know.
You mean she ain't coming?
You know as much as I do.
But if she's not coming...
Hold it. Waiter's coming back.
Mm-hmm. Well, hi, sport. See you found some milk.
Quite.
Sure, I knew you'd find some if you tried.
However, I am to inform you this is positively the last milk I can serve.
This is all, huh?
Positively.
Don't know any accommodating cows personally, I don't suppose.
If you please.
Okay, let it go. Hey, did you talk to the piano player?
I did.
Well, why ain't he playing?
He is not so disposed.
He's what?
He is not so disposed.
Now, what kind of talk's that? Did you tell him I asked for him to play?
I did.
What'd he say?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, he did he? Well, darn his ornery hide.
Hey, Skip, sit down.
But, son...
Sit down. Here you are, waiter. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Okay, beat it.
With the greatest pleasure.
Captain Pryde, we're being insulted by the whole outfit.
You started it.
Me?
You've been riding the waiter ever since we came in.
Yeah, but I ain't done nothing to the piano player. I mean, not yet, I ain't.
And you're not going to do anything to him either.
Just rough him up a little, maybe?
No.
He a friend of yours?
No.
Well, then what hurt?
We aren't starting anything in this place until we know why we're here.
Well, it don't look to me like we're ever going to know. My girlfriend Eve Carson said between 8 and 9, and it's 9:15 right now.
Wait a minute. Somebody's coming in.
Oh, sure enough. More customers. No women, though.
You can see out in the hallway?
Yeah, 3 men. Giving up their coats to the hat check girl.
Funny place for 3 men to come without women.
Well, after all, we came without women.
For a reason. Besides, we expected to meet a woman here.
Here they come.
Yeah.
Sitting down across the room from us. Queer-looking setup.
Skip.
Yeah?
Do you have to stare at them?
Huh? Was I?
Yeah. Now relax.
Hey, do you see what I see?
What do you see?
Well, 2 of our 3 customers are gorillas. They're toting pistols, and they don't seem to care who knows it.
Well, on the flea-bit side, don't seem to have much in common with the 3rd member of the party.
Yeah, he's a kind of nice-looking fella, ain't he? Now, what you suppose he's doing associating with them kind of monkeys?
Skip, stop looking in their direction.
Yeah? Why?
I know we're talking about them. I don't like it.
So they don't like it.
Now, look, Skip. We came here for a special purpose. We don't care why a good-looking, well-dressed, obviously cultured young man is associating with a couple of thugs. It's none of our business.
Okay, fella. Hey, waiter.
Now, what do you want?
Hey, waiter.
You spoke to me?
That's right. Get me another glass of milk.
I think I told you there is no more milk.
Now, look, am I going to have trouble with you?
I beg your pardon.
Get me another glass of milk.
Perhaps you prefer to go to some other establishment.
No, I wouldn't prefer to go to some other establishment. Get me a glass of milk and step on it.
I will see what I can do.
Well, go on and do it.
Next thing he'll be wanting is a nursing bottle.
You hear that?
Yeah.
What are you antagonizing him for, Skip? You really don't want any more milk?
I know it. It's just that I'm bored. Besides, he's been trying to hi-hat us all evening. Hey, will you excuse me for a minute?
Skip, sit down.
No, I got something I got to attend to.
Well, at least tell me what you're up to so I can be prepared.
Well, son, I'm going in there and talk to the piano player for a minute.
What about?
Music, son, music. What do you talk to piano players about?
Look, Skip, take it easy. This place is loaded with dynamite.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, watch your step.
Oh, shucks, Captain. Can't do no hurt just having a little music lesson. Well, hi, son. You the whole doggone symphony orchestra in this here joint?
That's right.
Yeah. Mind if I lean on your piano?
Why not?
Thanks. My name's Skip Turner.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. That's my sidekick in yonder, Captain Bart Friday.
So what?
Nothing. That's a funny joint you got here.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well, it's all dolled up like a woman's bedroom.
If you don't like it, there's lots of other places on the strip.
Sure, I know. Funny thing, though, it don't seem like this was the kind of place that would attract a couple of gun-slinging gorillas, now does it? What's the matter?
There's a couple of trigger men in here now.
Why, sure. You surprised?
Why do you come in here and tell me?
Sit down. Stop looking over your shoulder.
I still want to know why you came in here and told me.
Just thought you might be interested. Uh-oh, here comes the waiter with my milk. In here, waiter.
You always drink milk?
Not always. Sometimes more than others.
How about having a real drink on the house?
Nope. Thanks just the same.
Oh, you wish your milk served here?
Yeah, I'll take it. Hey, did you ever try sipping milk like wine? Tastes all right.
You threw that milk in my face.
Yeah, I throw that glass of milk in your face.
How dare you?
Listen, son, don't never try to serve me no Mickey Finn. Don't never do it. Especially in a glass of milk.
You threw that milk in my face. Look at my uniform, ruined.
Maybe you want to make something of it? Well, what's the matter with you, piano player? Sit down. This ain't your party.
That's right. It ain't my party, is it?
Oh, what about it, waiter? You want we should bounce each other around for a while, or should we call it quits?
There, ill-bred clown.
And there he goes. Call me an ill-bred clod on account I didn't drink his Mickey Finn.
We don't serve Mickey Fins in this place.
The heck you don't.
We don't serve Mickey Fins in this place.
Well, son, I'm awful sorry to have to differ with you, but that waiter sure enough tried to dish me up one in that glass of milk.
I think it's time you and your friends were leaving.
Hey, is that friendly?
You're more trouble than you're worth. Get your things and get out.
You don't say.
Yeah,
You know, fella, you almost talk like you was the owner of this joint.
I am.
Oh, now, come on, don't give us that stuff. Says right on a sign outside the door that this is Maggie's Drinking Emporium.
I'm Maggie.
No kidding.
And I want you and your pal out of here in 2 minutes, and just to prove it,
Hey.
you're now looking down the muzzle of a .38.
Captain Friday and his right-hand man, Skip Turner, rushed from San Francisco to Hollywood on a strange and mysterious mission. They were directed to Maggie's intimate drinking salon on the Sunset Strip, where they were to meet a certain Eve Carson. So far, all they've discovered is Maggie, and Skip has just found out that Maggie is a pretty tough customer.
I'm Maggie.
No kidding.
I want you and your pal out of here in 2 minutes, and just to prove it...
Hey.
You're now looking down the muzzle of a 38.
Well, darned if I ain't. Hey, that was a cute trick, flipping a pistol out of your coat that way.
Never mind the compliment. Gather up your pal and get going.
Can you play that 38 as good as you play the piano?
I hope for your sake I don't have to show you.
Yeah. Well, I'm mighty glad to see you're standing up.
What do you mean?
Because I just hate hitting a fellow when he's sitting down. Oh, goodness, son. You sure did go down easier than I expected. Feeling kind of rubbery in the knees. Mm-hmm. Well, it's just like I always said. A fella never ought to pull a gun unless he intends to use it. Fella, you're just playing out on your feet. That's it. Sit down. Okay, sprawl on the piano if that's how you feel. I gotta be getting back to Captain Friday. Nice meeting you. Be seeing you later. Hey, Captain, you... Well, I'll be doggone, a little old female girl. Where'd you get her, boy?
Don't pay any attention to him. He's only Skip Turner.
Hello, honey.
Hello, Skip.
She's ours all right, ain't she?
What's that?
I mean, she's the little old Eve Carson sugar we've been waiting for.
Yes, she's Eve Carson.
Where'd we get her?
She came in while you were in the other room with the piano player. What happened?
Oh, I had to smack him a little. He's in there now with his head in his arms laying over the keyboard, listening to the birdies. And say, you know who he is?
No. Do you?
Why, sure, he told me. He's Maggie.
Maggie?
Sure, you know. Maggie's Intimate Drinking Saloon.
Salon, Skip.
Yeah. Ain't that a heck of a name for a man? Maggie.
His name isn't Maggie.
But he said he owned this place.
That's right, but his name isn't Maggie.
Well, he can't amount to very much. Playing his own piano, acting as his own bouncer in his own little dive.
That's where you're mistaken. Skip.
Yeah?
How did you get away with it?
Oh, you mean socking him?
Yes. People don't smack Blackie North.
Who's Blackie North?
The owner of this place. The man you hit. A gang leader and plenty dangerous.
Him dangerous?
Yes. And what I want to know is why hasn't one of his triggermen shot holes in you?
Triggermen? See here. Who are you, anyway?
Eve Carson.
Sure, we know that. But who are you? Why did you ask us to meet you in this hangout? Why is it to our advantage to meet you? Who's Blackie North, and why does he have triggermen? And what connection have you with him?
Well, that's a lot of questions.
And I want a lot of answers.
You'll get them. Don't worry.
Yeah, and there's one more thing I want to answer, too.
What's that?
I want to know why that good-looking boy and them two gorillas across the room haven't taken their eyes off you since I come back to the table.
And you'll get an answer to that, too.
You mean those 3 men over there are in this, too?
Yes. Those 2 rats are a couple of Blackie North's torpedoes.
Yeah? And who's the good-looking dude?
Oh, that's Wesley.
Wesley, huh?
Yes, my brother, Wes Carson.
Oh, yeah. Captain, that there's her brother, Wes Carson.
Yeah, I heard her. Apparently Wesley doesn't like his sister out with a couple of strange men in a dump of this kind.
And I don't know as I blame him so much at that. Hey, how about me going over and introducing myself and bringing them over here?
Oh, no.
Why not?
For 2 reasons.
First?
Well, one of those gunmen will probably blow a hole in anyone who goes near Wes.
You don't say.
Second?
What?
You said you had 2 reasons for not going after your brother.
Oh, second. Well, I've got to tell you why I asked you to come here before anything more happens.
Oh, you're expecting something more to happen?
Well, it's bound to, since Skip here slapped Blackie North around.
Okay. Relax and tell us about it.
Well, first, I've got to tell you who Wes and I are. We're the only members of our family left. I'm 24 and Wesley's 28. And between us, we're worth maybe $1 million, maybe $2 million.
Doggone, little old female gold mine.
Well, that's what a lot of the smart boys thought. Nobody's worked me yet.
Yeah?
Go on with your story, Eve.
Oh, yes. We came to California about 2 years ago after Father, our last living relative, died in the East. We loved it out here. The first year, just getting acquainted. All the resorts and places to play. Oh, it was wonderful. Finally, about a year ago, we rented a house in Beverly Hills because Wes thought it would be fun to be near Hollywood and thought we might get acquainted with some of the motion picture crowd.
What's all this leading to?
To what's happening tonight. I'm almost through now. About 2 weeks ago, something happened to my brother. He was coming downstairs to breakfast one morning when he suddenly lost consciousness and plunged head first downstairs.
Oh, I get it. He bumped his head in the fall and he ain't been the same ever since. And now he's mixing with gangsters.
No, I almost wish it was that.
What did happen?
Well, he wasn't hurt in the fall, but he went to our doctor to find out why he lost consciousness.
And why did he?
Well, that's the whole story. There's something dreadful the matter with him. Something incurable. I don't know much about it. All I know is the doctor told Wes, in a week, you'll be dead.
What's that?
Hey, he didn't.
Yes, he did. In so many words. In a week, you'll be dead.
You didn't just take one doctor's word for it.
Oh, no. We checked with 3 other specialists.
And they all say in a week your brother over yonder will be dead?
Yes.
Well, where do we come into the picture?
Well, I heard about you boys. Read about some of your adventures. I mean, you sounded like the kind of men a couple of people in trouble could depend on.
You're darn tootin', honey.
Just a minute, Skip.
Huh?
Let's hear what you have in mind first, Miss Carson.
Well, it's perfectly simple. Naturally, when Wes heard the bad news, he was hit pretty hard. He didn't make a big scene or anything, but he kind of shrugged his shoulders and said, what have I got to lose?
And he's been running wild ever since?
Well, he's been doing everything he can think of that amuses him.
And right now, it amuses him to be tied up with Blackie North and his bunch of cutthroats.
Yes.
And what do you want us to do?
Look, he's only got a week more to live.
Well?
Well, if you two could sort of look out for him, take care of him, protect him.
Protect him from what?
Why, from himself, I suppose.
It's a funny assignment.
Oh, no, it isn't. Look, you don't understand. Well, if he's got to die, at least he can die with a family name clean, not as a criminal.
Well, say some more. What else?
Well, that's all. Get him out of Blackie North's clutches. Keep him out of the hands of the police. Keep him from losing his life in some crazy or criminal experience, or from committing suicide when he's low in his mind. Keep him from hurting himself or anyone else for this week that's left.
Hey, now, that's an order that is an order.
In other words, your brother figures he's got just a week to live, so what difference does it make what he does or how he does it?
Yes, that's it exactly.
Well, honey, it ain't pleasant to say, but what difference does it make?
Oh, no, he mustn't. He's fine and clean and good. He's always lived that way until this happened. He can't become something evil now, something that society once wiped out, something to make sensational headlines for the paper. Oh, no, he mustn't.
If I get you right, you want us to curb his last week of fun just so you can write, he was a good man on his tombstone.
You're wrong. You were never more wrong. I want him to have all the fun and excitement he wants. All I'm asking is that you folks keep him out of trouble. Keep him out of jail. Keep him from harm or violence.
Ah, so that's it.
And him not caring what he does.
Well, it's worth $10,000 to me.
10 grand? Cappy, that ain't hay.
You mean that?
10,000 and expenses. And here's 1,000 in small bills to show good faith.
Yeah? What about it, Skip?
Put that grand in your pocket before she changes her mind.
All right, Miss Carson. It's a bargain. And a bad one, if I'm not mistaken.
It won't be easy. The police are looking for Wes right now.
What's that?
Hey, you didn't tell us that.
Why should I?
Hey, Cappy, trouble's coming up.
What sort of trouble?
Well, I've been watching the hat check girl. This is the 3rd time she's turned customers away. She keeps telling people the place is full up.
Not letting anyone in, huh?
Uh-huh.
Blackie North still unconscious on the piano in the next room?
Yep, still laying just like a left.
Miss Carson.
Yes.
I think our first move to help your brother will be to free him from those 2 trigger men over there.
Well, they're just Blackie North's men. If you really want to help him, free him from Blackie North.
Eventually. But first we'll wrap up those 2 gorillas. Skip.
Yeah.
I'll go get them.
Hey, what about me?
You sit tight with Miss Carson. Keep an eye on the next room and especially watch the back door. Don't let anyone poke a gun through a crack and open up on us.
Well, you'll be shot down before you get halfway across the room to my brother.
Are those 2 men with your brother?
Yes.
Watch and see. Keep me covered, Skip. Dive in when I yell.
You bet you.
Why, Skip, what's the matter with Captain Friday? He acts like he was drunk.
Yeah, good job acting, too. Staggering closer and closer to your brother's table.
You mean it's just an act?
Yeah, he's almost close enough now. Now watch.
Get him, Skip.
Attaboy, Captain, that's both of them. And now if you'll excuse me, son, I'll tap that waiter on the chin and make it 100%. Hello, Wesley, old kid. Boss wants to talk to you.
Hey, what's the idea? Who asked you to crash my party?
Sorry to butt in like this.
Well, I was sitting here quietly drinking with a couple of friends. The next thing I know, you two have beaten them into unconsciousness.
Take it easy, fella.
Well, who do you think you are, anyway?
How about coming over to our table and talking it over?
Why?
Because I think that's how your sister would like it. She is your sister, isn't she?
Eve? Certainly.
Now then, come on.
Well, how'd we do, Miss Carson?
You boys are rather wonderful, you know that.
Oh, how the lady does talk.
Sit down, Carson.
Hello, Wes.
What's the idea, Eve? Are you the cause of all this?
The cause of what, Wesley?
Well, the whole Blackie North gang lying around like a bunch of stiffs. Even Blackie himself sprawled across his piano in there.
Do you really mind? I mean, they're nothing to you, are they?
Oh, why should they be anything to me? I just thought they might be amusing. But, Eve, if you think anyone's going to bounce Blackie North and his men around the way they've been bounced around tonight and not pay for
Well, how about letting us worry about that, son?
Well, who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Skip Turner, and this is Captain Bart Friday.
Will somebody tell me what this is all about?
Sure. Your sister here has hired us to play bodyguard and fall guy for you during the next week.
She told you I'd be dead in a week?
That's right.
Well, during that time, I intend doing whatever it suits me to do?
Yeah.
And you two guys are crazy enough to agree to see me through?
Why not?
Suits me. You asked for it.
Hey, you seem doubtful, fella.
Well, naturally.
Dangerous, huh?
Unless you or the police put Blackie North out of the way, he'll get you. As sure as we're sitting here.
Yeah, let's not worry about that for now. Your sister said the police wanted you.
Eve, you told them...
Why not? They're here to protect you from the police as well as everyone else.
Is that on the square?
Looks like it. We gave our word we'd see you through everything for a week.
Well, if you mean it.
We do. Now, why did the police want you?
They don't know they want me. They just want the guy who stole this handful of diamonds out of a certain movie star's bedroom last night.
Holy mackerel, Captain. Look at them diamonds.
Anybody else know you stole them?
No.
Why'd you do it?
Just for the thrill, just to see if I could.
Mind if I take them?
Sure, why not? What do you want them for?
I was just thinking how pleased the police would be to come along and find these diamonds in Blackie North's pocket.
What's that?
Yeah, and how surprised Blackie'd be.
You mean plant them on Blackie?
Why not? Didn't you say that unless we finished him off or the police got him, he'd stop at nothing until we were dead?
Yes, that's true.
And we're doing two good deeds, helping the police capture a criminal and fixing it so we won't be murdered. Skip, go out the bar and get the police on the telephone.
Tell them to hurry out to Maggie's intimate drinking saloon.
Salon, Skip.
Yeah. And what'll I say when they ask me who's talking?
Oh, tell them you're a fairy godmother to all good policemen.
Man, that's something I always wanted to be. Fairy godmother to a policeman.
Captain, we're not going to be here when the police arrive, are we?
Not at all. As soon as Skip has stirred up the police, I suggest we adjourn to the Carson home for a good night's rest.
Yes, everything's prepared for you two to stay with us.
No, I don't want to go home.
But Wes...
I don't want a good night's rest. You know what I want to do?
What do you want to do?
I want to rob a bank.
Wes...
And I know just the bank I want to rob.
Wes, you can't rob a bank.
Yes, I can. For 7 days, I can do anything I want to. You've agreed to cover up for me.
But why do you want to rob a bank?
Because I've never robbed a bank. And in 7 days, I'll be dead.
Hi, Cappy. I tied up the Hackensack girl and gagged her. Hey, you hear that?
What's the matter?
The police. They're coming.
You mean you called them?
I didn't have to. They got wind of something. Hey, we better get moving.
Everybody out the back way. We can't get caught here. Carson, take your sister. Come on, Skip.
First it's Blackie North, and now it's the police. Come on, let's go.
Here is a strange assignment for Captain Friday and Skip Turner, the guarding of a man who has only a week to live. Listen next week to the second episode of You'll Be Dead in a Week, entitled $200,000 to Lose. Next week, at the same time, you are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents You'll Be Dead in a Week, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Late yesterday afternoon, Captain Friday and his operative Skip Turner hopped a plane in San Francisco and hurried south to Hollywood on a very mysterious mission. They were instructed to meet Eve Carson at a place called Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon. It's a flossy drinking establishment located on the Sunset Strip, an exclusive small shop district. The two boys landed at the municipal airport, hustled off the plane, and grabbed a cab to their destination. They found Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon an intriguing spot, but they were even more intrigued with the story Eve Carson was telling them.
Right from the beginning, Miss Carson.
Well, you see, Captain Friday, my brother Wesley and I came to California after Father, our last living relative, died in the East. Between us, we're worth $1 million, maybe $2 million.
Doggone, little old female gold mine.
Well, that's what a lot of the smart boys thought. Nobody's worked me yet.
Go on with your story.
We loved it out here, and we're very happy. Then about 2 months ago, something happened. My brother was coming down to breakfast one morning when suddenly he lost consciousness and plunged headfirst down the stairs.
I see. Bumped his head in the fall, and he hasn't been the same since.
No, he apparently wasn't hurt in the fall. But he went to our doctor to find out why he lost consciousness. The doctor told him, Wes, in a week you'll be dead.
Well, you didn't take just one doctor's word for it.
Oh, no, we checked with 3 other specialists.
And they all say your brother will be dead in a week?
Yes.
I see. Well, of course, we're very sympathetic, Miss Carson, but where do we fit into the picture?
Ever since Wes heard the bad news, well, he just shrugged his shoulders and said, what have I got to lose?
And has been running wild ever since, huh?
He's been doing everything that amuses him. Right now, it amuses him to be tied up with Blackie North and his bunch of cutthroats.
Blackie North?
Hey, you mean the gangster?
Yes.
But see here, I don't see where
Please, Captain Friday, if you could sort of look out for him, take care of him, protect him.
Protect him from what?
Why, from himself, I suppose. If he's got to die, at least he can die with a family name clean, not as a criminal.
If I get you right, you want us to curb his last week of fun just so you can write, he was a good man on his tombstone.
But this little conference wasn't the only thing that took place at Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon. Skip Turner, a little bored with the inactivity in the dimly lighted cocktail bar, picked a fight with the piano player and laid him gently across the keyboard. He did the same thing with the waiter and then tied up the hat check girl, while Captain Friday disposed of 2 of Blackie North's gunmen who had descended on them. It was all over before Skip learned from Wes Carson, the man they were hired to protect, that the piano player was none other than Blackie North himself.
Say, what are you trying to do, fella? Commit suicide?
Huh?
That man you just knocked out is Blackie North.
Well, what about it?
You wake up some morning with a carcass full of lead. Who are you, anyway?
Wes, please, they're friends of mine.
Eve, are you the cause of all this?
Do you mind, Wes? These gangsters are nothing to you, are they?
No, they're just amusing. But Blackie North's a pretty tough guy. Somebody's going to get hurt. Who are these 2 fellows?
This is Captain Friday and Skip Turner.
How are you, Wes? Your sister here's hired us to play bodyguard and fall guy for you during this next week.
Oh. She told you I'd be dead in a week?
That's right.
Now, during that time, I intend doing whatever it suits me to do.
Oh, she didn't spare the horses none. We know the score.
And you guys are crazy enough to see me through?
Well, we'll try to keep you out of jail.
That may be more difficult than you think. The police want me, you know.
Yeah? Why?
Oh, they don't know they want me. They just want the guy who stole this handful of diamonds out of a certain movie star's bedroom.
Hey, look at them rocks.
Why'd you steal them?
Just for the thrill. Just to see if I could.
Anybody else know you took them?
No.
Mind if I take them?
Not at all. I haven't any use for them. Well, what are you going to do with them?
Here, Skip. Light these diamonds on Blackie North before he wakes up.
It'll be a pleasure.
I'll go out to the bar and get the police on the telephone. We'll be doing 2 good deeds. Helping the police capture a criminal and fixing it so we won't be murdered.
Hey, you hear that? The police are coming.
Yeah, we must have got wind of something. Get rid of those diamonds quick, Skip.
Right, boss.
Come on, Eve. Wes, let's get moving.
Moving where?
Well, what would amuse you?
I want to rob a bank.
And so the little party left Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon and retired to the Carson home in Beverly Hills to plan a bank robbery. That was last night. This morning, Captain Friday and Skip are seated in the breakfast nook, wondering about their next assignment with Wes Carson.
Hey, with all this leather upholstery on the window seat and the glass top on the table, This looks more like a cocktail bar than a breakfast nook.
I can see you don't get around much in Beverly Hills, Skip.
No, and I ain't used to going without breakfast, neither. What gives?
Miss Carson's preparing it, I believe. It's the maid's day off.
Oh, this would have to happen to me. I'm starving.
Oh, it may not be so bad. She seems a very practical girl.
Yeah, but I wish you didn't have to practice on me. What you staring out the window for?
The fog's lifting.
Well, it always does about this time. What you looking at?
Just as I suspected. There he is on the corner.
Who?
One of Blackie North's gorillas. See him?
Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the torpedoes we beat up last night.
He's watching this house, all right.
Want me to go out and dust him off?
No, we got more important things to attend to. And don't say anything to Eve. Might worry her.
Wonder if the police picked up Blackie last night.
No, unfortunately, our little plan didn't work out.
How do you know?
I've already read the morning paper. That siren we heard was a police car, all right. But they were on their way to a club a couple of blocks down the strip.
Yeah? What happened?
Oh, the usual brawl. Movie actor and an orchestra leader.
Well, then, hey, that means that Blackie's got them diamonds and nobody knows it but us.
That's about the size of it. We certainly played Santa Claus to Blackie last night. Now, watch it. Here's Miss Carson.
Oh, good morning, Miss Carson.
Good morning. Sorry to make you wait so long for breakfast.
Hot cakes.
I hope you like them. Please help yourself to the syrup while I pour the coffee.
Did we do anything to help?
No, everything's under control now, I think. Please begin.
I don't need no urging.
These hotcakes look delicious.
And they are delicious. Man, pancakes are my favorite fruit. And these are the best I ever tasted. You certainly fooled me, Miss Carson.
Fooled you? How?
Well, you don't look like a babe who could hatch.
That's a left-handed compliment, Miss Carson. Skip means you're so beautiful and charming, you'd never suspect you could also cook.
Oh, thank you. But I'm afraid I haven't cooked much since finishing school.
Oh, you cooked in school?
Well, of course. In the domestic economy class. We all had to take it.
Well, blow me down. Hey, they're finally getting some sense in these colleges.
Won't you have some more?
No, thanks. Better save the rest of that batter for Wes. He'll be hungry when he wakes up.
You're sure he's all right, Captain Friday?
Oh, yes. I only put one sleeping tablet in his drink last night. They're harmless.
I do wish you weren't so set on robbing a bank.
So do I. And if it wasn't for you and your pancakes, Miss Carson, I'd be tempted to take it on the lam right now.
But he is set on it. That's why I gave him the pill last night, so I could make a few phone calls.
Do you think he can manage it? Safely, I mean.
Well, Mr. Jordan's on his way here right now.
Mr. Jordan?
He's the manager of the city bank. Your bank, I believe.
Oh, yes, of course. You say he's coming here?
I'm afraid we'll have to take him into our confidence.
Oh, Captain Friday, I love my brother. He's such a good, clean boy. Don't let anything happen to him. Please.
We'll do our best, Miss Carson, but robbing a bank is dangerous business.
I know. And sometimes I think I shouldn't. But I do want him to be happy for this last week.
Oh, probably Jordan now. He said he'd be right over.
Where would you like to talk to him?
Right here will do.
I'll bring him right in.
Hey, you know this fella Jordan, boss?
Not very well. I've met him.
Well, what if he won't go for the deal?
I think we can handle him.
Mr. Jordan says he knows you, Captain Friday.
How are you, Jordan?
Well, Captain, it's good to see you again.
This is my right-hand man, Skip Turner.
Well, glad to know you, Mr. Jordan.
Thank you. Well, Captain, I brought along Miss Carson's bank statement, but I must confess I'm a little puzzled by the mystery.
I think I can clear it up for you. May I see the statement, please, Mr. Jordan?
If it's agreeable to Miss Carson.
Quite.
Well, it shows a balance of over $200,000 in the checking account. Is that right?
That's right.
200 grand. A face and a figure like yours and 200 grand in the bank. And a good cook besides. Oh, the Lord sure good to some people.
If you've finished extolling the virtues of Miss Carson, Skip, we'll get down to business.
I'll be quiet. But you can't keep me from dreaming.
Would you be willing to risk $200,000 in this robbery, Miss Carson?
Anything for West, Captain Friday.
Good. We have a strange request to make of you, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah?
We want to rob your bank.
Rob my bank? But surely you're joking.
No, we're in deadly earnest. We want to steal $200,000 of Miss Carson's money out of your bank.
But I don't understand.
Mr. Jordan, you know my brother Wesley.
Of course I know Wes. We handle his account as well as yours.
Well, he'll be dead in 5 days.
Wes dead?
That's the prophecy of the best doctors on the coast.
But I can't believe it. He looked so healthy. Why, only yesterday I saw him.
Nevertheless, Mr. Jordan, we have it on the best authority that Wesley Carson will die within 5 days. Apparently there's nothing medicine can do about it.
Oh, Miss Carson, I'm so sorry. Wes is such a fine young man.
Now, you can well understand that Miss Carson wants her brother to enjoy all the happiness possible during these last 5 days.
But of course, if there's anything I can do...
There is a lot you can do. You can let him rob your bank.
It's an impulse he's had since childhood, and now he feels there's no longer any reason for repressing it.
Oh, I see.
Here's our plan. Miss Carson will give you a check for $200,000. You distribute this money among your tellers. We'll stage the robbery, enter the bank, and steal Miss Carson's money. Will you cooperate?
Well, of course I'd like to help, but robbing a bank, there are difficulties I'm sure you haven't thought of.
Difficulties? What are they?
Well, in the first place, we're insured against robbery. You'd have to have an understanding with the insurance company.
I talked to the president of the insurance company last night. He's agreed to delay the investigation for 6 days, after which time all the stolen money will be found in an ash can at the rear of the bank. Then you can tear up Miss Carson's check.
Well, if the insurance company's agreeable, but what if something goes wrong?
Well, you're protected. You have Miss Carson's check. You owe her nothing. You're out nothing.
Have you fixed it with the police?
No, I don't think they'd approve. Secondly, I'm afraid Wes might suspect.
Yeah, and as long as we're in this, we might as well enjoy it.
I'm afraid I don't share the same craving for excitement. When would this hold-up take place?
This afternoon. Skip, Wes, and I'll enter the bank about 10 minutes to 3, just before closing time.
Oh, good heavens. You mean you want to stage this robbery in broad daylight?
Why not?
But Wes is well known at the bank, and a lot of people know you. You'd be recognized immediately.
You leave that to us. I can assure you none of us will be recognized.
You mean you'll wear masks?
Oh, something like that.
But I have a gun in my desk. I'd be forced to use it.
I know. Top drawer, left side. Just leave it in the same drawer, and you won't have a chance to use it.
But the more I think of this, the more ridiculous it seems. Robbing a bank in broad daylight. You can't get away with it.
Well, it has been done.
I know, but they were professionals. And besides, they're usually caught sooner or later. And another thing. There's an electric button under every teller's window. The moment one of them got suspicious, a light touch on one of these buttons would bring the police.
Well, the tellers won't touch any buttons. Not if we have them covered.
Those tellers are mostly girls. I'd never forgive myself if anything happened to one of them.
Nothing worse than a fainting spell, I assure you.
Well, I'll take care of the ladies. That's my department, Mr. Jordan.
And they'll have something to talk about for the rest of their lives.
You're forgetting about our guard. He also carries a gun.
Oh, Hennessy? I'll take care of him, too.
I don't know. He's a good man, Hennessy.
Well, good men are my specialty.
And it's settled? Will you write out a check for $200,000, Miss Carson?
Not so fast, Captain. I haven't agreed to anything.
Mr. Jordan, put yourself in the place of Wes Carson.
Please, Mr. Jordan. He only has 5 days.
I know, Miss Carson, but robbing a bank...
You've nothing to lose, Jordan. To all outward appearances, this will be an ordinary holdup as far as you're concerned. If we're caught, we'll take the rap.
Why, I could lose my position or land in jail.
Not at all. You're not to implicate yourself in any way.
Well, then...
Is the check ready, Miss Carson?
Here it is. $200,000 drawn on Mr. Jordan's bank.
Yeah, I'll try.
Oh, that's the way to talk, fella.
We'll have a lot of preparations to make, Mr. Jordan, so you'll excuse us if we rush you off. We'll see you later in the day.
Good heavens, you really mean you're going to do it today?
At 10 minutes to 3.
Oh, dear. Well, all right. But I warn you, I'll have to do my best to stop you.
Of course. That's the way we want it.
We'll take our chances.
Well, goodbye and good luck. I certainly hope everything goes off smoothly.
You don't know how grateful I am, Mr. Jordan. I'll see you to the door.
Oh, dear, 10 minutes to 3.
Come on, Skip. We've got to wake Wes and then do some shopping.
And then rob a bank in broad daylight. Man alive, this is right down my alley.
It's been a busy morning for Captain Friday and Skip. After waking Wes Carson and finding him none the worse for having taken a sleeping pill the night before, they left him eating a hearty breakfast while they departed on a shopping tour. The tour included a Hollywood studio arsenal, where they procured several rounds of blank cartridges, and a Hollywood costumers, where Captain Friday selected a number of articles of clothing and makeup items. They're now in an upstairs bedroom of the Carson home, getting ready for the big adventure, the robbing of a bank in broad daylight.
Well, how do I look, Cap? Like a real ranch hand?
I'd say a cross between a ranch hand and a member of a hillbilly band.
Yeah, these blue jeans are a little tight.
Well, that's in character. All cowboys wear them tight.
I gotta get used to these high-heel boots, too. Feel like I'm falling down all the time.
You better get over that feeling quick. The slightest mistake this afternoon, we'll all be falling through a hangman's trap.
Hey, you think we can depend on Carson keeping his head?
I can't tell what he'll do in the excitement. We'll have to watch him close.
Maybe put the blanks in his gun?
Not so loud, Skip. Carson's in the next room. Yes, all the guns are carrying blanks.
Oh, don't trust me either, huh?
Of course I trust you. But I know there's nothing like the sound of a gun going off to let people know you mean business.
Hey, you mean we may have to let somebody know we mean business?
I don't think so, but we're ready if we have to.
I'll get it, boss.
Well, howdy, partner. Just drove 100 hay to candle down from the bar X. You're mighty thirsty, and so am I. How about a water in my stock while I wet my whistle?
Good boy, Wes. You're a born rancher.
Think I'll do?
Sure you will. Oh, come in, Miss Carson.
Isn't Wes wonderful? With that blonde beard, I'd never know him in 1,000 years.
Yeah, that 10-gallon hat makes him 6 inches taller.
Yeah, let's see, Wes. Let me look at you. Blue serge suit, cuffs tucked into high-heel boots, stiff collar, bowstring tie. Yep, you'll do. You're a wealthy cattleman if I ever saw one.
Gee, this is exciting, isn't it? I never had so much fun in my life.
I had an awful time getting him away from the mirror. You should have been an actor, Wes.
Well, how you like me, Miss Carson? Of course, I ain't a wealthy cattleman like Wes and Captain Friday here. Me, I'm just a poor ranch hand that drives that big car and does all the dirty work.
I love your long sideburns. And that false nose makes you look positively beautiful.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you saw me on the street, would you know me?
Well, if I did, I don't think I'd admit it. But seriously, boys, the disguises are wonderful. Even though Mr. Jordan knows you, I don't think he'll recognize you in those outfits.
I hope you're right. Our lives may depend on it. Now, let's go over our plan again.
I'll get in character by rolling a cigarette.
Get this now, both of you. We'll drive Miss Carson's sedan up to the curb in front of the bank. There'll be a piece of blanket hanging from the trunk in the rear. The end of the blanket will cover the license plate.
That sounds all right. Naturally, I don't want Eve implicated in any way.
Now we're at the bank. We go in together. Skip a little respectfully behind Wes and me. We go straight to Jordan's office behind the little wooden railing, Wes. What do you do, Skip?
Oh, I look for Hennessy.
He'll probably be around the counter in the middle of the floor.
Hennessy? Oh, yes, that's the guard.
He ought to be easy to spot in his uniform.
Oh, I'll find it. And then I ask him to show me to the washroom.
It's in the rear of the building. Hennessy prides himself on being a gentleman, so I think he'll escort you back there.
Well, if he don't, I'll have a gun in his rib. He'll be polite, all right.
When you get to the washroom, you tie him up and gag him. You got your materials?
Right here. Lariat and yellow scarf.
Good. Then you get back and cover the entrance. Let anybody come in that wants to, but don't let anybody go out.
Over my dead body.
Well, let's hope not.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Wes, you and I are sitting in Mr. Jordan's office.
We're a couple of ranchers from San Fernando Valley, and we want to negotiate a loan.
Right. We discuss the terms of the loan with Jordan until we see Skip return from the washroom and go to the entrance.
But what if Skip needs somebody else back there in the washroom?
Oh, I'll take care of him. This rope's pretty long.
Well, Wes, must you go through with this? So many things can happen.
Oh, don't worry, sis. We'll have a picnic.
Hey, this ain't no time to get scared.
Granting everything's okay and back.
If everything's okay, I'll walk through the bank, and then when I go by Jordan's office, I'll take off my hat and wipe my forehead.
And when you get that signal, Wes?
I remark on the heat and ask Jordan where I can get a drink of water.
Now, I don't know what Jordan will say, but I do know there's a water cooler in the teller's cage adjoining Jordan's office. If he suggests the cooler, he'll probably open the door for you himself. If he doesn't, I will suggest it. You can see it from the office through the grill work.
I go into the cage and get a drink from the cooler.
Now, some of the tellers will probably look around as you enter the cage. But as you take a paper cup from the holder and pour yourself a drink, they'll probably continue their work.
I finish my drink and whip my gun out of my coat pocket and order all tellers to step back 2 feet from their windows.
By this time, I'll have taken Jordan's gun from his desk drawer. With the gun in Jordan's back, we'll both go into the cage. I'll have the tellers covered, all 5 of them.
I take this sack from under my hat like this, and then I go to work in the number 1 teller.
Right. You order him to empty his drawer into the sack. Then you go on to the next teller. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than 30 seconds to empty all 5 drawers into the sack.
Then we back out the same door we came in and break for the entrance.
Not break exactly. Walk. Don't run. A lot of people in the bank won't even know what's going on. The less commotion we make, the better.
Yeah, and don't forget your sack, Wes.
Oh, no. It's full of money, and I've got it under my arm. I walk outside and get in the back seat of the car.
I get in the front seat and start the motor.
But what if you're jammed in? You know, a car in front and a car in back.
In Beverly Hills, cars park facing the curb. Nothing can get in front or back of us without blocking the street.
Oh, of course I know that. I guess I'm so nervous I can't think.
Now, I back out into the street facing south. Skip?
I keep the entrance covered until I see you're ready. Then I run and jump into the front seat beside you.
And we're off. Once we get into the canyons and the hills, we'll change our clothes and get rid of our disguises. We stuff the blanket into the trunk so our license plate shows. We drive calmly back here and park the car in the garage. Once we get that sack of money in the house, we're safe.
Sounds great. When do we start?
And let's see. It's 2:30 now. Takes us about 10 minutes to get there. 10 minutes more to get the right parking space. And we'd better be on our way now.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Goodbye, Wes. Let me kiss you.
Don't worry, Eve. Everything will be all right.
But how will I know? When will you be back?
It shouldn't take us more than 15 minutes to change clothes afterward. We should be back here in 45 minutes.
I have a feeling this is going to be the longest 45 minutes of my life.
So have I. Come on, let's get it over with.
You see, gentlemen, the appraisal of the property...
Mr. Jordan, may I see you for a moment?
Yes, of course, Mr. Littell. Would you excuse me for a second?
Yes, certainly, Mr. Jordan.
Only take a second. I'll be right back.
Watch it now, Wes. Skip has taken Hennessy into the back room.
He should be back by now.
And we can't make a move till Skip's at the front door.
What if he doesn't show up?
Don't worry about Skip. He'll hold up his end.
Can we just stall along with Jordan?
That's the idea. Watch it. Here he comes back.
As I was saying, gentlemen, you must understand that I couldn't make a loan until I'd had your property appraised. That may take several days.
Well, I'm afraid I can't wait that long. See, we need the money now. We've got a bargain in some beeves up north, Mr. Jordan.
What time is it?
Yeah, almost 3 o'clock. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Just wondering.
Yeah, I guess ain't time to visit no other banks today. They all close before sundown, don't they, Mr. Jordan?
Yes, I'm afraid nearly all banks close at 3 o'clock, including our own, gentlemen.
Well, we don't seem to be doing no good here. See anything of Bill?
Oh, don't worry none about Bill. You take care of yourself. Bill's one of our ranch hands, Mr. Jordan. He don't get a chance to come to town very often.
Why don't you gentlemen come in early tomorrow? We'll have more time to talk over your loan. I'm sure we can work it out some way.
Early? Say about cockcrow?
Cockcrow?
Yeah, I always forget you city fellas don't know how to talk time. Cockcrow's 5 o'clock.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm afraid that's a bit early. You see, we don't open our doors to the public until...
There's Bill.
Where? Yep, I see him. I told you didn't have to worry none about him.
He must be pretty warm. Bill's taking off his hat and wiping his head.
Yeah, it is pretty warm in the city, especially when you're dressed up in your Sunday clothes.
Ever drink of water handy, Mr. Jordan?
Water? No, I'm afraid we
Ain't
don't.
that one of them newfangled water coolers in that there cage?
Oh, yes, but we don't usually...
Go on in, help yourself. Mr. Jordan won't care, will you?
Oh, no, of course not. But I'll have to unlock the door to the cage.
Sorry to be so much bother. When you're so dry, you're chewing on cactus.
There you are. Cooler's over there. Hey, what are you doing in that door?
Button your lip, Jordan. Now ahead of me, into the cage.
It's you. Why, I didn't recognize...
Pipe down and do as you're told.
Yes, sir.
All tellers, hands over your heads. Step back 2 paces from your window.
Hold up.
You there, Blondie. Back 2 paces.
We're all back. Get going with the sack.
Oh, you. Dump your drawer into the sack.
Keep your hands up and your heads down.
All right. Number 2. Into the sack.
You'd better do as he says.
Number 3 window. Empty your drawer into the sack.
And don't spill any.
Now number 4.
Thank you, miss.
One more. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd advise you to stay away from those buttons. The first person who touches one gets a bullet. That's Bill out there in the doorway. Can hit a dime at 100 yards. Come on, bring the sack.
Backing up. Keep them covered.
Take it easy, Wes. Here's the car.
I don't see Skip yet.
Keep your eye peeled. Ready to go.
Here he comes.
Come in.
We made it.
There's a soldier signal.
Well, no time for hitchhikers now.
He's an MP. Look at his armband.
Yeah, waving us down. Now slow down.
Hey, look, there's somebody coming from the other side.
They're jumping on the running board.
All right, get him up and into the back seat.
We're covered from both sides.
Quiet, punk. Keep him covered, Porgy.
Blackie North, in a soldier's uniform. That's a federal offense, fella. You know that?
Look who's talking. I got him now. Take the wheel, Porgy.
Blackie North, the gangster from Maggie's intimate drinking salon, apparently heard of the bank robbery deal and had his guerrillas on hand to collect the $200,000 without even going near the bank. On top of that, he still has the diamonds that Captain Friday and Skip Turner planted on him in the hope the police would find them. A pretty good day's work for Blackie North. Listen next week for the third and last episode of You'll Be Dead in a Week. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents You'll Be Dead in a Week, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
O'clock of a sunshiny afternoon in the green foothills north of Hollywood. A sedan raises clouds of dust as it ascends a rising, winding dirt road toward the uninhabited summit. Looking on this innocuous scene, no one would suspect that Captain Friday, Skip, and Wes Carson are prisoners in the back of the sedan. Half turned in his seat, alongside the driver, is a man dressed in a soldier's MP uniform. He rests a gun on the back of the seat, keeps it pointed at the three in the back. While an Army uniform is sacred to most of us, it isn't to Blackie North, notorious gangster. He used this disguise to trap Captain Friday and his companions after they had successfully robbed a bank. But we're getting ahead of our story. We'll start back at the beginning. Last night, Captain Friday and Skip were summoned to Maggie's intimate drinking salon on the Sunset Strip by a mysterious letter. Eve Carson, Beverly Hills heiress, was the writer.
Yes, I wrote that letter. I've come to you for help. I'm in trouble.
What sort of trouble?
About 2 months ago, my brother Wesley lost consciousness and fell downstairs.
Affected his brain?
No, he's apparently as alert and healthy as ever. But when he went to our doctor to find out why he lost consciousness, the doctor told him, Wes, in a week you'll be dead.
Well, you didn't just take one doctor's word for it.
Oh, no, Captain Friday. We checked with 3 other specialists.
And they all say in a week your brother will be dead, huh?
Yes. Only 2 days are gone already.
I see. Well, of course, we're very sympathetic, Miss Carson, but where do we fit into the picture?
Ever since Wes heard the bad news, he's been doing everything that amuses him. Right now, it amuses him to be tied up with Blackie North and his bunch of cutthroats. That's Wes now at the table over there.
That clean-looking fellow with those 2 gorillas? That's your brother?
Yes. Oh, if you could sort of look out for him, take care of him, protect him.
Protect him from what?
Well, from himself, I suppose. Well, if he's got to die, at least he can die with a family name clean, not as a criminal.
If I get you right, you want us to curb his last week of fun just so you can write he was a good man on his tombstone.
I want him to have all the fun and excitement he wants. All I'm asking is that you keep him out of trouble, keep him out of jail, keep him from harm or violence. It's worth $10,000 to me.
All right, Miss Carson. It's a bargain. And a bad one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Captain Friday took the job of watching over Eve's brother Wes Carson during his last 5 days. But, as he put it, it was a bad bargain. Wes had become entangled with Blackie North, a Southland gangster who was only 1 step ahead of the police. To further complicate matters, Wes, just for the thrill, had stolen a handful of diamonds from the home of a movie star. Captain Friday solved this problem by planting the gems on Blackie North, then called the police, hoping they would search him, find the gems, and stow him away safely behind bars. Before they were able to accomplish this, however, Wes Carson came up with a startling announcement. He wanted to rob a bank. But here's Captain Friday to tell you about that.
Yes, Wes wanted to rob a bank, and there was nothing to do but humor him. We arranged for him to rob his own bank by having his sister deposit $200,000 with the cashier before the robbery took place. Wes, of course, didn't know about this, and everything went off as we planned it. Wes picked up all the money in the teller's cages. We backed out of the bank and ran for the car parked at the curb. Skip Turner covered our getaway.
I'm in. We made it.
Look, there's a soldier motioning us to stop.
Hey, no time for hitchhikers now.
He's an MP. Look at his armband.
We can't turn the corner without running over him. I guess we better stop and see what he wants.
Hey, there's somebody coming at us from the other side.
They're jumping on the running board.
All right, get him up and into the back seat.
Into the back seat before I tell you.
Blackie North in a soldier's uniform. That's a federal offense.
Look who's talking. Take the wheel, Porgy. I'll take their gas. And I don't want to hear a peep out of anybody for 10 minutes. You get it? All right, suckers, hands in the air. And get out one at a time. You first, Friday.
I got him covered, Blackie.
You next, Carson. No funny stuff or I'll dry gulch every one of you.
Well, you certainly turned the tables on us, Blackie.
Now you, wise guy.
Just call me Skip.
And keep them hands up. Porgy's a little nervous with his trigger finger.
You said it, Chief. It is kind of itchy.
Now get moving, single file. Towards those trees. Bring the rope, Porgy.
Come in, Chief.
If you want to play soldier, why aren't you in the Army, Blackie?
Because the Army's full of dopes like you guys. I'm smart. I'd rather play you, see?
How'd you get that uniform? Roll some poor soldier?
People are always giving me things, like diamonds and gunny sacks full of dough. Halt!
Well, I must say I approve your taste in nature, Blackie. This is a beautiful spot you picked.
You won't think it's no picnic before I get through with you, Carson.
What are you going to do, burn us at the stake?
You pray for burning before long. Lay down, you two. Heads facing that tree. You on one side, Friday, you on the other, wise guy.
You mean lie down on the ground?
Afraid of soiling your pretty panties? Get down there quick before I bust your skull open.
Okay. No need to get rough, Blackie.
No? What about that pink tea you gave at my place last night?
Yeah, what about it? I got a memory like an elephant.
You got a nose like one, too.
Yeah, I got it last night. And I ain't forgetting that neither.
Shut up, Skip. You're only antagonizing him.
All right, you guys. Shove your heads against the tree.
Yeah. Like this?
Okay. Now put your arms around the trunk. Now flat on your back.
Anything you say, Blackie.
All right. Go to work with that rope, Porgy.
Yeah.
Get their arms around the tree and tie their wrists.
I got it.
Hey, I feel neglected. Don't I deserve some attention?
We got something special in mind for you, Wes.
How'd you know we were going to rob a bank today, Blackie?
You small-time operators. You thought I was out cold last night.
You mean you were playing possum?
It'd take a better man than that wise guy you got with you to knock me out.
Let that be a lesson to you, Skip. Always be thorough.
Fine time to be giving out with lectures.
There, I guess they won't slip out of them knots.
Let me see 'em. Yeah, they're good nights.
Yeah.
But slip 'em a little tighter.
Any?
These guys got too much circulation already.
Okay, they see. There. How do you like that?
Fits me just like a tourniquet.
Now get their feet, Porgy.
Yeah.
The same kind of knot.
Same kind.
And you, Carson, keep those hands up.
Well, how about putting him behind my back or something? I've been holding him up a long time.
You keep 'em up there, I'll saw your fingers off one by one.
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, what's that?
What, Chief?
I thought I heard a car.
Wouldn't be no cars up here.
Probably the police after the bank robbers.
I didn't hear nothing, Chief.
Well, hurry up with that rope.
Okay.
Since you overheard everything last night, Blackie, then I guess it was your man you had staked outside the Carson home this morning.
Sure. We've been tailing you all day.
Congratulations. I only saw him once, through the window.
You hear that, Porgy? That'll cost you.
The fog went up like a scared window shade, Chief. It never did that before.
Don't let him jip you out of your share, Porgy.
Shut up, you. All them ropes, Porgy.
Well, they're all tied up like fish in a net, Chief.
Yeah, good and tight. Good job, Porgy.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't find you for that lousy tailing job this time.
Thanks, Chief.
Say, I can't stand this much longer. Can't I rest my hands and my head?
I'm giving the orders, and I said keep 'em up. I'll get around to you just as soon as I tend to a little unfinished business. And now you, wise guy, you beat me up last night, didn't you?
Well, I didn't even hurt you. You said so yourself.
But you meant to, and now it's my time. How do you like this, wise guy?
Oh, look here now. You can't kick a man when he's down.
Oh, can I? Just watch.
Oh, you dirty
You find that flying.
Attaboy, Wes, get him.
Porgy, hit him on the head. Don't shoot, hit him.
Get his head out in the open, Chief. That's it.
I guess that'll stop our little football player.
Hit him right back of the ear with the butt, Chief.
Good aim.
You've killed him, Blackie.
Nah, he'll be all right in a couple of years.
If he dies, you'll go to the chair. You know that.
Who'll tell on me? You guys are gonna lay here till you rot.
Won't do you no good to yell, neither. Nobody can hear you up here.
Listen, Blackie, I don't care about myself, but you'd better take Carson to a hospital. He's bleeding around the ear.
He asked for it, didn't he? So long, you guys. Hope you enjoy the wine. Come on, Porgy.
How are you, Skip?
Okay.
Hurt much?
Oh, just a couple of busted ribs.
Is Wes breathing? Can you see?
Yeah, I think he's breathing all right.
He's in a bad way. We've got to get him to a hospital.
Yeah. Any ideas how we're going to do it?
Well, there go our friends.
Yeah, I'm glad to see him go, if you ask me.
But Porgy must have spent some time at sea. The more I work my wrists, the tighter these knots get.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, we're in a pretty pickle, all right.
Hey, I wonder if it'd do us any good to yell.
No, nobody'd come up here, even on a hike.
Yeah. Makes you feel kind of alone.
Yeah. Skip.
Yeah?
I've got a hunch.
What?
I think Blackie made one big mistake.
What?
Tying us both to the same tree.
I don't get it.
Look, if you slide around a little, your wrists would be directly in front of my face. Try swimming around.
Okay. There. Is that your nose, I feel?
Don't poke your finger in my eye. Hold it.
And what you gonna do, stare those knots loose?
Yeah, just as I thought. This isn't rope at all. It's sash cord.
Well, same thing, ain't it?
But it isn't nearly as thick. Hold still.
Well, what you doing?
Chewing on the rope. I'll make it, too, if my teeth hold up.
You mean you're trying to chew through the strands? Well, that'll take days.
Worth trying anyway. Besides, it doesn't taste bad at all.
Blackie North and his torpedo Porgy overheard the planning of the fake bank robbery and devised a means of cutting themselves in on the $200,000 taken from the bank. The two gangsters, wearing Army uniforms, stopped Captain Friday's car, drove to a secluded spot in the Hollywood Hills, and, after knocking out Wes Carson, bound Skip Turner and Captain Friday to a tree. The only possibility of escape seemed to lie with the captain's efforts to chew through the sash cord with which Blackie North had tied them.
How's it coming, Cappy?
It won't be long now. I'm on the last strand.
Well, can you hold out? It's getting pretty dark.
Jaws are tired and my mouth's full of rope.
Well, why don't you rest a while? You've been at it for hours.
Only 3 by your wristwatch.
It seems a lot longer. Man, it's getting black on the infidel's heart.
Has Wes moved?
He got cold. That's the awful gash he's got behind his ear where Blackie hit.
I hope he isn't dead.
Poor kid.
Well, I can't stop now. Time may save a life.
Yeah, go ahead and all. He'll get him someplace all right. I can feel the cord give him. Hey, I'll pull on my wrist. It may help some.
Right.
You know, I ain't sure, but I think I heard West Side just now. You know, you gotta hand it to that kid. He's got what it takes. And if we'd all pitched in on Blackie like he done, we might not be in this pickle. But then on the other hand, we might all be laying flat like West. Yeah, I guess we had a better chance this way. Keep going, Captain. I'm helping all I can. Hey, I'm loose. You did it, Captain.
Thanks to a good dentist.
Now, wait till I get this rope off my wrist and find my knife.
That's another mistake Blackie made, not frisking.
Yeah, well, how was he to know you had a row of razor blades in your mouth, Captain?
Well, I'm through using my knives for a while. How about yours?
I got it. Boy, my hands are so numb I can't hardly feel it.
Now, rub your hands together.
Oh, they'll be all right. Here we go.
Like needles, the blood running back into your fingers.
Yeah, it only hurts for a minute, though. Mine are practically all right by now. Here, I'll cut your feet loose.
Well, how about your own?
After you. It'll only take a second.
That's it. Now, give me the knife. I'll get yours.
Yeah, I reckon I would have to be a sort of an acrobat to do it myself.
Porgy was right about this being a fish net. I guess that does it.
Woo-wee. Wonder if I can stand up.
Yeah, my feet are not so bad. Good thing they left our boots on.
Yeah, my feet are a lot better than my hands.
Now, let's take a look at Wes.
Yeah, here he is over here. Wait a minute, I'll strike a match.
Yeah, poor kid, he's bled quite a bit. His pulse is beating.
Good, maybe he's got a chance.
If we can get him to a doctor.
How? We're miles from nowhere.
Only one way. Carry him. Help me get him onto my shoulder.
Oh, no, you load him onto me, Captain.
With 2 busted ribs, you wouldn't get very far.
Reckon you're right. All right, up he goes.
Up. There. Now, you lead the way to the road.
Yeah. That's going to be a long trek into Hollywood. It's getting pretty dark.
We'll stop at the first house we come to and get help.
What, in these disguises? We're giving ourselves up as bank robbers? Man, the papers must be full of our descriptions by now.
I bargained to see this kid through. I'll keep my part of it as best I can. But if you want to...
Hey, boss, you know I'm sticking with you. Here's a road.
Sorry, Skip.
Oh, sure, I know, yeah. Hey, look, there's a house down yonder.
Where? I don't remember any house on the way up here.
Don't you see that light?
Well, that's not a house. That light's moving.
Yeah. Hey, it's a car on the winding road.
Coming up the road towards us, too.
You suppose it's Blackie coming back?
Or the police. Blackie might have tipped them off.
What are we going to do?
If it's the police, we'll give ourselves up and get some medical attention for Wes.
And if it's Blackie?
Well, nothing we can do but hide in the brush and let him go by.
What if it ain't neither Blackie or the police?
Then we'll get him to drive us to a hospital, of course.
Well, whoever it is will recognize us from the descriptions in the paper.
And that's a chance we'll have to take.
If it comes, hey, we better get off the road.
You make out what kind of a car it is?
No, not yet.
Coming at a pretty fast clip.
Oh, now I can see it. It's a roadster with a top down.
Good. Maybe a couple of schooners.
I better hail.
Go ahead. Stand out in the road where they can see you.
Hey, we need help!
That's a girl, alone.
Hi, miss. Will you help us? We had an accident.
It's Captain Friday.
What's Miss Carson?
Eve, what are you doing here?
Oh, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where's Wes?
Right here.
And badly hurt, I'm afraid.
Oh,
We've got to get him to a doctor, quick.
get in. Is he conscious?
No, hasn't been for hours.
Now, hold him on my lap. Yeah, that's it. Close the door, Scott.
Yeah. Hey, you want me to turn the car around?
No, I'll do it.
Good girl. Drive slowly over these bumps. Don't want to shake Wes up any more than we can help.
Bullet wound?
No. Bump on the head with a gun butt.
Concussion?
I'm afraid so.
Blackie North.
How did you know?
Well, after you left the house, I was so worried I couldn't stand it. I jumped in the roadster and drove to the bank. I was parked outside when you came out.
Hey, and you saw Blackie kidnap us.
I saw a soldier and another man jump in the car. I knew that wasn't part of your plan, so I got suspicious.
You followed us?
Yes. But I had to stay far enough behind so I wouldn't be seen. I lost you in the hills. I've been looking for you ever since.
You're a brave girl, Eve. Let's hope you were in time.
Well, I feel responsible for all this. I'm terribly upset.
Hey, we're coming to the paved road now.
Now you can step on it.
Our house is closer than the hospital. I can have the doctor in a few moments.
Oh, I felt kind of bad walking out on Miss Carson.
Nothing we could do. Wes is in the hands of the doctors now.
Yeah, sure was a flock of them.
Good thing we had time to change clothes and get our makeup off before they arrived.
Eve did a good job on Wes, too. Not a trace of that beard left.
Yes, well, kid. Hope we can recover our money.
Yeah, and her car.
And I hope those doctors can do something for Wes. Too bad if he has to die like this.
Well, at least he had some excitement. If he has to die, I reckon this is the way he'd want it.
I'd hope to keep him alive for 5 more days till his time was up.
Well, it's out of our hands now. Hey, Captain, you want me to carry that package a while?
No, thanks.
Must be pretty heavy.
I'm all right. How's your side?
All right.
Hurting you?
Little.
You should have let one of those doctors back at the house fix you up.
All you can do for broken ribs, tape it up. Shucks, I've had busted ribs before.
Well, it won't be long now. There's the sign in the middle of the block. Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon.
Hey, do you see what I see?
Where?
Parked at the curb in front.
Yes, I believe it is. It's Eve Carson's car.
Well, if the car's here, then Blackie must be here.
And the gunny sack with her money.
And don't forget the diamond.
Feel up to a tussle?
With Blackie North? Anytime.
What about your ribs?
Blackie North broke them, didn't he? Don't ask foolish questions.
Excuse me. I want to drop in this drugstore for a moment, make a phone call.
Who you calling?
A couple of friends of mine. Look out for this package while I'm gone. It'll just take me a second.
Yeah. I'll get a paper and see what it says about the bank robbery. Looks like we got headlines. Let's see, bank robbed of $250,000. That's pretty good.
Okay, Skip. I got my call through. Nickel wisely spent, I think.
Yeah, I spent one, too. Look here at the paper.
Well, you gave us quite a splurge, didn't they?
They call me young and handsome.
They make quite a point of my paunch and beard. Good.
And poor Wes would get a bang out of what they said about him, too. Too bad he can't read it.
Well, Skip, we haven't much time for biography. Let's go to work.
Yes, sir. It'll be a great pleasure to work on Mr. Blackie North.
Now, if we don't see Blackie or Porgy, we'll sit at the bar and have a drink.
And if we do see him, well, that's just too bad for them.
Blackie must have an office somewhere in the back. Keep your eye peeled for it. That's where the money probably is.
Okay, let's go.
See anybody?
Not even the hat checker.
Not a customer in the house.
Well, the bartender either.
I'll look behind the bar. You look in the kitchen.
Yeah. Nobody in the kitchen.
I left my package back here. May come in handy later.
See any more doors?
Not a one. There must be an office here somewhere.
Why, sure. Else where is everybody?
Beats me.
Man, this place is like a deserted village.
Yeah, there's something screwy here.
Yeah. Silent like a haunted house.
Hold it. What's that?
Sounded like a sliding door.
Someone's coming. Sit at the bar, quick.
Yeah.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. I did not realize there was anyone at the bar.
And deserted tonight.
We cater mostly to the after-theater crowd. What will be your pleasure, gentlemen?
A glass of milk.
A glass of... You? You are here last night.
Well, how sweet of you to remember.
But Blackie said... Chief!
Let him, Skip.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's enough. He's out.
Anybody hear us?
Apparently not. Wonder where he came from.
Sounded like a sliding door.
Obviously, one of those panels slides back.
Hey, maybe he was fetching a drink for somebody. If it was, they'll be after him in a minute.
Here, help me pop him up against the bar.
Prop him up? What?
If anyone comes after him, give us a little more time.
Oh, I get it.
There. Hey, looks like a wax dummy.
Pretty lifelike, all right. Hey, here comes somebody.
Grab a stool.
Get going, Gene. The chief wants a drink.
We. How was that for a French accent?
Great. Texas Frenchman. Skip.
Yeah?
I saw the door. It's in the wall to the left.
Well, come on, let's go look.
Easy now. Right here, this panel. See anything that looks like a button?
Not yet. Hey, you sure this is it?
I'm positive. Porgy leaned against the wall before the door opened.
And maybe this little knot of pine here. Shall I try it?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, nothing happens.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, the waiter.
And he's got a gun.
When you knock a person out, you should make sure he is really unconscious, gentlemen. This is the second time you have failed in your objective.
Doggone, guess I'll never learn.
I believe you are trying to open the door, gentlemen. If you will put the heel of your boot on the second square of linoleum, you will find it will slide back automatically.
We ain't so anxious to get in as we was.
But I am, gentlemen. I am sure Mr. North will be delighted to see you.
And if we refuse?
In that case, gentlemen, I shall be forced to commit justifiable murder.
What with?
My revolver, naturally.
Well, you didn't think we'd be silly enough to leave any lead in that gun, did you?
Why, I emptied the chambers myself. Didn't you see the bullets in the shaker on the bar?
I do not believe you.
Grab him.
Yeah. I got it. Thoroughly.
I didn't think he'd fall for that old turkey.
Man, it had whiskers, but it worked.
What's going on out here? Gene.
Hello, Porgy, old pal. And you too, Blackie.
Keep your gun on him, Skip. I'll dust him off.
How did you...
We're professionals, Blackie. Why should we explain to you dope?
Thanks for the gat, Blackie. You too, Porgy.
Oh, and looky at the nice stacks of money on the desk.
Nice of you to count it for us, Blackie. Is it all there?
Listen, you guys, I'll make a deal with you.
Keep 'em up, Blackie, or I'll dry gulch you.
Listen, you guys, I'll split with you.
Winner take all, Blackie.
I'll squeal to the cops.
Which reminds me, Skip. Bring in that little package at the bar.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, is it behind the bar, Captain?
Yeah, it's near the sink.
Now, listen, to some reason, Friday,
We might make a deal at that. Where's that handful of diamonds we left here last night?
What kind of a deal?
We'll take half the dough and the diamonds and call it quits.
Half the dough and half the diamonds? That's reasonable.
Here's the package, Chief.
All right. Just open the package and strew the contents around, Skip.
We, as Gene would say. Only he ain't talking.
Just lay those clothes on the back of the chair. Boots on the floor. The beard's on the desk near the money.
What's the idea of littering the place up with that stuff?
Well, these were the costumes we wore this afternoon, Blackie. I thought you might like to use them next time you robbed a bank.
I thought we was going to make a deal.
Well, where are the diamonds?
Right here in my vest pocket. Here.
Hey, look out. You're dropping them, Captain.
What's the idea of throwing the diamonds around?
I thought we ought to plant a little more evidence.
Why, you double
Hey, you're making a break. Tackle him.
I got him. Go after Porgy.
Never mind. We've got Porgy.
Well, if it ain't the homicide squad.
I didn't waste any time after my phone call, Lieutenant.
What's going on here?
They were just making a break. We had to use a little action.
Nice job, Captain. That the money on the desk?
I think you'll find it's the stolen money, Lieutenant. Here's the disguises they wore. Blackie's friend, Gene, is outside the door.
Yes, one of my men has him. Huh. What's this on the floor?
I think they're the diamonds stolen from that movie star last week. Blackie tried to make a deal with us.
Well, Captain, thanks very much for the tip-off. How'd you happen onto it?
Miss Carson of Beverly Hills hired us to recover a stolen car. It turned out to be the bandit car.
Nice work. And, I believe you said you wanted your name kept out of it.
Credit's all yours, Lieutenant. That is, if you let us drive Miss Carson's car away without any further red tape.
I think that can be arranged. I just won't mention a car in my report.
Thank you very much, Lieutenant. I'll be reading about you in the papers. We have some wonderful news, Miss Carson. All your money has been recovered.
Yeah, and your car's in the driveway.
That is wonderful news, but I have better.
Your brother?
The doctors performed an operation. The blow on his head released a nerve that was strangling his spine. Oh, he's going to live.
Well, that is wonderful news. Needless to say, Skip and I are delighted.
Yes, sir. And when Wes gets well, I have a hunch he'll be free from Blackie North.
And I have a hunch that Blackie North won't be free.
You'll Be Dead in a Week, written and produced by Carlton E. Morse, has been another in the series Adventures by Morse, a regular feature over this station.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Escape, brought to you by your Richfield gasoline dealer and the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York. Marketers of Richfield gasolines with xylene, Rich Lube, all-weather motor oil, and other famous petroleum products. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps.
Tonight, we escape with the story of the murderous priests of a weird cult hidden in the barren deserts of Mexico, as Governor Morse tells it in his famous tale, The Footprint.
Here it is. Now, you see me, Buckles. Here's the Gulf of California.
Yeah.
And up here, near the Barra de San Jorge, on the coast of Sonora, we find two bays divided by a high spit of sand with a granite pillar marking the bay to the north. It's a massive thing, that pillar. Easy to find. You can't miss it. Then there's 20 miles inland, due east from the pillar, and we find it.
Well, find what?
A Chinese pagoda.
A Chinese pagoda?
You sure it isn't a Japanese wigwam?
Now, boys, I know it sounds strange, but it's the truth I'm telling you.
How did you get this map, Mr. Morgridge?
From a Chinese, God rest his heathen soul. I did him a sort of a favor once.
You did him a sort of a favor, and he tells you where to find a fortune and rubies?
How come there's a Chinese pagoda full of rubies in Mexico?
If you know the facts, me buckles, it wasn't the Spanish who first set foot in these shores. Huh? It was the Chinese.
Come on, you guys.
Thanks, Mr. Morgridge. We're sorry to take up your time.
Oh, now, wait a minute. It's a nice trip on a good, sound schooner. And if you like sailing, what have you got to lose?
And there was nothing to lose except the $200 a head he charged to outfit the schooner. And that was cheap enough for a summer's cruise, and we all liked sailing. Well, we took it easy after we left San Francisco, heading around the Cape of Lower California, hitting La Paz, and then up and across to Guaymas, and on into the northern part of the Gulf. And after 2 weeks of searching for a pair of bays marked by a granite pillar, we finally anchored in a small inlet to look for fresh water. Yeah, the relief from constant sailing was good.
Come on. Draw a card, will you, Chris?
Yeah. Jim, you're blitzed. You're a lousy card player.
Yeah, you're just lucky, Pinhead.
And that makes 500 you owe me.
Yeah. I'll pay you when we find the rubies.
You deadbeat.
Chin up, lads. We'll find that pillar yet.
Nuts, Morgridge. We've looked into 50 of these bays. Why don't you cut out the act?
What are you talking about, lad?
Just come right out and say it. You cooked up this whole deal as a meal ticket.
You can't see anything through those binoculars except what we've already seen 100 times.
There isn't a hunk of granite in 500 miles. You know it.
Well, to think the thought could enter your mind. Why, I'm as put out as any of you. But now's the time to persevere, and we'll find it.
Skip it.
Come on, deal.
Hey, wait a minute. Now, there's something for you.
What?
There's a boat heading into the bay.
We scrambled up to Margaret at the bow. Boats were rare this far up the Gulf. She was just rounding into the bay a quarter-mile off. She looked like one of the fishermen we'd seen down by Wymus, but not quite.
Better one of you get the guns out of the locker. There's no use taking any chances.
I'll get it.
By the time Meph came back with the guns on deck, the stranger was close inshore. And as she came about, we saw him through the binoculars, seated on the open stern, holding a yellow umbrella to keep off the sun. A Chinese dressed in gleaming white. He was mountainous with fat, and his big, round, smiling face glistened with sweat. Another Chinese, stripped to the waist, came out of the big cabin, lowered a dinghy, and hopped in. The big Chinese swung his rolling fat over the rail. We watched the fat man being rowed into shore and continued watching as the dinghy skipped back to the boat which headed out to sea. Until it rounded the horn of the bay, the Chinese just stood there. And then he picked up his yellow umbrella, turned, and waddled across the beach, lumbered over a dune, and was gone.
Oh, what do you make of that?
I don't know, but now's the time to find out. Let's go ashore.
Look at that guy's footprints. He must weigh a ton.
You said it, man.
Come on, boys, this way, up the dune.
Yeah, I can't run that fast in this stuff.
Hey, boys! Boys!
Huh? What's got into him?
Well, get up the dune and we'll find out. Come on.
Call me a liar, will you?
What?
Call me a cheat. Call the map a phony, will you? Look.
What? Why, it's the pillar, the granite pillar.
No wonder we couldn't find it. It's almost buried in the sand.
Will you look at the size of it?
The rubies, boys, we've as good as got 'em.
What about our fat friend? Looks like he has the same thing on his mind.
We follow him, me buckos. It's 4 with guns against a yellow umbrella. Come on, lads.
It all seemed real now. It wasn't a corny gag. Somewhere in that desert was a fortune in rubies, and apparently that Chinese was leading us to it. Ahead of us we could see the yellow umbrella bobbing in the distance, and for all his fat, he set us a murderer's pace.
Hey, why doesn't he stop? This is killing me.
He will, but we got to pull closer to him. Save your breath.
But he didn't stop. He kept it up the rest of the day. And the sun was like a red-hot iron on our backs, and the heat waves danced off the desert like crazy devils. For a while, just before the sun set, the heat threw up a mirage, and the fat bulk of the Chinese seemed to waddle through the sky. And then it was dark, and we lost him. Until...
Hey, look. He's coming back.
What? It's a Chinese.
Huh. I come back to say I go 20 miles without no stop. You like to come all the way, I say nothing. Only tell you all the way nasty sand. You go back. Wish you pleasant halt and return journey.
We're not going back.
Very well. Only I experienced traveler and put up with no complaints. Pleasant conversation and all good friends at end of journey. You.
He means you, Johnny.
What? Me?
You got nice respectable face. Walk with me.
Okay.
My name, Sancti. Very fine, rich Chinese merchant.
Well, where do you come from?
No matter. Where I go is important. Chanchan, very fine, holy place to end days in.
Holy place?
Oh, yes. You see, I am dedicated to high gods by parents when very little boy. Oh. They ask high gods I be given very fine, successful life. It is accomplished. Now must pay our promises of parents to high gods.
Well, you're very lucky.
Luck? On 45th day of 45th year, I kneel before priests of high gods, pray before sacred rubies of holy grey spirit, reflect on insignificance of life, and am soon strangled.
What? Strangled?
I give you honest word, being strangled at 45 is no joke. But cannot break promises of dead parents.
Well, maybe so, but
I arrange for you and friends to see ceremony. It is very dignified, interesting occurrence. Excuse me now. Please, I meditate.
He folded his hands inside his sleeves, dropped his chin on his chest, and drew ahead. We couldn't keep up with him, And 3 hours later, we were still following the black holes the fat Chinese's feet had left behind. It was just an hour before dawn when we finally saw it. Chin, a large stone building with a few smaller ones tucked near it. How there could have been a lake in the middle of this impossible waste was beyond understanding, but there was, a small one, and we ran for it. It was the sweetest sight in the world. We sucked it up with our paws and mouths, lay in it, patted it, kissed it. Oh, it was beautiful.
Oh, I don't care if I ever see another French bathing suit again. Oh, you lovely water, you.
Where do you suppose they be hid, huh?
What?
The rubies, me bucko, the rubies. How about that big building, huh? Looks like some sort of a heathen temple.
It is temple.
What?
Temple of high gods.
Sang-Ti.
Oh, look who's here again.
You better travelers than I expect. You look a bit, then go home. Priests a very unhealthy place for unbelievers.
How many priests?
10 priests. Not many, but enough. Why you come to Chenchang?
We heard about it through a friend.
Now you see, you go before sunrise.
I couldn't move another step.
Why you come here? Maybe to steal very high god's rubies? You leave very high god's ruby box alone. You with respectable face, take friends away.
I can't, Sang-Ti. We've got to rest.
You wait till after interesting occurrence of strangulation, then you go.
For a man about to meet the high gods, you're pretty calm.
Oh, very miserable business. But parents make promise. What can do? It is time.
Well, me buckos, as the fat heathen says, it is time.
Yeah, this I gotta see.
Black as pitch. You see anything?
No. Hey, wait. You hear it?
Easy.
Sounds like it's coming from somewhere in front.
Hey, look at that up there ahead. You see? Looks like it's suspended in midair.
Holy, it's the rubies, me buckos.
Gold casket studded with them. Look at them glow.
Where's the light coming from?
From that hole in the roof there. See? Sun's rising.
Hey, now look.
It's a heathen idol. And it's got the ruby box held in one of its hands.
And in the other hand, a snake. A little gray enamel snake.
Watch it. Somebody's coming.
A row of green-robed priests, eyes closed in silent prayer, began filing into the circle of light. One of them stepped in front of the idol, held up a long gray cord as if for the idol to see. The circle of light widened, and we saw the kneeling form of Sang-Ti. He wasn't smiling now. He looked sad and frightened.
Hey, you don't think he's really gonna get strangled?
You got me.
Mata sa kamantu, mata sa kamantu.
As if he'd been waiting for a signal, the priest stepped quickly in back of Sang-Ti, looped the cord over his neck, and jerked.
Watch out!
C6H4 add CH3 taken twice. No, that's not Pig Latin, and it's not a secret code either. It's the scientific description of xylene. Xylene is one of the highest antinocke gasoline components ever discovered by science. But here's the big news. Every drop of Richfield gasoline you buy contains xylene. Richfield gasoline contains this super antinocke component to take the knock out of hill climbing, to put a new wallop in your motor, to zip you out ahead in traffic, give you power to spare on the open road. And Richfield offers you 2 great gasolines to choose from, both with xylene. Get Richfield High Octane at regular price for the average motor, or Richfield Ethyl. Ethyl at its best for smooth, knockless performance in the highest compression motors. Get Richfield gasoline with xylene tomorrow. Stop where you see the Richfield Eagle under cream and blue pumps. And now we return you to Escape.
You got him, Mortgage. You got the priest.
The murdering hyena. Come on.
Come on.
Hey, careful. Them other priests in here somewhere.
Sancti.
Is he all right?
No, his neck's broken. He's dead.
Skip the fat heathen. One of you reach for the ruby casket.
I'll get him. Holy Moses, that must be worth a fortune.
Look out, Meph. The snake. The snake's not part of the idol. It's alive.
Get away! Get away!
The little gray snake struck at his hand like lightning. As Meph fell, it was already on the floor racing at Morgridge, who had grabbed the ruby casket. He smashed at it with his rifle butt, breaking the tail, and it slithered away under the idol. We looked at Meph. He was horrible, purple, like he'd been dead a week. We ran out into the desert.
Wait up, will you? Oh, I can't keep this up me buckles. This thing is heavy. There.
Let's see that casket, Mortgage. Look at him, Johnny. We're rich, you know that? We're rich.
Doesn't it mean anything to you that Meph is dead? He's dead.
Yeah, sure it means something, Johnny. It means only split it 3 ways.
Is that all you can think about?
What do you want to do? Send him his share?
Forget I said anything. Let's get out of here.
Now, lads, calm down. There's 20 miles of Devil's Playground between us and the schooner, and we gotta start using our heads.
Well...
Yeah, settle down, Johnny. It's gonna be a hot day.
The rubies flamed in the early sun. Crisp leered at them, and Morgridge's face had a look I'd never seen before. All they meant to me was Meph and that sudden, horrible death. I don't remember it getting hot. It just was.
It jerks not to get that water out of the lake.
You feel like going back?
Not me. I got what I came after. Are we going the right way?
Yeah. Sun sets in the west. We'll be walking right into it.
How far we come?
I don't know. I don't know anything except that it's hot.
Here, Chris. It's your turn to carry the casket. Oh, it's a job lugging that thing.
All right. Here, Johnny.
No.
You take the rifle.
I'll take it for you, me bucko.
No, Johnny'll carry it.
Why, of course, me fine boy.
Well, give it to me. Let's get going.
I wish this thing would split 3 ways already. Wouldn't be so heavy.
Seemed like the day was endless. The casket passed from Crisp to me and back to Morgridge. I got heavier each time. I didn't think of Meph anymore. The sun burned all thought of him out of my brain. As it headed down for the horizon with maddening slowness.
How much longer is it gonna hang there?
It's enough to drive a man crazy.
Hey, let's stop. I gotta stop.
We can't stop. We'll never be able to get up.
I'm no fat Chinese. I can't walk 20 miles without a stop.
If only one of them lake mirages was real.
Look, do you see it? Over there on the left.
Yeah. Looks like somebody walking in the sky just over them dunes.
Looks like one of them priests.
Don't you see what it means? We saw the same thing when we were following Sancti.
I mean, one of them priests is following us?
Yes, it's the casket. He wants the casket.
Now, don't get all excited. Remember, we got the gun.
There's only one of the devils. Just let him show.
He knows we've got a gun. He won't show while there's still sunlight. He'll wait for the darkest time, just before the moon.
Well, what could he do?
I don't know what he could do, and I don't want to find out either.
Johnny's right. That's when he'd try.
Yeah. You know, I'm not as tired as I thought.
We best be moving along, me buckos.
Yeah.
There goes the sun.
We didn't run. We couldn't. Crisp was carrying the casket, and we had to stay together. All day we'd prayed for the sun to go down, and now that it had, we almost wished it was still there. The blackness was sudden and complete. We kept walking, waiting, ready for anything. But nothing happened. The dark hour passed and the moon rose.
We fooled him.
Aye, it seems that we did, me buckos. If he was there at all.
He was there, all right. Those priests let us get away too easy.
And look, you guys, let's stop. I'm bushed. There's enough moonlight now to see anything.
We'll be making it to the schooner tomorrow, easy.
It's my turn with the rubies. I'll stand first watch.
Well, I guess it's safe. Moon's pretty bright.
Oh, my bones. My muscles.
We dropped where we stood. I think what woke me was the moonlight creeping under the brim of my hat. I felt cold. I sat up and saw Crisp was asleep. His hat had slipped down over his face, but his fingers were still wrapped tight around the casket. And I looked across the desert and froze. Just for an instant, I saw a yellow face duck back behind a low dune. When I got to where it had seen it, there was nothing, not even a mark in the sand. But I had seen a face. Morgridge and Crisp were still dead asleep, only it seemed that Crisp's hat had slipped a little, and then it actually shifted, rose, and settled back. Crisp, are you awake?
What?
Don't move, Crisp. It's the snake.
Kill it!
Kill it!
What's happened?
Crisp is dead. Look at him. It was under his hat all the time. It's the little gray snake with a broken tail. That Chinese is hunting us down.
Which way did it go?
There. You see the track?
You missed it?
Yes, I missed it. And it's coming back. It'll keep coming back until it gets us.
We gotta get to the schooner.
Leave the casket, Morgridge. That's what they want. Hasn't it caused enough trouble?
It takes a bit of trouble to get rich, Johnny, me boy. And I don't mind it a bit. Johnny, me bucko. I gotta have water. Oh, help me, Johnny.
There isn't any. We've got to get to the schooner.
I know the signs, Johnny. There's water out here. Help me look.
Don't, Margaret. You'll drive yourself crazy.
Crazy, is it? Don't call me crazy. It's you. Look over there. It's bushes. Green bushes.
There's nothing, I tell you. It's just sand.
Now, don't lie, Johnny. Don't lie. I'll go fetch you a drop. It'll make you feel better. You watch after the rubies, and I'll fetch you.
No, come back, Margaret. We've got to go on.
Stay with the rubies, Johnny.
I watched him work his way over, stumbling in the sand. And then suddenly I saw it. There was something green. Margaret! Margaret, I see it! I see it too!
It's water! It's water!
No, Margaret! It's silk! Green silk! He wasn't crazy now, and neither was I. The green-robed priest rose up out of the desert, and in his hand he held the little gray snake. Morgridge was running back. And then there was darkness in my eyes, and I was running desperately with something heavy clutched in my arms. We only stopped when it was broad daylight, and the sense of fear came to an end.
Is he following?
No.
That was a close one, the dirty heathen.
Morgridge, do you feel it?
What?
The breeze. Oh, it's cool.
It's a sea breeze. It's the Gulf, me bucko. We've made it.
Look, I see it. The schooner.
There's a whole cask of water right in deck.
The tide's up. Let's get out of here. The two of us can handle the schooner, can't we?
Even one. I done it many times. Johnny. Step away from the rubies, Johnny.
What?
Johnny, lad, you see the gun. Now step away from the rubies.
Ogridge, you're kidding.
You don't think I'd cut you in on a fortune in rubies for $200, do you now?
Put down the gun.
I didn't plan on you getting this far. I needed the three of you to carry the box. But now the box is here aboard the schooner. So step back to the rail, Johnny.
Ogridge.
Step back, Johnny. That's a fine boy.
I realized everything now. Mogridge knew that Sang-Ti would come. He knew where the bay was in the fallen pillar. It led us like sheep. And I was going to die, too, in that desolate place. I felt the rail of the schooner against my legs.
But before you go, maybe you'd like one last look at the rubies, huh? I'd hold them up. Oh, ain't they beauties?
Then I saw it. The little gray snake slithering across the deck behind Mogridge. But he didn't see it.
Ain't they beauties, Johnny? Look at the colors. Red like blood and worth a fortune that won't be divided. Won't be divided at all.
And then the snake struck. I looked at Mogridge. His color began to change. It was horrible. Horrible.
Tumanay.
Huh? It was the priest standing on the deck beyond Mogridge. And in his hand was the little gray snake. He picked up the ruby box, slipped the snake inside as if it had been a rare string of pearls. And then he bowed and was gone over the schooner's rail. I saw his green robe bobbing into the desert, and the rubies flashing blood red in the sun.
You don't need a fortune teller to tell you this. From now on, you'll probably have to wait longer for a new car. So don't neglect the car you've got. See to it that all points have the protection they need to save wear and breakdown in hot summer weather. And to give you that needed protection, Richfield All Point Safety Service is made to order. Richfield All Point Service gives your car the sturdy protection of Rich Lube lithium lubricant, the premium lubricant that's better all ways. You'll get expert protection for your motor, chassis, transmission, differential, and wheel bearings. Lubrication that stands up under the toughest summer driving. If you have automatic transmission, you'll get top-rated Richfield automatic transmission fluid. And finally, as an extra precaution, you'll get a safety check on your battery, tires, spark plugs, and radiator. So tomorrow, stop where you see the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Get Richfield All Point Safety Service. Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, and tonight has presented The Footprint by Gouverneur Morse, adapted for radio by Richard Chandley. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad, Charles Davis, Luke Krugman, Tom Holland, and Ramsey Hill. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are creeping through the dark streets of Paris in the middle of the night. Ahead of you, the Gestapo is lying in wait, and relentlessly tracking you down from behind is a murderous madman from whom there is no escape.
Next week at this time, the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York invites you to escape with the most unusual story of fright and terror in occupied Paris, as Marcel Aimé tells it in his unforgettable story, Crossing Paris. Be listening. Goodbye then until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. Tom Hanlon speaking over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense. Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations bring you radio's outstanding theater of thrills. Starring tonight, Mr. Gregory Peck in Anton Leader's production of Hitch-Hike Poker, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Want to ride, young fella?
Oh, you bet.
How far you going?
Oh, hi?
Well, hop in.
Oh, thanks. That's how I met J. Stewart Belden in his canary yellow convertible. That's how I took the ride. I'll be a long time forgetting. He looked to be about 45, and he wasn't bad looking for a guy that old. He was well built, about my size, no gray in his hair. And that coat he was wearing, boy, I'll bet plenty of camels went under the clippers for that one.
So you're a student, eh?
I graduate from Berkeley this year.
I suppose you're a vet?
Oh, yes, more than half the guys are vets.
What's your name, son?
Ridge Fowler.
Married?
Not me.
Don't tell me you're a woman hater.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just, well, I have enough trouble feeding myself.
I said the same thing years ago. But you'll change your mind when the right girl comes along. 9B 1863. Dud.
Huh?
Oh, didn't you ever play license plate poker?
License plate poker? Never heard of it.
It's just like regular poker, except instead of drawing cards, you draw license plates. Now, I drew that hand. There was nothing in it. Next card we see will be your hand. Here comes one now. Watch the license plate. 4J3134, 2 pair, 3s and 4s. You beat me.
Hey, that's a good game. What are the stakes?
Well, make it easy on yourself. Shall we say $100,000 a hand?
See what I mean? A good Joe. A lot of laughs and small talk. And all the time, that convertible eating the miles up. What a car. We practically flew through Salinas, San Luis Obispo, and Santa Maria.
Well, son, what do you say to a hamburger? I know a little place in Santa Ynez there where they make a hamburger that drips with royalty.
Well, you got me sold.
And on the side, French fried onion, shoestring potatoes, and the coldest beer in the world.
Stop, you're killing me.
Now, tell me, did I overrate the place?
Boy, that was terrific.
The trouble is they give you too much food in there. I've got to quit eating like that. My clothes are getting tight. Especially this coat.
Well, that coat sure is a beauty. I'm nuts about camels here.
You are? Say, I've got an idea. Why don't you try it on?
Oh, no, Mr. Belden. I didn't mean
Go ahead. You're just enough thinner than I am that it ought to fit you fine.
Well, gosh, I
Here,
would...
go ahead. Try it on. College boy can always use a coat.
Oh, well, it's a good fit.
It was made for you.
Well, I don't know what to say. That's a coat for a king.
Well, I guess that makes you a monarch then, son. Because it's your coat now.
I couldn't get over it. A coat like that, mine? I'll bet Mom's eyes will really pop when she sees it on me. Must have cost a year's tuition. I climbed back into the car and slouched down into the maroon leather seat and waited for him while he made a phone call. Boy, I felt like a king, all right. I was deep in a daydream when he came out of the phone booth.
Okay, Ridge, here we go.
Hey, look, a straight.
Huh?
I drew a straight. 2J3456.
Really? Straight? That's the highest hand today. That'll be tough to beat.
Darn tough. Well, we drove for quite a while, not talking much. We'd left Highway 101 at Santa Ynez, where we got the hamburgers. There weren't many cars on the road, and Belden hadn't been able to draw anything to beat my straight. In fact, he seemed to lose interest in the game. He was concentrating on the road. It was a treacherous road, curved and high, full of hairpin turns, but he handled the car beautifully, taking those curves fast but sure, never slowing down a bit. Well, I like speed, but all of a sudden I felt nervous, the way he was hugging the edge. I turned to look at him to say something, and the words stuck in my throat. He changed. No more the smiling host. Instead, he was fastened to the wheel like a hawk. That's what he looked like, a hawk, ready to strike. I was tongue-tied at the change in him. I guess my reflexes worked slowly, but his didn't. He threw open his door, twisted the wheel. Hey! So long, Sonny! He jumped clear, and when the car hurtled into space, I was alone in it. My head smashed into the windshield. Another jolt threw me against the door. I'm not too clear at this point, but the next thing I knew, I was flying through space again. Only this time, I was free of the car. I landed, sprawled against the side of the hill. And I began to slip, to roll. I grabbed wildly, desperately for just anything to stop myself. When it happened, it was the trunk of a twisted, gnarled old tree that grew out of the hillside. Hit me square in the stomach. Knocked the wind right out of me. I lay there, too hurt to care. It was a minute or two before I got up enough breath to move. Finally, I edged my way up the cliff, hand over hand. It was brutal, but I was surprised to discover that I hadn't fallen as far as it seemed. I was climbing around a bulge of boulders not more than 8 feet from roadside level when I looked up. And there was Belden, a gun in his hand. I ducked and the bullets scaled off the boulders. He wanted me dead, that was for sure. He wanted to kill me. Why? Why? I waited, crouched. Then I heard the horn. I came out from behind the boulders, crawled up on the road. Belden was nowhere in sight. I didn't see what kind of a car it was. I didn't even think to look. All I saw was he beat my straight. 4L5555. That was the license. 4L5555. 4 of a kind. All of a sudden, I was shaking. I looked at myself. I was beat up, cut, filthy. But what was worse, the camel's hair coat was a mess. King? I had to laugh. Belden was king. I was just the joker. My back hurt, my head throbbed. I ached all over. But I walked every inch of the way back to Santa Ynez. It was dark by the time I got there. When I stood in front of the police station, I realized for the first time the meaning of the word sanctuary. I took a deep breath. I wanted to tell the police as straight a story as possible. I opened the door.
There he is, officer. That's the boy who stole my car, forced me out, took my coat. Just look in the side pocket of the coat. You'll find my wallet.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Mr. Gregory Peck in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Say, I'm sure getting a big kick out of Gregory Peck tonight.
Oh, good. Maybe you'll put that old picture album away now.
Why, Mary, don't you like old photos?
No, they make us look so silly. Besides, all they've made you do is talk about Autolite. And when it comes to Autolite, I'd rather listen to Frank Martin. He really knows what he's talking about.
Autolite new stay-full batteries need water only 3 times a year in normal car use. This means less trouble and care for you. For Autolite's greater water reserve practically eliminates one of the major causes of battery failure. Autolite stay-full batteries are a great new development of Autolite engineers who produce complete ignition systems for many of America's finest cars. They work in complete harmony with your car's entire electrical system. Car owners everywhere tell us Autolite batteries are the greatest batteries ever built.
Heck, Mary, I could have told you all that and never stopped looking at this album.
Quiet, Hap.
So, friends, stop at your neighborhood Autolite dealers and get an Autolite Stay Full battery. Then you'll know what fast starts really are. And remember this. The Autolite Stay Full battery you buy needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
You know, Mary, I can repeat every word Frank Martin said about Autolite Stay Full batteries. Autolite Stay...
Here's Suspense again.
And now, Autolite brings back to a Hollywood soundstage Mr. Gregory Peck as Ridge Fowler in Hitch-Hike Poker, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
This couldn't be. What was Belden doing here in the police station? What was he trying to pull? I knew even before I put my hand in the coat that Belden's wallet would be there. And I knew, too, that the police would never believe me, no matter what I said. I was trapped. The desk sergeant was waiting for me to talk, but my throat was dry, my tongue was paralyzed, my brain spinning.
Well, what do you got to say for yourself?
You don't understand, you see. He gave me the coat. I didn't know about the wallet.
That the best you can do?
But I tell you, he picked me up when I was hitchhiking. I was going home from school for the weekend. Then he forced me off the road. He tried to kill me. He shot at me.
Sergeant, let the boy go.
But, Mr. Belden...
I've changed my mind. I don't intend to press charges.
But this kid's crazy.
Easy, Sergeant. He's a war veteran.
Oh, I see.
Oh, no. Lock me up, please. Don't believe him.
Everyone is entitled to one mistake. Any boy who is big enough to come into the police station voluntarily, give himself up, deserves another chance.
If I could have erased the memory of his face when
lock him up,
twisted that wheel and screamed, "So long, Sonny." All these benevolent words would have fooled me like they were fooling the desk sergeant. Belden was bursting with sweetness and light. But every word he said to release me only tightened the web tighter. And I knew just as sure as I was standing there that he wasn't through with me. That walking out of that door would be like releasing the clay bird at a trap shoot.
Well, it's up to you, Mr. Belden, if you're sure he won't cause any more trouble.
I'm positive that after tonight, this young man will be no trouble to anyone.
No trouble to anyone. After tonight, I had to get away from there. I had to run.
Yeah, come back.
I don't know how long I ran. I didn't know where I was. The town was behind me. I stopped, out of breath. I tried to light a cigarette. My hand shook like I had the palsy. It was like the South Pacific. Snipers and trees, but what trees? Where? Then I saw the bright, glaring neon ahead. Mac and Al's, one sign said, and Wayside Rest, Trucks Welcome, the other. Just a dinky service station and a lunch wagon, but it was an oasis to me.
Howdy. Hey, what's the matter, Bud? You sick?
No, I'm all right.
You sure look green around the gills. Been in a fight?
How soon will the trucks start coming through?
You got a long wait, about 2-3 hours. Been in an accident?
Look, mister, I've got to get a ride to Ojai. Do you mind if I hang around and wait?
No, I don't mind. Won't do no good, though. Ain't allowed to pick up riders, company rules. Might be lucky and catch a wildcatter, but I doubt it.
Oh, thanks.
You sure you're all right? Maybe you better go next door and get yourself a cup of coffee. Sure look like you could use one.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Hey, if a ride turns up, I'll call you.
Thanks, Mac.
Oh, I'm not Mac. I'm Al. Mac works days.
Well, I felt halfway decent when I came out of the lunch wagon. I'd cleaned myself up and reduced my capital to 15 cents. Al had a customer.
Gas and oil, that'll be $2.80. Hey, Bud, come here.
Huh?
I got you a ride to Ojai.
Oh, you have? Who with?
The little lady here. She's been driving all day, got an awful headache. She's going straight to Ojai. Here's the fella I was telling you about, lady, that needed a ride to Ojai.
Oh, I'm afraid you misunderstood. I just said I wished I had somebody to drive me.
Oh, well, I don't blame you for not wanting to take a rider, but I'd appreciate it if you'd change your mind. I've got to get to Ojai tonight.
Well, I am tired.
Oh, go ahead, miss. He's a nice fella.
Well, if you'll vouch for me.
Now, wait a minute, lady. I don't vouch for anybody.
All right. I guess it'll be all right.
It was a pleasure to drive for her. She didn't say much, and I didn't feel like talking. She just sat there beside me, her eyes closed, resting. Once in a while, I snatched a quick look at her. She had long, dark eyelashes resting on her marble-like cheeks, hands folded in her lap. I found myself remembering when the right girl comes along. I was trying to remember who said it when I saw her looking at me. Feel better?
Much better. I'm ashamed of myself, hesitating to let you drive my car. I'm afraid I'm overcautious.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Can't be too careful.
One reads of such awful things happening on the road.
Yeah. Awful things. I hadn't thought of Belden since we left Al's gas station. Now he was back in the front of my mind.
You're going awfully fast. These curves are treacherous.
I guess I'm just anxious to get home.
Oh, yes, but look out! Do you want to kill us both? You almost sideswiped him.
I'm sorry,
What are you honking now for? He's gone.
Your horn.
What about it?
Oh, nothing. I thought I'd heard it before.
Before? Look, maybe I'd better drive.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'll be all right. I'm sorry. I'd be sewing up my sleeves if I didn't get a hold of myself. I must have been crazy, thinking that her horn was the same as the one that had honked for Belden when I was hanging on the side of that hill. It was just a horn. A lot of horns sound alike. I tried to steady myself. I didn't want her to catch on how rattled I was. I turned to her to apologize. She was putting a cigarette in her mouth, but it was purely automatic. She was sitting up straight, tense. Her eyes were glued to the road ahead. Then it hit me. I'd been over this road earlier tonight with Belden. And suddenly it loomed up, that wide bank curve just ahead, the spot where Belden had tried to kill me. My hands froze on the wheel. I held my breath, and then I saw her hand reach out. What are you doing?
Let go of my wrist. What's wrong with you? I was only reaching for the cigarette lighter on the dashboard.
Oh. I'm sorry. That curve back there, it...
Pull over and stop.
Huh?
Pull over. I'm going to drive.
She drove about a mile, I guess. Neither one of us said anything. Then, without any warning, she took a sharp turn off the highway and down a rutted dirt road. Hey, miss, you're leaving the highway.
We better stop a while. You don't look so well.
Oh, I'm all right now.
You don't look it. Better have a drink. I'll reach in the glove compartment to find some scotch.
Oh, no, really, I'm all right.
Well, then maybe I need it.
Maybe it was the drink. Maybe it was the girl. Maybe it was just relief. But I felt peace for the first time that night. I watched her inhale. The glow from the cigarette lit up her high cheekbones. I couldn't see her eyes until she turned her head.
What's your name?
Ridge.
Mine's Virginia.
Hi.
Hi.
You must think I'm pretty much of a jerk the way I've been acting.
It's all right. Things like that happen to everybody.
Yeah, I guess so. Look, I'm all right now. I could drive.
What's your hurry?
Well, I thought...
What's the matter? Don't you like to sit here with me?
Well, no, it's just that... I thought you were in a hurry.
I'm not. Now. Are you?
No. No, I'm in no hurry at all. She didn't seem to be moving. It was so gradual. I caught a trace of warm perfume in her hair. She smiled at me. One of those elusive smiles, half innocent, half... Her head touched my shoulder. I accepted the invitation.
I like you, Ridge. I like you a lot.
Yeah. You know, tonight back in the filling station when I first saw you,
What's the matter, Ridge?
The miniature license tag on your key ring.
Yes?
4L5555.
Four of a kind.
Four of a... You play license plate poker?
I'm afraid so, Ridge.
4 5s. It's the license of the car that picked Belden up after he tried to kill me.
That's right.
Then you're in it with me, Sonny. I fell right out of the car, hard, my face buried in the dirt. I didn't black out, but it would have been much easier if I had. Only my mind functioned. Everything else seemed paralyzed.
Well, you took your time getting here.
I was delayed.
He was supposed to be here waiting. What if I hadn't been able to keep him?
Oh, I knew I could depend on you, darling, to detain him.
What is that supposed to mean?
Did you have to go as far as you did? Did you have to let him kiss you?
Do you know a better way to keep a man on ice?
Perfect wife, a little helpmate.
Oh, shut up. Put him in the back seat.
Now, just a moment, darling. I'm going to do it right this time. There'll be no slip-ups.
You fool! Put that gun away.
Why?
Don't you realize if a bullet is found in the body, it won't be accidental death?
You're always so right, aren't you, darling?
Only because you're so stupid.
Stupid, am I? Who planned this whole thing?
You did, and badly. If you'd handled it right in the first place, his body would be burned up by now, along with the car. Now put him in the back.
Belden's wife. But what? Why did they want to kill me? Why? Belden picked me up, threw me in the back of the car.
Uh-huh. Hand me the wrench, Virginia.
Stewart!
This time, warm, black oblivion rushed over me. After a second, the pain was gone. And so was I. Consciousness returned in splotches.
Oh, we've plenty.
My head was like a shortwave receiver, now static, now clear, now clear, now static, now.
Anything behind us?
Nobody.
We're almost there.
Are you sure no one has discovered the car yet?
Of course not. The way it's lying, nobody will see it until daylight. And then J. Stuart Belden will be found dead, burned to an unrecognizable crisp. We can shake this place, go to South America.
You can go. I have to stick around, remember, to collect the insurance and pretend I'm heartbroken you're dead.
Will that be so hard? You didn't talk like this when you married me. But of course, there was a lot more money then.
Yes, swindled from suckers.
Since when have you become fussy about where money comes from? What's changed you? The schoolboy?
Don't be a fool.
All right, we've got to work fast. Give me a hand with them.
Wait.
Huh?
Here comes a car.
The end of the line. But anyway, now I knew why. I was a stand-in for a corpse.
I'll put it in this pocket as soon as I get him out of the car. All clear?
Yes.
This was it. They were on either side of me. I had to think straight. My body still felt numb. One chance, if only my muscles coordinated, I'd wait till he dragged me out of the car and then I'd fight.
Virginia, get the gasoline can out.
I felt him grab me under the armpits. I opened my eyes just in time to see that murderous wrench in the girl's hand. As she brought it down, my eyes closed.
Oh!
Hit me hard, but it wasn't the wrench, it was Belden. The wrench had folded him up and he collapsed on top of me. Every nerve in my body was alert now. I didn't know what would come next, but I was ready for it. She pulled Belden's body off me. She wasn't aware of me watching her. She was too busy dragging Belden over to the rim of the cliff. She was transfigured with hate.
Well, Stuart, that's how you planned it. Accidental death!
And then she kicked him, and he disappeared over the edge. I didn't wait to see any more. I crawled out of that car, and I started to run right down the middle of the road. She saw me.
Wait! Stop! Wait, Red!
But I kept right on going. I glanced back. She started the car. She was coming right at me. First, I thought she was just trying to catch up to me. Then I realized she was trying to run me down. She was trying to kill me. I was crossing to the left side of the road. She was right behind me. It was just a question of seconds, and suddenly, around the bend, a big truck. I was sandwiched between them. I stood, stunned with horror, her scream ringing through my head, and the picture of her in the car, swerving off into space, into the canyon below.
Hey, Bud, you all right?
Yeah.
What happened?
She went off the road.
A crazy woman driver. We'll have to report it. Come on, I'll give you a ride into town. Do you hear me? Don't you want a ride?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
What are you staring at?
Your license plate. CM 1111.
Hey, it wasn't my fault. You saw how it happened.
4 aces. 4 aces. I'd won. I'd taken the last hand. But as long as I live, I'll jump out of my skin whenever a car pulls up and a voice asks,
Want a ride, young fella?
Thank you, Gregory Peck, for a splendid performance. Mr. Peck will return in just a moment.
Well, think you'll get back to your old picture album after that performance, Hap?
No, guess I'll just listen to Frank Martin and go to bed. Probably dream I'm in the Sahara without an Autolite Stay Full battery.
Yes, friends, like the faithful camel of the Sahara Desert, the Autolite Stay Full battery you buy goes a long time between drinks. It's a trouble-free battery and needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. Autolite Stay Full's greater water reserve practically eliminates one of the major causes of battery failure. Get an Autolite Stay Full. Money can't buy a better battery. Autolite means batteries.
Stay Full batteries.
Autolite means spark plugs.
Ignition-engineered spark plugs.
Autolite means ignition system.
The lifeline of your car.
In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and more than 400 other automotive, aviation, and marine products. All are famous the world over for their Autolite engineered dependability.
And now here again is Mr. Gregory Peck.
It's been a great pleasure to appear here tonight with this fine cast of suspense actors. And I'm expecting almost as much pleasure from listening next Thursday when radio's outstanding theater of thrills brings you Robert Young and Virginia Bruce in Celebration, another gripping study in
Suspense.
Gregory Peck may soon be seen starred in the 20th Century Fox production Yellow Sky. Ed Begley played the part of Belden, and Kay Brinker was Virginia. Tonight's suspense play was written by John and Gwen Bagney, with music composed by Lucian Morawick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. In the coming weeks, Suspense will present such outstanding stars as Edward G. Robinson, Lucille Ball, Ray Milland, and John Garfield. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills. And next Thursday, same time, hear Robert Young and Virginia Bruce in Celebration.
This is the Autolite Suspense Show. Attention, all men. Join the fighting outfit that defends America, the new National Guard. Good night. Switch to Autolite.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Shadow of Fu Manchu. Based on the stories by Sax Rohmer. Trapped by Fu Manchu and held in the Thames River hideout, Nayland Smith and Dr. Petrie escape with the help of Karame. Arriving at the Graham Guthrie's Hotel in London, they are barely in time to save him from death at the hands of Fu's agents. Later, with Inspector Weymouth and Scotland Yard detectives, they surround the Thames River area in which they believe Dr. Fu to be hiding. The cunning Oriental, however, slips through the cordon of police and escapes. Smith has captured Karame and taken her to Petrie's Baker Street quarters for questioning. On Smith's promise to rescue her brother, held by Fu Manchu as a means to force her to his service, Karame is about to divulge the criminal's hideout when the warning cry of the dacoits is heard.
Good heavens. The warning.
Put out the lights, Petrie, quick. How could Fu Manchu have known we had Karame here? It's uncanny, Neil. It would be if it were any other than Dr. Fu. Well, it's gone. All right, Karame. You were saying on the left bank of the Thames, 5 miles below the Byrne mansion, is what? What will we find, Karame? You can tell us. You're safe here. Oh, come on, Karame. We promised to help your brother. We must hurry now. Turn on the light, Petrie. Huh? Ha, she's gone. Slipped through our fingers again. But she must be here. She couldn't have gotten out so quickly. She must be in the house. Ah, she's gone right enough, Petrie. No use searching the house. She's as elusive as one of Fu's dacoits. But she hasn't finished. She hadn't told us where to find him. Oh, she hadn't meant to, old chap. Then you believe that the tale about her brother is... Rubbish. A red herring. Oh, I can't believe she would deliberately mislead us, lie to us. She's an Oriental, Petrie. When you know them as well as I... By Joe. That's odd. What? This piece of notepaper on your desk. Wasn't there before? What is it? The houseboat on the Thames. The houseboat on the Thames? Did she write anything while I was out of the room? I know. You recognize the handwriting? Look. No, I don't. Written hurriedly, unevenly, across the paper as though written in the dark. Great Scott, of course. She wrote this after the light was turned out, before she left. But I don't understand. Why did she... She was about to tell us where to find Fu Manchu tonight. On the left bank of the Thames, 5 miles below the mansion that was burned. The dacoit warning interrupted her. And she finished by leaving us this clue? Right. Well, I apologize to the lady for thinking her story rubbish to lead us from the trail. Old chap, this little piece of paper should mean the capture of Fu Manchu this very night. Come on, Petrie. Let's hope we're successful this time. A dangerous business, Nayland. Our trying to take this monster alone. Wouldn't it have been better to have told Weymouth what we had in mind? And have a troop of heavy-footed police stumbling through the dark? Might as well have brought the Royal Marine Band. Well, there's the light ahead of us. That's probably the houseboat. If we keep it straight before us, we can't miss. He certainly has isolated himself. If it is Fu in that boat. Those cottages are half a mile behind us. Not another habitation between them and the river. Wait. What is it? You heard nothing? Nothing but the wind. We might be walking into a nicely set trap, old man. No, I trust Caramel. Come along, then. We're in sight of the Thames. Thames. Have you noticed, Nayland, how Fu's activities center about the Thames? Yes. Very likely his highway. His line of communication, where he moves his mysterious forces. That was my thought. Remember Shan's opium den off Shadwell Highway, the burned mansion upstream, and now this houseboat lying off the marshes. Yes, it is significant. Even if we fail tonight, the fact that he invariably makes his headquarters somewhere on the river will be a clue to guide us in the future. There. That black bulk must be the place. Bear to the right a bit. We'll reconnoiter first. Dismal spot, Nayland. If it weren't for the moonlight, I'd be tempted to go back. Yes, and yet it's bad for us, if anyone should be watching. That can't be her real name. Eh? Whose name? Karame or Karamane. That means merely a slave. There's the boat, tied up to that old pier. And that light we've been following. It's coming from a cabin. Softly now, we're close. Wait. Before we go out on that pier, look closely. Do you see anyone down there on the boat? No, no one. Seems to be a ladder leading down to the deck. Careful. Step as lightly as you can. How the deuce are we going to get to that deck without being seen? We'll have to risk that. Here's the ladder. I'll go first. Follow as soon as I reach the deck. Make as little noise as you can. All right. Come along. Oh, we've made enough noise to arouse the dead. Should have taken our boots off. Stay behind me. Here's the door. Open. Are you ready? Revolver? Confound it. No, I haven't got it. Well, I have mine, and we can't turn back now. Come on. Sit still, Dr. Fu. I have you covered. Put up your hands, and don't try any tricks. This time the game's up. Find something to tie him up with, Petrie.
I would advise Dr. Petrie to glance behind him before he moves.
An old worn-out trick, Fu Manchu. I'd given you credit for better... Nayland, don't look round. Keep him covered. The dacoit has a knife at my throat.
An impasse, Nayland Smith. You thought I was alone. So I was, but my faithful Lau followed you. I thank you, Lau. The honors are even, Mr. Smith, or are they mine?
Don't you move, Fu. I warn you, or I'll blast you to kingdom come.
And should you fire that gun, our estimable Dr. Petrie also dies. Again I say, an impasse. Stalemate. May I ask how you discovered my retreat?
This houseboat has been watched since dawn.
So, and today you forced me to burn a house. You have captured one of my people. I congratulate you. But she would not betray me, though lashed with scorpions. I advise you to go now and set her free.
And if I don't?
Then someone very dear to her will die. However, the present situation calls for a suggestion. I know nothing of your resources outside this cabin. You, I believe, know as little of mine.
Come to the point, Fu Manchu.
Lal and Dr. Petrie will lead the way. You and I will follow. We will strike out across the marsh for 300 yards.
And then?
You will leave your pistol on the ground, pledging me your word to leave it there. You will further agree to make no attempt on me until I have retraced my steps. I and my servant will leave you. At the expiration of the specified time, you may act as you see fit regarding Caramel. Do you agree?
The dacoit will leave his knife?
On the ground with your pistol. I agree. Come.
No. Petrie and the dacoit first, then you, and I last.
Very well. It will be awkward on the ladder. I will accept your word, Dr. Petrie, to hold to the terms.
I promise.
You have heard Lal?
Yes, master.
Lead the way with the doctor. And here, Nayland Smith, we part. Lal, my friend, drop your knife. So, Mr. Smith, I have kept my part of the bargain.
Search the dacoit, Petrie. He may have a second weapon hidden. No, nothing. Now search Fu Manchu. You will permit, Doctor?
Of course.
Yeah, just a moment. No, nothing, Nayland.
Now, Mr. Smith, your part of the bargain.
I curse myself for a fool, Fu Manchu. No one on earth would dispute my right to shoot you where you stand.
But you will not.
No, I can't. There's the gun, beside Lal's knife.
Good night, Nayland Smith. Dr. Petrie, may you reach London safely. Come, Lal.
Great heavens, what an experience. And to think we got through. What the devil are you doing, Nayland? You'd better do the same. Take off your coat and vest and loosen your collar. We have one chance in 1,000. Thank heaven we're both fit. I don't understand. Tonight, old chap, we literally have to run for our lives. Eh? East is the river, to the south, Fu Manchu. That last house at the edge of Lowe's cottages to the north must be our goal. But that place is deserted. We found it so when we came out. But it's our only chance. Perhaps we can barricade ourselves inside. Come on. Hear that? 3 at least. 3 armed dacoits. I'm afraid it's hopeless. But your pistol. You forgot it. No. A servant of the crown in the east makes this motto. Keep to your word, though it break your neck. It's a mile at least to that deserted cottage. And another quarter-mile to any that's occupied. Ha! Our chance of meeting a living soul besides Dr. Fu's killers is practically nil. Save yourself for the first half-mile, old chap. They've gained on us. They're not more than 100 yards behind us. As hard as you can go now, Petrie. Run! That cottage. Our only chance. They're right behind us. I can't make. You must. Run! Run for your life. It's only a step now. The cottage. Someone just ran in. They've got us. Come on. Only one. Come in quick. Down, Petrie. Behind the door. They can't get in. Great Scott. Over there in the corner. Someone... Sorry, Petrie. We're in for it now. Down on the floor.
The shadow of Fu Manchu. The shadow of Fu Manchu. Based on the stories by Sax Roma. On Nayland Smith's promise to rescue her brother from Dr. Fu Manchu, Caramel discloses to him the temporary hiding place of Dr. Fu, a houseboat on the Thames River. Alone and at night, Smith and Dr. Petrie trap the Oriental. They are in turn threatened by the knives of Fu Manchu's dacoits. Escaping from the houseboat, they are closely followed by Dr. Fu's killers to a deserted hut. As Smith closes the door in the face of the pursuing dacoits, crashing pistol shots shatter the silence of the dark room.
Down, Petrie. One of those devilish dacoits is in this room. No. Those shots aren't meant for us. He's shooting through the window. He's shooting at the dacoits. Great Scott. Who?
Dr. Petrie.
Caramel. Good Lord. What are you doing here?
I followed you. You knew I would, didn't you? But I was forced to hide because of another who was also following you when I saw you heading toward the hut.
We thought you were one of Fu's dacoits, Caramel. What's the danger to you, Caramel? You shouldn't be here.
This is your pistol, Dr. Petrie. I found it in your house.
Oh, thanks.
They will return. You must go.
But you...
You have failed. I must go back to him. There is no other way. Please, hurry.
She's right, Petrie. Come along. Come with us, Caramel.
No, I cannot. You must hurry.
Great Scott, look there. 2 of them in the path. Dead.
Yes, but hurry.
Where can we reach you?
Leave that to me. Now go. I shall be suspected.
That's right. Come on, Petrie.
Good night, Caramel.
Goodbye, Dr. Petrie.
Nothing, Petrie. Absolutely nothing for the past week. I've covered every dive and den in London since the police found that houseboat deserted, and as usual, I'm facing a blank wall.
Well, perhaps he's left London, even England.
Oh, not Fu Manchu. He came here for a purpose. Until he's accomplished that purpose, he'll not leave. No, Petrie, he's in London. Under our very noses, probably, but where?
You must have some idea what you're after, Nayland. Else why are we disguised as Muslims? Where are we going?
I'm trying one last place that I've been to several times before. A combined Sarai and meeting place for Orientals. I don't know why I keep going there. Sort of hunch, I suppose. It's just around the corner here from Leicester Square.
Good. I feel a bit fidgety in this outfit.
Well, here's the place. Now, whatever you see or hear, show no surprise. Remember, you're an Oriental.
Right, old chap. Lead on.
What you want here?
Niharak Saeed, Yusuf.
Narak Saeed and Barak Smith City. I did not recognize you. Enter and welcome. The house of Yusuf is honored by your presence, Sidi.
You have many guests tonight, Yusuf?
Allah smiles upon my house this night, Sidi. Yes, there are many guests. You wish to see?
Yes, but without being seen. Take us to the small room with the panel.
The room is vacant, Sidi. This way, please. The city has further orders.
None, Yusuf. You may leave us now.
Honor, I
You seem to know the old fellow pretty well, Nayland.
Yes, through his son. I helped the young rascal out of a mess in Alexandria.
Oh.
I've been here several times hoping to run across one of Fu Manchu's men. So far, I've always drawn blank.
You spoke of a panel.
Yes, here. It'll give us a fair view of the main room, and we'll remain unseen. I'll open it.
Quite a gathering. But at the Orient in the midst of London, eh? Do you expect to find one of Fu's men here?
Being a recognized meeting place for Orientals, I'm certain that some of the Fu Manchu group use it at times.
Those two Chinese over against the far wall.
Yes?
Do you recognize them?
No, Oh, a new arrival. Look.
By Jove. A woman. Fashionably dressed and certainly out of place here.
Crossing the room in this direction. Great Scott. Don't you recognize her? Even hidden by that thick veil?
Caramel. Good heavens, what's she doing here? It's amazing the way she gets about.
At last we have something to go on.
Who's she speaking to? I can't see her.
Oh, neither can I. She's too far to the side and... Oh, she's going back, leaving. The man she spoke to. We've got to see him. We must get that chap. Come on, close the panel. Hurry. Come on, we're going into that main room.
He is leaving.
The woman who just left. Whom did she speak to, Yusuf?
A stranger, Yassid. He has never been here before.
We must see him, Yusuf. Speak to him.
But he has already gone by the rear door.
Oh, blast it. Come on, Petrie. Around to the alley.
All right.
Hurry, down this alley. Oh, if we've missed the fellow. Here, the back entrance.
Not a soul in sight. We couldn't have been 5 seconds behind him.
Where the deuce could he have gotten to? He must have sprouted wings.
Well, couldn't he have gone with Caramel?
She'd have had to wait for him to come out of the alley, and we'd have met him. Oh, I'd give £100 to have that fellow.
Well, we can't stop here. Let's get back to the street.
Yes, by the gods. Clues in this war with Fu Manchu are few enough, and through a tiny error of judgment in time, we bungle. Oh, well, come along. We might as well consider ourselves beaten and go home. The mere thought that our waiting at that panel a moment too long may have given Fu Manchu a victory is appalling.
Yes, it is, Nayland.
Although he is only the tool of the Black Poppy Society, but a tool that menaces the civilized world.
Shall we walk? Baker Street isn't far.
Yes. Oh, what dark scheme have we had a glimpse into? What state secret's about to be stolen? Or what servant of the crown is to be kidnapped or murdered?
Well, on this occasion, Nayland, Caramel may not have been acting as his emissary. It may be that
bosh, of course she was. The person she spoke to received urgent instructions. His hasty departure proves that. And curse it, I never even had a glimpse of him.
Look out, men! For heaven's sake, watch where you're going. That car almost hit you.
That car, a Mercedes. Did you see who was in it?
How could I? I was hauling you out of the way. Nayland, you're in London, not in Burma.
Caramel in that car. She threw something out of it as it passed, a folded paper. Wait a moment. Yes. Here it is. Look here.
Caramel in that car? That's impossible, Nayland. She must have passed this spot long ago.
What the devil can she mean?
Well, if it isn't a secret,
Listen. Andaman second, white-haired Stewart. What does that mean, Petrie? Great Scott, she saw through our disguises, recognized us. She's given us a clue. I say, cabby! Baker Street, number 15. Righto, sir.
Well, Nayland, what the deuce does it all mean?
Andaman second, Whitehead Stewart. Oh, hang it all, Petrie. It could mean anything.
Well, it's beyond me. Ever since we reached home last night, Andaman second has been dancing through my brain like a mocking phantom.
I can think of no one of any consequence in London at the moment that Fu Manchu would make an attempt upon.
Excepting ourselves.
I said no one of any consequence, old chap.
But you're right.
I'll get it. Hello? This is he speaking. Yes, Weymouth. Who? Frank West. Oh, yes. Yes, we'll be right over. And there you are, Petrie. I knew as well as if I'd seen it with my own eyes that something was brewing last night, and within a stone's throw of us, 3 doors up the street. Someone has gotten at Frank West.
Frank Norris West, the American aviator and inventor?
Of the aero torpedo, yes. He's been offering it to the British War Office, and they've delayed too long.
Delayed too long? What do you mean?
I mean the potentialities of that torpedo have attracted the attention of our good friend, Dr. Fu Manchu. Come on, Petrie. We'd better get up there as quickly as possible.
Well, Nayland, from all the symptoms, he's been heavily drugged. I can't say what drug was used.
It's most extraordinary. He rang up the yard an hour ago and said his chambers had been entered by Orientals. When we got here, his front door was bolted, and his windows are 3 floors up. Nothing seems to have been disturbed.
The plans of the aero torpedo.
In the safe there, I suppose. It's locked. He must have taken an overdose of something and had illusions. However, I thought it best to call you.
Lay him on the bed. He's all right, Petrie?
Oh, I think he could be safely left to sleep it off, yes.
Oh, this safe. That's locked. Thank heaven for that. And the window.
You see? Too far from the court below to be reached by ladder and too far down from the roof. There are 2 floors above this.
Yes, too far. You've seen these on the windowsill?
What? Tracks, Nayland, eh? Some sort of a bird, isn't it?
I've never seen bird tracks like these, Petrie.
No, neither have I.
The whole thing must be an illusion.
Are these tracks an illusion, Weymouth? Petrie, somehow you must arouse West at once.
Well, if I knew what drug he'd taken. However, I'll try. My case there, Weymouth. Oh, thank you. You get me a glass of water, Nayland.
Right.
He was a hypodermic. It's possible he took the sleeping draught.
Here's the water, Petrie.
Oh, thanks, yes. I hope this does the trick.
Andaman second. I wonder if we'll find the key to the riddle here.
By Jove, he's coming around.
The yellow face. Help!
No, it's all right, old man. I'm a doctor. Now, you've been ill.
The police. Have they come? The safe.
The safe is locked, Mr. West. The police are here.
No. The safe. I must see. Help me.
Right. Give me a hand with him, Weymouth.
Right.
Who else knows the combination to that safe, Mr. West?
No one. No one but me.
You are certain of that? Quite certain?
Yes, no one. Here. In this drawer. My plans. The plans are gone!
The Shadow of Fu Manchu.
Welcome back. Hope you've enjoyed the action-adventure shows I've picked out for you thus far. Starting off the next set, one you probably haven't heard of before, Bring 'Em Back Alive. This was actually created for the sole purpose of promoting the movie of the same name, which came out in 1932 as a jungle adventure documentary filmed in Malaya. The radio show only aired for a few episodes from October to December of 32, but it was revived on NBC from July to November of 34 also. Frank Buck, who starred in the film, does the narrating on the radio show, describing his various adventures. Here is The Ghost Tiger of Sungai from October 30th of 1932. Next, one from Dangerous Assignment, which I think was a fantastic show starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, U.S. Special Agent, sent all over the globe on various assignments by the Commissioner, played by Herb Butterfield. FYI, Donlevy himself allegedly pitched the show to NBC. It also became a revival series in Australia in 1954, but with Australian actors redoing the original scripts from the American show. Here is Sabotage in Paris from May 3rd, 1950. And then one from that evil battling superhero, the Green Hornet, which ran for quite a while, from 1936 to 52, and getting its start on WXYZ Radio in Detroit. the same station that Challenge of the Yukon and the Lone Ranger started out on. Starting on April 12th of 1938, it then went national on Mutual, then later on NBC, and later on ABC. Britt Reed, the Green Hornet's real identity, was played by several actors, and Cato, his faithful valet, was also. There were also many other characters played by various actors over the years. Here is Sentinel of Death from June 6, 1943. And then onto a very rare show you've probably never heard, Forbidden Cargo. It focused on stories about the smugglers of illegal contraband and the various authorities in various locations that try to bring them down. This one ran from 54 to 55 for 52 episodes, 32 of which survive today. Here's The Black Book, broadcast date unknown, about Charlie Alberto and his criminal gang and how they put a Narcotics Intelligence Bureau agent in concrete overshoes, and what happens afterwards to them. I think it's a really great show. And then let's finish up this segment with another superhero show, The Blue Beetle. Beginning as a comic book, as so many superheroes do, in 1939, the radio show ran from May to September of 40 on CBS, with Frank Lovejoy voicing the superhero for the first 13 episodes. Wearing blue, bulletproof chainmail at night, and spending his days as Dan Garrett, a rookie cop, he battles evil and stands for justice. Here's the two-part story, The Sea Serpent, from June something of 1940. I hope you enjoy the shows.
I had 24 hours to trap a man-eating tiger, or a lovely lady would meet death by torture. That's the story of the ghost tiger of Sungai.
From the tangled wilds of Borneo, from the mystic mountains of Tibet, from the fierce jungles of Malaya, bring 'em back alive. RKO Radio Pictures presents Bring 'em Back Alive. Filmed in the depths of the Malayan jungle, the only wild animal picture which can never be duplicated, Frank Buck's original Bring 'em Back Alive is authentic, thrilling, packed with action and suspense. The dramatic story of the jungle, the land of the short shadows, where survival of the fittest is the law of life. See Frank Buck in Bring 'em Back Alive. And now, for the first time on the air, RKO presents The Jungle Adventures of Frank Buck.
Terror in the night. Superstitious folk the world around people the night with legendary horrors. Creatures human by day which turn themselves to beasts at sundown, to range the dark, preying on their fellows. In southern Europe, these are the vampires, the undead, who sleep in their graves by day, to fly the night as bats seeking human blood, without which they must perish. In northern Europe, since wolves are the most ferocious beasts in the woods of the north, these supernatural beings of the night are called werewolves, and as darkness comes, fearful wayfarers wonder if their neighbors will suddenly turn to wolves. And so in the jungles of the Malay Peninsula, where I filmed the motion picture Bring 'em Back Alive, these creatures of terror, human by day, beast by night, are the were-tigers. For the tiger is the great killer of the jungle, and the words harimu, bizarre, enormous tiger, strike fear to every native heart. This is the story of the were-tiger of Sungai and the drums. The drums that pounded out a rhythm of doom as the slow jungle day crept on toward the sudden jungle night. And the minutes were crammed with suspense, ticking away like the last heartbeats of a human being destined for a horrible death. I first heard of the ghost tiger from a young couple whom I shall call Charles and Mary Ransom. I had orders for many animals for zoos and circuses in the United States, and I had set up my jungle camp near Sungai. Usually, my camp is far from any sign of civilization, so when I found there was an isolated rubber plantation a mile or so away, I was delighted, and I went to call. I found the Ransoms charming people. Mary was young and pretty, recently arrived. Charles had been there some time longer, readying the place for his bride. And after lunch, we sat on the veranda.
Glad you came over, Buck. It's nice to see a white man for a change.
You find it lonely here, Mrs. Ransom?
Oh, I love it here. There are orchids everywhere. The ferns are green and beautiful. Birds sing all day.
And tigers scream all night.
Oh, you've tigers on the prowl.
First one since I've been here, but this fella's a man-eater. Killed a native 2 nights ago. I built a log trap near the scene of the kill, but the natives say I'll never catch him. They say he's a word tiger, a human being that changes to the form of a tiger at night.
That's such silly talk. Rank superstition. Were-tiger, indeed. It's incredible.
Nothing is incredible out here. Never forget that. In the jungle, there's always danger.
Danger, yes. That's the keynote of the jungle, where death lurks in every shadow, behind every tangle of matted vine, beneath every heap of rotted foliage. And that same night, danger struck. I was in camp, ready to turn in for the night, when I heard a sudden babble of voices among my native bearers. I went to the opening of my nipa-thatched lean-to as Ali, my number 1 boy, came running up.
Come on, come quick. Bring medicine bag.
Apaini, what is this?
Mem, from plantation.
Mrs. Ransom?
She is hurt. Her head bleeds.
Mr. Buck, I'm so glad I found you. It's Charles, the tiger got him.
Ali, stop that infernal jabbering. Tell those men to shut up.
Yes, Tuan. Quiet, you Rafi. Are you men or squads?
Oh, that's a nasty cut on your head, Mrs. Ransom. Looks like a lock of hair is torn away. Come on, sit down and I'll fix it up.
Never mind that. I must have caught my hair in the branch. We must get to Charles.
All right. We'll go at once, but there'll be time to bind that wound.
No.
Ali.
Yes, Tuan.
Get my rifle and my pistol. You better get 2 boys with parangs to cut our way through the jungle.
Boys not go in jungle tonight. Harimu walk. Harimu bizarre.
Are you afraid of the tiger, Ali?
No, I go with Tuan.
Good. Now get guns. Geldigja. Get going fast.
Yes, Tuan.
Oh, Mr. Buck, Charles may be dying.
Well, let's see. Here's my medicine bag. And I'll get some water.
But we must get to Charles.
We'll go just as soon as Ali brings my things. Now I'll bathe that wound for you. Let's see. Oh, it's not so bad. Straight, clean furrow like a bullet would make.
It must have been a thorn in the bush.
Well, we'll just bind it up now. Just sit still just a moment. Now tell me what happened.
It was just at sundown. I saw Charles coming up the trail. Something moved in the bushes behind him. Charles turned. He had a rifle, and he fired as a great beast sprang at him. The tiger struck him, and he fell, and I ran out toward him.
Well, you might have been killed. A wounded tiger puts up an awful fight, you know.
I'd have fought that tiger with my fingernails to save Charles. He was clawing at Charles' side, and I grabbed up the gun, and I pulled the trigger, and the tiger staggered a few steps and fell.
You killed it?
I don't know. The tiger wasn't there when the boys came. There was blood and fur beside the trail, but the tiger was gone. It must have crawled away.
That's strange. A wounded tiger usually fights. There. Your head's all bandaged.
Here, Tuan. Guns in Parang.
Good. Now, Mrs. Ransom, Charles is at the bungalow?
Yes, I left him with our number 1 boy, his son. The boys wouldn't enter the jungle. I had to go alone.
Come on, Ali. We must go now.
Not good go in jungle tonight.
Ali, I thought you said you weren't afraid of the tiger.
Not afraid of Harimu. But listen, drums talk. Drums say not real Harimu, not real tiger. Say is man or woman turn into tiger at night. Word tiger. Say tiger shot, not find. Say find man or woman who shot on head.
Night in the jungle, with slimy roots coiling about our ankles like snakes, wet branches brushing our faces like ghostly fingers, and all about us the ceaseless movement of hunter and hunted, and the occasional death cry of a loser in the endless war for survival, and all the time pounding like those jungle drums through my brain, Ali's words.
Not real Harimu, not real tiger, word tiger. Find man or woman shot on head.
And struggling beside me through the dark was Mary Ransom. And that long furrow on her head could have been cut by a bullet. And wounded tigers fight. They don't crawl away. Oh, maybe it was the darkness. Maybe it was the eerie beat of those far-off drums. But mice were running up and down my spine. Mice with cold feet. We stumbled out into the clearing. Went up to the veranda. Ransom was alone. The natives had run away. His head looked bad, possible concussion. We dared not move him, and it would take 2 days to get a doctor. But that was all we could do. I sent Ali for the doctor, bound up Ransom's wounds. Just as I finished, I looked around me. Mary Ransom was gone. That was Mary who screamed out there in the night. I snatched my rifle, rushed outside. All about me, the jungle teemed with life and death. But the drums were still. Then Mary screamed again. And the drums began, louder, nearer, infinitely more evil. Ahead in the clearing where Charles had set his tiger trap, a fire blazed, painting the jungle foliage blood red. And against that flaming tapestry, dark shadows leaped and circled, and voices babbled like a chorus of insane parrots. I ran toward the sound, burst into the clearing. The drums stopped again. A dark figure towered before me, eyes red in the firelight, face gleaming with sweat. The ransom's #1 boy, Hussein.
What tiger? Tuan, stand back.
Out of my way. Where's Mem Ransom?
Stay back, Tuan.
Mary Ransom.
Here I am in the tiger cage.
Where tiger? Mem Ransom, where tiger?
Get that cage open, Mary.
No. Mem, where tiger? We killed.
Now listen to me, all of you. I fired in the air that time, but if one of you touches Mem Ransom, I'll shoot to kill.
Mem Ransom, where tiger? Tuan Ransom, shoot tiger on head, tiger gone. Mem hurt on head. Mem in tiger trap. Mem Ransom, where tiger?
All right, listen to me. You all know me. You know what I say is true. Mem Ransom is not where tiger. No, I say. I know one of your men was killed, but it was a real tiger killed that man.
No, what tiger? We killed what tiger?
I say there's a real tiger, and I'll prove it to you. Free Mem Ransom, and I'll catch the real tiger for you. You, Hussein, you know that I trap animals. Tell these men that if they let Mem Ransom out of that cage, I'll catch the real tiger.
Have catch tiger? Where tiger?
Look, see that moon up there? Give me 24 hours, just till the moon is there at that same spot in the sky again. Tell those men I'll catch the real tiger.
I tell. When moon in same place in sky tomorrow night, if you no catch tiger, we know Mem Ransom where tiger. We kill. Tear skin from bones first, so Mem no can change skin again.
All through the night the drums spoke, but with day they were still. As the hours marched past, I paid many visits to the trap, but I had little hope that Tiger would be abroad by day. In the late afternoon, I returned to the bungalow to find Ransom conscious.
Hello, Buck.
Well, Ransom, you've had a narrow squeak. How do you feel?
All right, I think. Mary told me what happened. What are we going to do?
There's nothing we can do but wait and hope we catch that tiger.
Can't we get away from here when it's dark again?
Oh, there's not a chance. Anyway, you're in no condition to travel.
You could take Mary and leave me here.
No, Charles, I won't leave you.
You must, Mary. Don't you understand? Those devils out there really mean to skin you alive.
I won't go without you, Charles.
We couldn't get away, Ransom. There's no one in the clearing now. But just beyond the rim of the jungle, they're waiting. They'd have us before we'd go on 100 yards.
They've got my guns.
Yeah.
We have your rifle and your pistol. We could pick them off as they cross the clearing if they rush us.
Well, we can hold them up for a time. But they'll fire the house eventually. Then we'll have our choice. Come out or roast.
Buck. Promise me one thing.
Sure.
If worst comes to worst, you'll save one bullet for Mary.
No. I'll save 3 bullets. One for each of us. In the jungle, there is no twilight. The sun, which all day has fought a hopeless battle to pierce through high-swaying trees, matted, tangled vines, spreading bushy undergrowth, seems suddenly to tire of its struggle and plunge over the unseen horizon. Then it is night. Then the incessant clatter of bird and animal life takes on a new note as the weaker seek hiding, and the stronger hunters of the night begin their ceaseless search for living food. The jungle is never still. There is always sound in the jungle, and yet there is always a tenseness of listening in the air, listening for that hidden danger that unheard may mean death.
How much longer, Buck?
Best. The moon is almost overhead.
Maybe your boy Ollie will be back in time.
Oh, he can't possibly make it before morning, even if he finds the doctor at home. And only 2 more against 100.
The drums have been quiet all day. I wonder why.
Well, they're waiting, too. When the drums begin, put out the light. They'll be calling the Sungai in for the kill.
The clearing's filling with natives.
I guess this is it. All right, get set, Ransom.
Come over here by me, Mary.
Yes, Charles.
I'll blow out the light.
Sorry we got you into this, Buck.
Oh, forget it. Everyone's number comes up sometime.
Listen.
The drums.
Yes, here they come. Get away from that door!
Open door, Tuan! Open door!
Get away from there or we'll fire!
Let him have it, Buck.
All right!
Tuan! not shoot. Mem ransom is not were tiger. Real tiger caught in trap.
Killers of the jungle. A fight to the death with a crocodile. A mad elephant on a rampage. A battle royal between a 30-foot python and a tiger. See? Bring 'em back alive. RKO Radio Pictures has presented A Jungle Adventure of Frank Buck. In this series of original radio dramas, all characters are impersonated. See and hear Frank Buck in person in his great wild animal picture, the original Bring 'em Back Alive.
Wheaties Big Parade. The makers of America's favorite whole wheat flakes, Wheaties Breakfast of Champions, invite you to Wheaties Big Parade, a thrilling procession of radio's greatest summer entertainment programs. Yours for the listening on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Morning, Commissioner. Well, what uncivilized neck of the woods are you sending me to this time?
Paris, Steve.
Paris? Hey, I like that for a change. I could use a weekend in Paris.
Forget it. This is no vacation. Steve, 3 days from now, a secret meeting on atomic inspections will be held in Paris. Each country is sending a representative with a report of his country's industrial potential. Lists of factories capable of atomic production.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Go over there and count A-bombs?
One of the Balkan countries sent a courier named Szabo to bring their report to Paris. Our legation was asked to keep it in a safe place. And an American named Blake was sent to meet Szabo.
Did Szabo arrive in Paris?
Yes, he was seen getting off the plane carrying the officially sealed briefcase. He disappeared right after that, and Blake was killed.
Sounds like somebody was real eager to get their hands on that report. Must be hot.
That's the mystifying part, Steve. The Balkan country says there was nothing sensational about it.
Well, maybe there's something in it that's hotter than they realize.
It's a possibility, but the point is the disappearance of that report has stirred up enough suspicion to sabotage that meeting 3 days from now. That's why you've got to get over there. Find Szabo and the briefcase, and turn the briefcase over to our representative who's waiting at the legation, so he can take it to that meeting. You've got just 3 days to do it in. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment, Steve. Good luck.
Wheaties are America's favorite whole wheat flakes, and there's every good reason why they should be. They're made from wheat, of course. 100% whole wheat. So you can be sure that every single Wheaties flake in the orange and blue box you buy from your grocer contains all the good things you've come to expect from whole wheat. Vitamins, minerals, iron, and just plain whole wheat goodness. You can always be sure you'll never get shortchanged on nourishment when you look for it in a bowl of Wheaties. Of course, the beautiful thing about good, nourishing Wheaties is that they taste just wonderful, too. For breakfast, or any old time at all, you can enjoy Wheaties plain, with milk or a little cream, or with your favorite fruit. In fact, Wheaties taste so good, some people just nibble them right out of the box. So if you have any use for a breakfast cereal that's wonderfully, wonderfully good to eat and good for you besides, by all means ask your grocer for Wheaties, America's favorite whole wheat flakes.
And now, here is Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, that's what I like about my job. I've always got so much time to do things in. 3 whole days, and all I had to do was fly a few thousand miles to Paris, solve Blake's murder, find a gent named Szabo in a city of just a few million, then turn his briefcase over to our representative to that secret meeting. A real cinch. Wednesday afternoon I get to Paris. An hour later, I'm sitting in the office of Inspector Brevant of the French Sûreté.
Oh, Monsieur Mitchell, a very mystifying case. We have been unable to find any trace of Szabo's whereabouts.
You've got no leads at all?
We have but one lead, Mitchell. She's in our way here now.
She? Who is she?
A girl named Sari Tedescu. Ah, Mademoiselle Tedescu. Please, have a seat.
Thank you. I do not understand why you have brought me here, Inspector.
I wish to ask you about a man named Szabo.
Szabo?
Mm-hmm.
But I do not know any Szabo.
You were on the same plane from the Balkans. You were observed to be quite friendly with him during the flight.
I talked to several of the passengers, but I did not know their names.
I see. And you are quite certain you do not know this Szabo?
I have just told you I did not. Please, Inspector, I do not see what do I do.
Pardonnez-moi, mademoiselle, pardonnez-moi. That is all. You may go.
Very well, Inspector.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Good day.
Well, looks like you got a big hunk of nothing out of that, Bravant.
She is lying, monsieur. When we searched Blake's apartment after the murder, we found this snapshot of Blake, Zebo, and Zari Tedescu.
Oh. You know, I think I'll tag along after Sari, Inspector. I'll check with you later. I hurry outside and spot Sari on the sidewalk ahead of me. After about 15 minutes of fast walking, she ducks into a bar, La Petite Chienne. I wait a minute or two, and then I go inside, but Sari is nowhere in sight.
Oui, monsieur. What will it be?
Look, a girl just came in here a minute ago, bartender. What happened to her?
A girl? But many girls come in here, monsieur. Would you perhaps like me to introduce you to...
This one had long, dark hair. Her name is Zari Tedescu, and I know she came in here.
But, as you see, monsieur, there is no one answering that description here.
That's the point. Where is she?
But how would I know? I do not remember seeing this girl come in at all.
I see. Well, thanks a lot, Mac. What?
Monsieur, I am Anton. Perhaps you would like me to play a little tune just for you on my concertina.
No, thanks.
It would be pleasure.
Look, some other time.
You don't understand, monsieur. I specialize in playing tunes that people like to hear.
Oh? So, what tune do you think I'd like to hear?
I overheard you asking about a girl named Sari.
What do you know about her?
A man in my position has ears and eyes open all the time in places such as this.
Well, skip the hocus-pocus and let's have it.
But, monsieur, I make my living playing tunes people wish to hear.
I get it. Okay, here's $10.
$10 American?
$10 American. Does that buy me the tune?
But of course. Please to tuck the bill in my pocket.
Huh? Okay. Now, let's have it.
This girl, Sari, was in here.
Oh, great. Look, that I already know. Give me back my $10.
But wait. I can't talk anymore now. I am supposed to be playing for customers. Meet me 10 minutes past midnight, nearest metro station.
Metro? What's that?
Metropolitan, the underground electric railway. I will be waiting for you on the ramp.
Okay, Anton. I'll see you then, and your tune better be good. I keep checking Sari's hotel all evening, but she's not in. It's a few minutes after midnight when I get to the subway station. I go down a long flight of metal stairs. I can hear a train approaching, but the ramp is dark and deserted, except for a little guy at one end. It's Anton. He starts towards me, and then, as we're getting close to each other, a hand suddenly shoots out of the darkness and grabs one of my ankles. I lose my balance. The train is almost on top of me. I start falling onto the tracks right in front of it. Brother, that was close.
Are you all right?
I sure wouldn't have been if you hadn't grabbed me, Anton.
The man who tricked you. There he goes up the stairs.
Yeah, come on. I'm going to get him.
Watch out, he has gun.
Get down. You okay, Anton?
Yes, but, monsieur, if you are in trouble, perhaps we better forget our arrangement.
Nothing doing. Now, look, what's this stuff you were going to tell me about Sari Tedescu?
Well, just that I have seen her in bar, always talking to same men. I heard Sari tell him that it was going to happen at 22 Rue Victoire Massé.
What was going to happen?
I don't know, that is all I heard.
22 Victor Massé? Okay. How do I get there? Wait, you better take me.
You paid me only for information. I am a very busy man.
Okay, here's 10 more bucks for you if you take me there.
Oh? You mean $10?
Yeah, $10 American.
But it's slightly different matter. Here we are, 22 Rue Victoire Massé. Monsieur Mitchell, door is unlocked.
Yeah. See if you can find the light switch, Anton.
Yes. He's here. Monsieur, look. Sitting in a chair.
Yeah. Well, he'll never get up out of that chair. That's a cinch. He's been strangled.
When somebody mentions the grand old game, you can be sure it's baseball he has in mind. And if he should talk about the breakfast of champions, well, that would be Wheaties with milk or a little cream and his favorite fruit on top. Actually, the two expressions have a lot more in common than you might suppose, because through the years, Wheaties and baseball have kept pretty close company. You see, the fact that Wheaties are 100% whole wheat flakes means they have a lot of nourishment to offer. And if there's anything an active major league ball player needs, it's nourishment and plenty of it. Of course, like anyone else, champions like to get that nourishment in a food that's good tasting, too. Well, Wheaties just naturally are both good tasting and good for you. So you can understand the enthusiasm shown by Stan Musial, slugging outfielder of the St. Louis Cardinals. Stan says, "You can certainly put me down as a Wheaties man." They're swell for flavor, and at the same time, they hand out valuable nourishment. Well, if you're anything like I am, I'm sure you run into days when you burn up as much energy as you might if you went 9 innings with the Cardinals. And on days like that, the nourishment you get from crisp, tender, delicious Wheaties in the morning can certainly help a lot. What Wheaties can do for a baseball champion, they can certainly do for you. Try 'em. Wheaties, breakfast of champions.
Now, General Mills, makers of Wheaties, presents the second act of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
He has been strangled? Goodbye.
Come back here, Anton.
Monsieur, I told you I did not want to get mixed up in anything.
Save it, will you?
But who is this man?
How should I know? Maybe there's something in his pockets that'll give it to us. Yeah. Here's his identification card.
Zabo. This is man you have been looking for?
Yeah. But I found him too late. The killer probably has the briefcase by now.
Briefcase? What briefcase?
Oh, skip it. I wonder if there's anything else in his pockets that might help.
Here, I will raise him up and you can search his back pockets. It's quite heavy.
Yeah. Hey, watch out.
I can't hold him.
Oh, great. Now, look, pick him up and... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Look, sticking out from under the seat cushion and back. That looks like a piece of leather. Here, let me get this cushion up. Well, what do you know? The briefcase.
But I don't understand. If this man Zabo was killed because of briefcase, why did not killer take it with?
Sabo must have been sitting right here in this chair when the killer walked in. He wouldn't tell where the briefcase was, so he got strangled, still sitting in the chair. Well, no wonder the killer couldn't find it if Zabo was roosting on it.
You know, monsieur, this must be a very valuable briefcase. Why we do not open and see what is in?
Look, get your hands off it.
But I was just curious.
Save your curiosity. You see those government seals on the flap of it? They're still unbroken, and that's just the way they're going to stay. Your part of the job is finished, Anton. You can shove off. Anton shrugs and leaves. And I call Inspector Bravant and tell him I found Sabo's body. Then, the next morning, I go to the American legation and look up our representative to the secret meeting, a guy named Robertson. And when Robertson spots the briefcase under my arm, his face lights up like a neon sign.
Mitchell, you've certainly done us a tremendous service finding this briefcase.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't take any longer. That meeting is today, isn't it?
Tonight at 10 o'clock.
Excuse me, Mr. Robertson.
Yes, Miss Miller.
They just delivered your train ticket.
Good, thank you. Yes, Mitchell, this briefcase will help our cause tremendously. Its disappearance stirred up so much suspicion that the very purpose of the meeting was in jeopardy. But now, when I deliver this briefcase to the Balkan representative tonight at 10 with the seal still unbroken, I think it'll clear the atmosphere quite a bit.
Where's the meeting going to be?
Sorry, Mitchell, I'm afraid I can't tell you that. You see, we've had indications that someone is out to sabotage the meeting, so we're taking no chances. We've changed the location twice, and now only the 5 representatives know what that location is.
Well, that's probably the smart way to handle it. Anyway, doesn't matter to me where the meeting is. You've got the briefcase, and my job is finished.
Well, thanks again, Mitchell. And goodbye. I must leave at once for the meeting.
It's good to have my assignment completed. I'm patting myself on the back, telling myself how easy it's been when the easy feelings becomes a little uneasy. Somehow, it's been too easy. Call it a hunch or what have you. I begin to wonder if maybe I've been played for a sucker. I try to duck the thought, but the feeling sticks. I've got a few hours before the plane time, so I decide to do a little more checking. I remember the bartender at La Petite Chienne, the guy who lied to me about Sari not being in there. Bar's pretty deserted when I get there. Anton is over in one corner playing sweet music for the benefit of a young couple at a table. He gives me a big wink and a grin, but I head for the bartender. I tell him I've got a message for him from Sari Tedescu. He blinks a couple of times, but finally takes me to a back room.
Now, where is this message?
Where's Sari?
What? But you said you brought a message from her.
You heard me. Where's Sari?
This is a trick.
Yeah, and it's going to work. Open up. Tell me where she is.
I will not drink the knife.
That's better.
Let go of me.
Here. Try this wall for size.
No. I will call for help.
I got it. I don't think you want anyone to know you're a friend of Sari. No. Now, look. You're going to keep bouncing off that wall until you tell me.
I will not tell.
This could go on all night.
Oh, stop it.
Okay. Where is she?
Room 24, Auberge Hotel.
Thanks. You better get that wall fixed, Buster. Looks like we started a few cracks in the plaster. Sari.
Who is it?
friend of yours.
What do you want?
I've got a message for you from the bartender at La Petite Chienne.
Oh.
Hello, Sari.
You are the one at the police station yesterday. You get your foot out of the door.
I'm coming in.
You get out of here. I will call the police.
Are you kidding?
What do you want?
A lot of answers. But mainly they boil down to this. Why did you kill Blake and Zabo?
Zebo is dead.
You ought to know, sister.
Oh, Zebo. Poor Zebo, he was trying to help me.
Help you? Look, you better start talking. We know you were on the same plane as Zabo, but yesterday at the police station you denied knowing him. Why?
Zebo was trying to get me out of the country illegally. He got me a forged passport. He brought me to Paris with him.
Wait a minute. You're not hooked up in this briefcase deal at all?
Oh, no. When the plane landed, a little man met Zebo. He said he had come for the briefcase. The two of them went away together. But when Zebo did not return to the hotel, I became worried. And then when the police brought me in, I thought they had found out about my forged passport. So I denied knowing Zebo. I did not want to get him into any trouble.
And you've been in hiding ever since, huh?
Yes.
Well, look. How does that bartender at La Petite Chienne tie in?
Zebo had told me to go there if there was any trouble.
Oh.
That the bartender would tell me of a place where I could wait safely for the next stage of my journey. I guess that bar is a contact point for those with forged passports.
And the bartender sent you here. I still don't see why you ducked out of that bar, though, in such a hurry.
Because as I was talking to the bartender, I suddenly saw the little man who had met Zebo at the plane.
What? This guy was in the bar?
Yes, he was.
You expecting anyone?
No.
Okay, I'm going to get over here behind the door. Now, go ahead and open it.
All right.
So, we meet again, mademoiselle. No. Do not try to slam door in my face. That's rude. Thank you. I have been trying unsuccessfully to locate you ever since you saw me leave airport with Zabo. But a man named Mitchell helped me. He softened up a bartender to a point where I could find out your address. Don't you think this gun earns me invitation to come in?
Yeah, come on in, Anton. Yeah, pull that trigger now and you'll blow your own foot off. Get that hand off my throat. Drop the gun or I'll break your arm.
Very well, I drop it. Do not need gun. Concertina player develops strong hands, strong enough to strangle you.
Yeah, just like you did Zabo, huh? But I don't think concertina players know much about judo. Take a ride, Anton.
His gun is right at your feet.
Yeah, I've got it.
Watch out! He has a chair!
Now we see who gets gun. Isn't that easy, Anton?
I knocked him off balance.
Yeah, here's another.
Oh, the window! He cannot stop himself! There he is, in the middle of the courtyard.
Yeah, I see him.
You still have not won, Mitchell. You have lost.
Look, Anton, you wanted me to find Zabo's body. You led me right to it. You even lifted him up so I'd be sure to spot the briefcase.
Of course. When briefcase is opened at secret meeting will be over.
I'm the prize chump of all time. You planted a bomb in that briefcase and got me to deliver it for you.
Yes.
Oh, well. So long, Sari. I've got to find that guy Robertson in one big hurry.
Yes?
They gave me your address at the legation. You're Mr. Robertson's secretary, aren't you?
Why, yes, Miss Miller. You're Steve Mitchell, the man who brought the briefcase to Mr. Robertson.
Yeah, that's why I've got to find him right away. Where'd he go? Where's the meeting going to be?
I'm sorry, Mr. Mitchell. I couldn't tell you even if I knew.
Look, this is no time to be coy. There's a bomb in that briefcase.
What?
And it'll explode the second the briefcase is opened. Now, where's your boss, Robertson?
His tickets were for Bordeaux.
When does the train due to pull out?
At 6, I think.
Oh, it's 5 minutes after now. Look, get your car. We'll try and take the train at the first stop.
There's the train, Steve. We made it.
Come on. Which compartment is Robertson in?
His reservation was for compartment 5.
Here we are. Let me give you a hand.
Thanks. Come on down the corridor.
Here it is, compartment 5. Mr. Robertson, Hey, the compartment's empty.
Empty, but
You sure this is the right compartment?
Of course, I got the reservation myself.
What is it, monsieur?
Conductor, where's Mr. Robertson?
Robertson?
The guy who had this compartment.
Why, he did not stay on the train.
What?
No, it was very strange. He got aboard on one side, then he got off on the other. Took a taxi, I believe.
Oh, great. Then the meeting's in Paris after all.
Steve, what'll we do?
It's 6:30. 3.5 hours to locate that meeting, and all we know is that it's somewhere in Paris.
Oh, that taxi driver.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Come on, let's get back to town. You try and trace the cab, and I'll see what I can find out.
No, Mitchell, none of us here at the Sûreté know where that meeting is to be held.
Haven't you any idea at all, Inspector?
Paris is a large city, Mitchell. I am sorry.
You're sorry. Look, Commissioner, I've got to find that meeting. Do you know where it's to be?
No, Steve. Why? Something wrong?
You bet there's something wrong. There's a bomb on its way to that meeting.
A bomb? How do you know?
I sent it.
What? Now, Steve.
It's no joke, Commissioner, and if I don't locate it in the next 3 hours, there won't be any meeting.
Steve, the taxi company says whoever picked up Mr. Robertson was on a day shift, and all those drivers are home by now.
But there isn't time to telephone all of them, and... Wait, the radio.
What?
The Paris radio station. Come on.
No. We cannot interrupt our programs just to broadcast
Look, unless you do, there's going to be an explosion in Paris at 10 o'clock. It'll probably blow up a city block.
An explosion?
You heard me. Now get on the air and tell any cab driver who picked up a man with a briefcase at the depot at 6 to call in here right away.
Very well, monsieur. I will broadcast it immediately.
Steve, I can't stand this any longer. It's 9 o'clock in 1 hour.
All right, you got any ideas?
Maybe we ought to broadcast a warning to the people of Paris.
Tell them that there'll be an explosion somewhere in Paris in an hour, but we don't know where? You put an announcement like that on the air and you'll start the biggest stampede in history.
Monsieur.
Yeah.
The cab driver's just called in. He remembers picking up a man with a briefcase at the depot.
Where'd he take him?
Here is the address.
Thanks. Stay here, Marjorie. I'll see you later.
What do you want?
Look, a taxi driver told me that he picked up a man with a briefcase and brought him here.
What about it?
Where is he?
I am the man.
What?
Now, see, is a man to be allowed no privacy in this city? I got
Oh, fine. I'm sorry to bother you.
I'm glad you called in, Steve.
Look, that was the original wild goose chase.
I know. Another cab driver just called in. The man he picked up answers Mr. Robertson's description.
Where'd he take him?
He let him off in front of the Louvois Hotel. You've got just 15 minutes before that meeting starts, Steve, and it'll take you 12 of them to get there.
So, I break every traffic law in town and pull up at the hotel at 6 minutes to 10. The elevator operator thinks he remembers taking a guy with a briefcase up to the 4th floor. I get up there with 3 minutes to go and start walking down the hall. Then I spot a guy lounging at the end, and I've got a hunch I'm getting warm. He's probably a guard. I stop for a second in front of each door, but he doesn't react. Then I stop in front of the 5th door down. Suddenly he's on me like a blanket.
What do you want?
Look, I've got to get into that meeting.
No one goes in that door. No one is going to...
Sorry, I've got no time to argue. I gave the guard a fast frisk and got the key. I opened the door. It was a large suite, but in one of the rooms I spot 5 men sitting around a table. One of them is Robertson.
It will clear the air considerably so that we can...
Wait, don't open that briefcase.
Mitchell, what are you doing?
Don't open that briefcase. You, I'm talking to you.
But that is the Balkan representative. He has every right to open it.
Take your hands off it.
Mitchell! Mitchell, are you crazy? You're trying to start a war?
There might have been one if I hadn't hit him. There's a bomb in that briefcase.
What? Do you know what you're saying?
You bet I know what I'm saying. Another second and you'd all have been blown sky high. Oh, brother, I didn't think I was going to make it here. Here, I'll take that briefcase now.
Wait, where are you going?
First, I'm going to turn this briefcase over to the Sûreté, unopened, and let them worry about it from there. And second, well, I'm going to find me a good spot to have a nice, quiet, nervous breakdown. So long, Mr. Robertson.
You've just heard another episode of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell. We're glad to welcome Dangerous Assignment as one of Wheaties' big parade of radio shows. Now, if Mr. Donlevy will step out of the role of Steve Mitchell, we'd like to welcome him to the Wheaties family of salesmen.
Thank you, Terry O'Sullivan. I am very proud to accept what I consider to be one of my most important assignments. For tonight, I'm joining the more than 700 salesmen of General Mills whose worthwhile job it is to bring good food to the American table. Yes, I'm a Wheaties man tonight. I'm particularly happy that I am after reading a very startling article in the May issue of Reader's Digest. It's an article I think all of us should read. It's called What do you eat for breakfast? And believe me, it certainly reminded me of how important a good, nourishing breakfast is to every man, woman, and child in this great nation of ours. The fact that I am joining you salesmen and the hundreds of thousands of grocers who meet the American homemaker across the country every day gives me a real thrill. All of us know that by selling Wheaties, the breakfast of champions, we're doing our part in helping more families to eat good, substantial breakfasts regularly. That's a job worth doing. Ladies and gentlemen, turn to page 73 of the May Reader's Digest and see if after reading this article, a breakfast including Wheaties with plenty of milk and fruit doesn't sound like a good idea to you.
Dangerous Assignment, written by Bob Reif, with music by Basil Adlon, is directed by Bill Carnes. Be with us next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. And on Monday, listen to Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade. For all the family, try Father Knows Best tomorrow on NBC.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in a thrilling adventure, The Sentinel of Death. The Green Hornet strikes again. The Reading Munitions Factory was working 24 hours a day, turning out vast quantities of materials for victory. A whole community had sprung up where just a few months before there had been cornfields and cow pastures. Hundreds of small workers' homes lined new streets. There were shops and stores, all of them conducted by the company for the benefit of the workers. Girls in slacks and men in overalls came and went through the tall, well-guarded gates. Tom Eden stepped to the newsboy by the gate as he was on his way to work. He bought a paper.
Same old stand every day, huh, Jimmy? You bet, Mr. Eden. But as soon as I'm old enough, I'll be working inside that plant. That's a ticket, Jimmy. Here you are. Thanks, Mr. Eden.
Sentinel, paper, extra paper.
It seemed casual enough, the way Tom Eden bought his daily paper on the way to work. But there was keen interest in the eyes of two men who sat in a car a short distance away.
Kruger, you saw that, didn't you?
Yes.
That was Tom Eden who bought the paper. He's one of the men I spoke about.
I hope he doesn't get shifted to some other department today.
He won't, I'm sure of it. And no matter if he does.
No matter?
No. I'm quite sure that there are enough of the special copies of the Daily Sentinel and the Clarion to do our work for us, and do it well.
Should we wait around here?
No, better not to.
What about the kid?
I'm confident that we can take care of him when the time comes. Start the car.
The workers were at their many jobs inside the vast plant. Machinery hummed in the usual way. Light trucks carrying completed goods moved quickly from place to place. And there was no hint of the disaster that was soon to strike. It came in a place that was watched by the sharp eyes of Tom Eden. It came suddenly, violent.
Fire! What's hit this room? Gas, smoke, and flames. Where's that sprinkler? Fire extinguisher.
The room seemed filled with flames. By the time the automatic sprinklers broke into play, the fire was a raging inferno.
Fire! Fire! Help!
The explosion was followed by fire at the munitions factory, where every precaution had been taken to avoid such disaster.
Get back there! Right outside the ropes! Let the doctor through! Get back!
Firefighters, police, and excited people rushed to the scene. Ed Lowry and Gail Manning, in spite of their reporter cards from the Daily Sentinel, could get no closer to the Reading munitions factory than the ropes that held back the surging crowds.
Can you feature that, Ed? We come out here to get a sweetness and light story about the new beauty parlor for women workers, and we get into an explosion.
Yeah, it looks like some of the women on those stretchers won't want any more beauty treatments.
Oh, Ed, don't be crass.
Look out, Gail. Here's another ambulance.
What are we going to do? We've been here for 2 hours, and all we can write so far is there's been an explosion and many lives lost.
Maybe we should phone Axford to come out. He was a cop once. He might be able to talk to someone.
Oh, the boss sent him upstate in that investigation, remember?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hey, there's that guy O'Brien from the Clarion hanging over the ropes, same as we are.
But this is serious. The boss is saving that front page space for the beauty story, but we haven't got anything else to put in it. We can't even find out what... Hey, Sarge!
No use, lady. You can't come over them ropes.
What's it, Sabotage, Doyle?
I got no time to talk, Larry.
Oh, sabotage my foot. Every time something happens in a munitions factory, you think it's sabotage.
It was sabotage, as sure as I'm a top-flight reporter.
Oh, top flight, eh? Well, you can't even get a tumble from the cops.
Yeah, we can go back to the boss and see what he says. Oh, here comes another ambulance.
Oh!
Gail, what on earth are you doubled up like that for?
Oh, the shock, the excitement. Quick, the ambulance.
Gail, for the love of Mike,
Hey, what's going on here?
Quick, officer. Oh.
You'll have to take this woman.
Okay, officer, get her in quick. Easy does it now. Gail, what's up? That's it. Okay.
Let's get going.
My sacred aunt. She's up to something.
Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, had Gunnigan, the city editor, on the dictaphone.
Kill the beauty parlor story, Gunnigan, and hold space on page 1 for a follow-up on the munitions blast. Lowry's covering it.
To write anything. I can't hold space much longer.
Gail Manning's with him. They're bound to have something.
So say, boss.
Oh, Lowry just came in, Gunnigan. Call me back. Was it sabotage?
Well, I don't know, boss, but look, it's about Gail.
What about her? Where is she?
Well, listen, I don't know exactly what she
Well,
is.
I'm right here.
Gail, for the love... Are you all right?
Well, what's eating you all?
Miss Manning, you're not hurt.
No, Mr. Reed, I didn't get that close to the plant. But I don't have much to write about.
Now, wait a minute, you two. An explosion in a munitions plant in wartime is a story. Gunnigan's holding up the edition.
Sure, it's a story, boss. But we couldn't get near a soul. Couldn't even get past the ropes.
Oh, speak for yourself, John. I got past the rope.
You did? Well, go on, Miss Manning.
Yeah, she pulled a fast one.
Well, you couldn't have done it.
Please, Miss Manning.
Well, I got in an ambulance, Mr. Reed. It was the last one to leave, and some men were in it to be treated for shock.
What did you find out?
Tom Eden was in the ambulance. You remember him?
Oh, that printer we had here.
Say, he got a war job.
Well, he was right in the storeroom of the factory where the fire started.
He was? Did you get his story?
Not much, but I made a contact.
Was Tom hurt?
No, except for a few bruises.
Then he'll be sent home after he's treated?
I expect so.
Well, that guy won't know anything.
Well, write up what you have, both of you, then go and call on Tom Eden. Get what you can from him. Take Miss Manning, Lowry.
Oh, now, Mr. Reed. It was I who got the lead. Please let me handle it alone.
Come on, gorgeous. This is something that calls for a man with experience. The authorities might shush him up.
And you'll find a way to get to him?
That's where experience counts.
Oh, like getting through the guards at the scene of the disaster, I suppose.
Go on, both of you. But before you leave, give something to a rewrite so Gunnigan can close the next edition.
Oh, is that all you got? Now you let me down. I got space to fill.
Hold it, Gunnigan. That's just the starter. Manning and I are on the way to see Tom Eden. When we come back, we'll have a real story.
You hope.
Now, look here, Tom. You know Gail and me. Surely you can tell us something, can't you?
Well, there's not much to tell, Lowry. If I knew what caused the fire, if I knew anything about it, well, you know I'd tell you, even though the police warned me not
Well, how long were you in the factory before it started, Tom?
Go right back to the beginning, before you went in the plant.
Oh, let's see. Well, I'd been a special guard in one of the storerooms. I was on my way to work.
Paper here, Sentinel paper, latest war news. Get your war news here,
Hello,
folks.
Jimmy.
Oh, hello,
Paper.
Hello, Mr. Eden. Here's the latest, just out.
Ah, fine. Here you are.
Thanks. Paper, extra paper.
mentioned the paper because it seemed to me the paper had something to do with it. The authorities thought I was shell-shocked or something.
Go on, Tom.
You know how it is, Lowry. Being a newspaper man, you sort of get in the habit of noticing small things. Anyway, I went on the job guarding one of the rooms where there were chemicals stored. Explosive stuff.
What about the paper?
I read all of them, then put them aside to unpack my lunch. Next minute, the whole stack of papers were in flames. I never saw such hot flames. I couldn't get near. By the time the sprinkler started working, the fire had spread all over. It was like burning gas. I ran out, and then I heard the explosion. That's all I know.
When you came to, then what?
That was in the ambulance. Guess it was all my fault. I should have done something.
Oh, but what could you have done, Tom?
I don't know. Could have done something besides losing my head the way I did.
Oh, well, don't feel so badly about it, Tom.
But what do you think caused it? Surely you weren't smoking.
Lowry, anyone who smokes in a factory like that is just fit for the lunatic asylum. And he'd land in Alcatraz.
And what could it have been?
I don't know. Fires are funny things. You never know.
There must be some reason.
Oh, here come the cops to investigate some more. You'd better get out, Ed. The back way. They gave me strict orders not to talk to anyone. But being an old news hound, I had to give out to you.
Oh, thanks, Tom. Come on, Gail. We'll beat it. Don't see how much of this we can publish.
Be seeing you, Tom. Drive up closer, Lowry.
Look, I'm driving your car. I'm your chauffeur. There's no use trying to get any closer to the plant, Gail.
Oh, come on, Ed.
What's the use? The ropes are still up, and there's a heavy guard.
But we might get a cop to talk to.
Wait a minute. I'd like to see that Clarion. Boy, paper.
Paper, sir?
Yeah, Clarion. In fact, give me all of them. I'll study the competition.
Here you are, sir.
Yeah, thanks, kid.
Paper, get your
Hey,
Sentinel
buddy,
right here.
you can't park there.
Just a minute. I want to see the headlines.
Well, read them somewhere else. This is no parking lot.
Okay, officer.
Ah, the mean thing.
Yeah, we'll go around the block.
Let me have one of those papers, Ed. I'll see what there is.
Here. I'll toss the rest of them back of the seat.
There's a place to park down there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not much of a story here.
They're throttling most of the facts.
Look, they gave O'Brien a byline.
Yeah?
Oh, I'd have my name on my story, too, if I'd found anything to write.
Go on. You'll be a toothless hag before you get a byline.
With scores of people killed, you talk about credits. Read this.
At noon today, fire and explosion wrecked the huge supply room of the Reading. But he hasn't said anything about... He just generalizes. Don't even say they suspect sabotage.
Maybe they don't, wise guy.
Now, look, there's a reason for everything. Sir Isaac Newton said it. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Fire's to be started by something.
Well, Socrates, what started the one in the Reading plant today?
I wish I knew. I'd write about it.
Oh, we better phone in what we have.
Yeah.
Oh, look. This is my clothes coop. A poor thing, but mine own. And I don't like newspapers jammed all over the place behind my head.
Like I said, Gail, a fire has to be started somehow. Now listen. Here's a guy sitting here, see? Just sitting here like this. All of a sudden, a fire starts. The place is ablaze. Well, how did it start?
Yeah, how did it? Answer me. Oh, maybe we can go see Tom again. Cops might have told him he was smoking in the subconscious.
No, not Tom. He has too much principle to smoke in a powder plant. Hey, what's going on here?
Ed! Oh, look, the whole car's on fire. Quick!
Get out, Gail. Open the door while I try to put...
I can't. I can't.
Where's that blanket you had?
Oh, it's under the ledge. You can't get it now. Open the door on that side.
No,
that's the window.
Oh, you've got to save the car. It was mine that let it burn.
My hair, my hands. Get there quick. I can't crawl out from under the wheel.
Here, wrap this coat around you. Now, I'll try to put it out and save the car.
Oh, I can't get it open, Ed. Never mind the car. Open it. Smash the door. Hurry.
Now, hurry up. Out with you.
Don't hide.
Hello?
Mr. Reed?
Yes, Reed speaking.
This is St. Mary's Hospital.
Who?
St. Mary's Hospital.
St. Mary. Oh, yes.
Mr. Lowry wants to speak to you.
Well, put him on.
Hey, boss. Gale and I...
What's the matter, Lowry? Speak louder, will you? What are you doing at a hospital?
We almost got burned to death.
Burned? You all right now?
Yeah.
Did you give the story to the desk?
Yeah, I just talked to Gunnigan.
How's Gail?
Singed, but okay. Look, boss, can you come over here? They won't let me out.
I'll be right there. Sit tight. He was sent home a few minutes ago. But I swear, boss, that car burned up for no good reason at all. And the same goes for the factory.
Lowry, you say you bought a paper?
Yeah, a lot of them. Same as Tom Eden. But I don't see how that can mean anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, probably it doesn't. But don't say anything about it.
Okay.
And Lowry, you stay here for a while. I'll be in to see you in the morning.
Oh, you're late, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Cato. Got the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. We're going places.
Hornet mask and the gas?
Yes, get them and make it snappy, Cato. We're going out in the Black Beauty. The Green Hornet is going to take up where those two reporters left off.
A few minutes later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. As they went along the passage, Britt told Cato of what had happened to Lowry and Gale.
Poor Miss Manning. And Mr. Lowry. Were they much hurt?
No, Cato. More shock, I think. Gale's hair was singed.
Oh.
You drive, Cato.
Yes, sir.
We're going to that newsstand outside the entrance to the Redding factory.
Cato pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped out into the darkness and on to its destination.
This is it, Cato. I'm going to buy all his papers. Pull your hat down, Cato.
Yes, sir.
Keep your window open and watch those papers. Be sure to get rid of them in a hurry.
You suspect something in the paper?
Yes. Something Lowry told me that's too fantastic to publish. Hey, Chief. Bring your papers here.
Yes, sir. Which one, sir? Clarion, Sentinel?
All of them.
You mean both papers?
All you've got. Whole stack.
Gee, you're mad.
Quiet, son.
You're the Green Hornet.
That's right. Now pile in here. I need you.
But
Take it easy, son. You're not going to be hurt.
You sound like a good guy.
Come on. You're going to ride in the Black Beauty.
Yes, sir. Golly, wait till the gang hears about this. Boy, what a job this car is.
What's your name, son?
Phil.
Phil? That's a good name. Who handles your corner?
It's a new guy. He bought out the fella that had the corner before.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's easy to work for. He told Jimmy and me to bring the papers to us to save us coming to his place for them.
You don't know where his place is, then?
No.
That's tough. What kind of a car does he drive?
An old Chevy. He's got a B ticket on it.
I don't suppose you know the license number.
Sure I do. Trouble in the rear.
I see it.
Cops. They're coming.
We'll give them a run. Now listen, Bill. What's that license quickly?
BC 9918.
You have the book? I have it. See whose license it is. Name and address. That's the address we want.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
Holy Moses. The Green Hornet? Are you sure?
Never sure of anything in my life. That's a Green Hornet moving away from that plant.
What do you suppose he was doing?
Picked up that newsboy.
What? Step on it.
Pull up here. That turn on the avenue got rid of the police for the time being. Now here. Take these papers to the laboratory.
Yes, sir.
You can get there in a few minutes. Examine them.
But what do you...
Never mind me. I have the gas weapon. You know the chemical tests to use on the papers. I'll make out a report and bring it to me. You got all the papers?
Yes.
And Bill, here's money to cover the papers I bought. You go straight home and stay there. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, the police may question you. I think they saw me pick you up.
I won't say anything.
No, you tell them the truth. Tell them just exactly what happened. Tell them the truth. The truth will never get you into trouble. Remember that.
Golly, I sure can't understand you.
Don't try. Now get out of here and go home.
All cars on watch for the Green Hornet. The Green Hornet was last seen in vicinity of B and 10th Streets. Car 17, 32,
Woman,
and 14.
Hurry back, Cato. We can't afford to be trapped here.
29, 31, and 33 patrol north of zone.
Cato, we'd better hurry.
Area. Cars 12, 9, 8.
Cato, hurry. Get in here. The police are throwing out the dragnet.
Yes, I'm ready.
Now, what's the report? Did you examine the papers?
Yes, sir. Just what you thought. Moisten the papers to delay action.
You found the phosphorus?
Yes.
And hang on. We've got to go through a cordon.
Here he comes. Stop in the name of the law. Stop him. Get after him.
All right, get going. Take her over. That was the Green Hornet, and he's going places.
Confounded Kruger, there's nothing at all in the newspapers.
You might know the government would suppress most facts about the explosion.
Yeah, but we've got to send in some sort of a report on the damage that was done. Where's Ilsa?
Listening to the radio. The last she had was something about the Green Hornet.
I know about that. Heard it on the shortwave radio here in the laboratory. And I don't like it.
All right. Why did the Hornet pick up that newsboy?
I don't know.
Well, at any rate, the police will trap him. They have a dragnet system.
Let me talk to the kid. Where is he?
Wait, I'll get him. Ilsa, send the kid in here.
Go on, Jimmy. Look here, Mr. Kruger. What's the idea of keeping me in here?
Now, Jimmy, relax.
Well, I want to go home.
Aren't you interested in the chemical experiments we're going to show you?
No.
Jimmy, sit there.
Mr. Heflin, I don't see why you keep me in here. I told you I quit the corner at 7 and turn whatever papers I have over to Bill Jackson.
That's what we want to ask about, Jimmy. How many of the early edition did you have left?
A lot of them.
And Billy took them?
Of course, he always does. We generally sell them out before we peddle the later ones. It's easier than returning them, and most people don't care.
I see.
Today, everyone bought the latest editions on account of the follow-up stories on the explosion.
So Billy had quite a few of the early edition, huh?
Kruger, I don't like it.
We'd better get in touch with Billy, huh?
Yes, we better.
I have some news for you.
Yes? The Green Hornet's caught. Is that it?
No, the Green Hornet is not caught. He broke through the cordon.
What? What?
I think I'd like to know this Green Hornet.
Jimmy, does Billy know about us?
I don't know, and I don't care. I'm going home.
Sit down.
I won't. I don't have to.
Sit down.
Why, you all...
Take it easy.
You let me go, do you hear? Let me go. What's the big idea, anyway?
Here's some rope. I'll tie him.
You just try it.
Is this necessary?
More than this will be necessary before we're through with this
He's
kid.
just a boy.
He's old enough to serve his country.
But his country is not our country.
Shut up, Ilsa.
So that's it. You're spies. Why, you dirty...
That'll do.
Green Hornet.
So you're in with them,
Stand
too.
aside. Drop that rope.
Heflin Kruger, do something. Get him.
I'll show him.
Not so fast.
That gun. Look out.
You too.
Now, my friend, drop that weapon and be quick.
Holy mackerel, you knocked him out with that gun.
You'd better drop that gun, young lady. You'll be here with him.
Yes, we'll see about that.
My friend in back of you was also armed with a gas weapon.
These guys are crooks. They tried to keep
Save
me
it,
here.
kid. Wait till I turn these lights off.
Look, you can't be one of them.
Neither could anyone else with a spark of judgment. The Third Reich's a bad risk.
Why'd you turn out those lights?
Cops are on my heels. You come out the window with me.
This way.
But
As soon as you're in the street, you can go home or to the police. They'll be glad to hear what you have to tell them.
I hear the police now.
Yes, all right, I fixed things.
The door.
I locked it. While they smash it, we scram.
Someone in the name of the law. Let's go. Right, what for? Shoot at the first sign of trouble.
Try the light switch. Hey, look where my flashlight is. It's fallen all over the floor.
Here's the switch.
Great guns. 3 of them. 2 men and a girl.
Stand clear, you guys. Let me get some pictures.
Lowry.
Hey, where'd you come from?
Never mind the clothes. I had to borrow them to get out of the hospital. Oh, what's this, a wholesale murder?
Lowry, you're bad news.
Save it. I heard things happening on the radio. Saw your car in front.
Hey, look. This guy's a Green Hornet, mask and all.
Don't bet on it.
But the mask.
Wait a minute. What's a stack of papers? There's a note on them.
Hold on, Lowry. That's evidence. Get your hands off.
Well, all right then, smart guy. Read this.
Gassy. You gassy. Come on, mister. We got you. You're the Green Hornet.
Oh, you're crazy.
What happened?
All right, you're covered. And you too.
Hey, here's a pile of newspapers the Hornet brought in.
Hey, throw them out the window. Get rid of them. They're inflammable.
We know all about them, Ratface. They're dipped in some chemical stuff. When they get good and dry and then they're handled some, they bust into flames. Keeping these damp, there'll be swell evidence against you.
And everything in this laboratory will tie up to you.
And through the munitions fire.
By golly, you're the Hornet, eh? Unmasked at last. Nothing but a foreign agent.
Can't pin that on me. I'm not the Hornet.
You're right about that. The Hornet left that message for you, Copper. You can check with the chemist on these papers.
And it says here to check with Jimmy.
If you need help in making a case against these 3 called on me.
We don't need your help. And Lowry, watch what you put...
I know. What we publish. Don't worry, Mr. Reed knows what should be subdued. But you can bet your bottom dollar that we're going to say that you guys followed the Green Hornet and got these 3.
Hey, that's right. Where is the Green Hornet? We followed them in here.
Doesn't an open window mean anything to you?
Huh?
There. That's his car.
Let me look. Hang it all. There he goes. Out the alley, back of the building. He's got away again.
Let's Gillespie, Playbeard, finish his factory slogan sound. Green Hornet escaped Carton. Green Hornet still at large. Read all about it. Let's Gillespie, Playbeard!
You have just heard the adventure, Sentinel of Death. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.
By ship, by plane, by road, by human carriers. Goods are smuggled dangerously out of one country into another. Goods which are forbidden cargo. Revealing the inside story of The Black Book.
Yeah, this is the spot, boys. Nice, quiet, deep part of the harbor I was telling you about. Lugged a no-good son of a sneaking right out of the auto.
Drag him by the shoulders, Mickey.
Those damn cement boots fit for size, huh?
For the last time, Charlie, you can't do this.
Hear that, fellas? You can't do this, he says. Listen, sneak rat. If you're the praying kind, start right now. Give a prayer of thanks that I'm a softy. But I'm only dumping you in a deep drink. Them cement boots you're stuck with are heavy, so you'll drown fast and easy, and stay on the bottom till you rot. Give a prayer of thanks I don't do to you what the boys did to the last undercover rat Narcotics Bureau sent to try to frame me.
Oh, you should have let us, boss. Dumping a cement loader guy ain't fun.
Hear that, punk? Alabama, he's disappointed. He wants to try out on you what he tries out on the other rat I talk about. You see, Alabama, he reads books. He reads about an old Chinese trick about 1,000 cuts. So what's he do? He figures he can bump a guy with 1,000 punctures from an ice pick. He only got to 90 before the crumb croaked.
This lunk's bigger than the other. I could have topped 90.
Killing me, Charlie. It's as bad as killing a cop.
Get that, boys? Killing him's bad as killing cops, he says. Cops don't worry me none. They're like you undercover boys from narcotics. Bunch of punks when you come up against me, Charlie Alberto.
Okay, boss. Let's do the job. Get out of here. All them ships on the harbor gets me nervous. How we know some guys ain't watching us through glasses?
When I pick a spot, Alabama, I pick a spot, Sabby.
Oh, sure. Let's slide him over. I want a drink.
Okay, he said time to pray. Toss him in, boys.
Charlie, not me. Not me.
Yeah, you rat.
Charlie!
It was too quick for his breed, boss.
Next time, Alabama. Next one we catch, he's all yours.
Say, thanks, boss.
Let's go, boys.
I tell you, man, this outfit we're after, it's replaced without a doubt Murder Incorporated as the principal source of heroin east of the state line. On a conservative basis, we estimate its annual sales at about $3.5 million. You've seen the names of these narcotic smugglers in the Black Book. They're right at the top of the heap, far removed from the actual peddling of the forbidden cargo. For years now, they've hired others to run their risk for them. Our urgent problem is get evidence which will lead to their arrest and conviction.
I take it, sir, there to be a change in our methods.
A change in methods, a change in attack. We've worked out a new scheme.
Huh?
If it succeeds, fine. If it fails, well, I guess the boys in the Black Book can boast of having murdered a few more from this bureau. Undercover agent Max Rosen was found this morning. A man fishing from a deserted pier got his line caught and tugged it up. Had a piece of cloth on the hook. Fortunately, he showed intelligence, reported to the police. Rosen's feet had been cemented in a drum of concrete.
Any leads on the killer, sir?
Yeah, like everything else in this dirty game. Nothing but leads which vanish in thin air before they turn into solid evidence. But we feel if we concentrate on Charlie Alberto, otherwise known as Little Bullets, and get him, we've grabbed the top man. The rest will fall easily. But to get back to our proposed scheme, the broad strategy is this. Tomorrow we're bringing in secretly from the Midwest an undercover agent who'll be known as Frankie Heimer. He'll check in at the Cosmo Hotel on Church Street and their establishment. Before we get into details, Frankie, let's have your report.
Well, naturally, I can't say for certain, but I've a hunch the small fry peddlers are looking me over carefully. I put out a couple of feelers to buy the stuff, saying I don't want adulterated, but pure. But I'll pay the ruling price.
You bought any yet?
No, sir. Boys are mighty careful. Don't forget I've only been here a week, and this East Harlem is sure a tough district.
Don't we know it? And the police. It's that Charlie Alberto. He rules the area with the worst bunch of hoods you'd find anywhere.
Yeah, he's certainly going to be hard to reach. I saw him yesterday, you know, in that flashy auto of his. Chrome trimmings all over, banks of fog lights, twin horns, backing lights. One of those nutty whip aerials.
Yeah. I only wish he'd have a fatal accident with his auto. Save the taxpayers a lot of money. Us a lot of trouble. That's Charlie. Drive around in the biggest flashy car and presses the mob and morons.
He's a pudgy-looking guy. Reminds me of a snub-nosed bullet.
That's why they call the punk Little Bullets. Tell me, you get the names of any of the peddlers showing interest?
Oh, well, there's one I'm trying to cultivate. A creep by the name of Tony Gazzardo. Tall, dark, thin. Cadaverous guy. I'd be expect to find as a charnel house attendant.
Tony Gazzardo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of Charlie's runners, but cunning. Very cunning. I can't ping a thing on him that'll stick. Strictly a vicious hood.
I concentrate on him?
Yeah. Now, who else you got to know? Give me their names.
Oh, let's see. There's Mibbs Callahan, Barney Gondoff, Detroit Paul, Johnny Strassnyder. Oh, yeah, and the one I've just met called the Cunning Kid.
Yeah, we know the whole pack. All in the Black Book. You've worked fast, Frankie. Only hope it hasn't been too fast.
Oh, no, I don't think so. No, I've let dribble around the district that things got too hot for me over in the Midwest, but I still got my clients, and I'll buy good stuff. Oh, I play it easy. They're still standing off, conning me carefully.
All right. How do you feel about putting the second strategy into operation?
Suits me. Provided your boys don't play it too well.
We'll watch it, but it's got to be convincing. At least bruises.
Oh, okay. I guess I've been beaten up by tougher boys.
But never officially, eh?
Not yet.
Good man.
Okay, when's it to be?
I'll leave that to you. You know the way these animals are looking at you.
Uh-huh. Well, I say let it be as soon as possible.
Tomorrow?
Fine.
Where shall we pick you up for questioning?
Oh, say 2 o'clock at a gas station in the South Bronx. Corner Willis Avenue, 140th Street.
Perfect. I'll send Dick Borth, Rod Clark, and Bern Frizzell. They're 3 officers well hated in that part of the Bronx.
Yeah, I don't think I know them.
They know you by sight. I'll brief them in the morning.
Who else are you picking up?
To make the whole affair look on the level, we'll spring a mass raid. Pick up, bring in for questioning the ones you mentioned. Callahan, Strassnyder, Paul, the Clinic Kid, and say about 8 or 9 others.
Uh-huh. How's it to be handled?
We grab them all up around the same time as we snatch you. They'll be brought to narcotics headquarters on Broadway. Now, here's the angle. You'll be herded together on the 5th floor.
Yeah.
My boys look you over, cite you as their latest suspect, take you in a room for questioning. Others will take most of the rest into the room across the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be left hanging around under guard near the room in which we've got you. Now, the door of that room will be left open.
Just enough so they can hear our questions, your answers.
That's fine.
We'll pretend to get exasperated with you. You're stubborn. You're not exactly sneering, but you're defiant. We try everything to make you break, but you don't.
I see. So I've got to put on an act to convince the peddlers I'm solid, that I can be trusted. Huh?
That's it. It's the only way we can figure out how to get you trusted by them completely. Once you're accepted, play it cagey until you're dealing with the big boy himself, Charlie Alberto. Now, anything you're not clear on?
No, I've got it. Your men will know the car I'll be in.
Yeah. They'll bring it in for searching.
Oh, yeah.
Our mechanics say they'll need only a couple of hours to fix up the boot, to rearrange the back seat so that Roland can fit in without too much cramp.
It's going to be a little hard on his legs, isn't it?
Roland's the best stenographer in the bureau, a trained observer. We feel he's the man to supply the corroborating evidence we need. In other words, once you've been accepted as trustworthy by the dope peddlers, you're to do all business with them in your car.
Let's see.
Roland will overhear their conversation with you, record it by shorthand, transcribe it, and you both sign it.
Both sign it. How about his ability to identify?
The mechanics are fitting in your car a concealed arrangement of small mirrors in such a way that wherever a peddler's standing outside or sitting inside your car, Roland will see his face.
Yeah, that's neat.
One other thing. We've got hold of a small commercial truck fitted out with cameras, complete with telescopic lenses and things like that. Now, where you drive, the truck tails.
Yeah.
Don't worry. That truck's so made it can change its appearance faster than a chorus girl.
That's better. Oh, all right, sir. I guess that's enough, huh?
Sure. See you tomorrow after 2 at headquarters in the interrogation room.
Yeah. Oh, tell the boys not to mess me up too much, huh?
Only enough to make it look convincing, eh? Well, good luck.
Hey, this joint gives me the creeps. Yeah, they got the clinic kid in a long time. Hope he don't sing, Tony. If he does, he can't do much. Sure putting the heat on that Frankie Heimer. Yeah. See, Alabama, I seen him around. Wanted to do business, but I thought... Watch your mouth, Tony. You want to...
I told you lugs 1,000,000 times you can't make a case on me, and I'll never help you make a case on anybody else. I go... Oh! You can kick my teeth in, but I ain't talking. I ain't gonna help.
All right. Let the punk go. But I'm warning you.
You're warning me. Look at me. I'm all scared into a twitch.
Get out of here. Beat it back to the gutter.
So long, fellas. Next time, pick on a guy you can scare.
Say, Tony, there goes the kind of guy little bullets could use.
Yeah. Figure we ought to pass the word on to the boss he's okay. Charlie said to look out for new business, and that Frankie's it.
District Supervisor, Willard. You made the contact, Frankie.
Tony Gazzardo in Alabama, huh? That's fine. Yes, Roland's been standing by for the last week, and the truck waiting the green light from you. When's the deal? Yeah, that's fine. I'll have Roland in position 15 minutes from now. Contact me if the deal comes off. Fine. Good luck. The green light, Roland.
Frankie make contact?
Just phoned. According to what he can figure, our little stunt last week, letting some of Charlie Alberto's boys overhear us grilling him, is showing signs of dividends.
Well, let's hope we'll get the sons of sin this time.
Don't work up a sweat. Let the ball bounce, but don't miss a word. Don't miss a syllable. Shorthand down everything said by Frankie and every guy who speaks to him. And make sure you get a good look at their faces.
I'll watch it close.
I don't have to tell you we're relying on you.
I meet Frankie where, sir?
Well, what do you feel about locking you in the compartment, Roland?
Safer. Can't tell if one of the dopers will get a sudden idea to look inside.
Okay. Look, if anyone does ask why it's locked, I'll tell them it's been locked for months and I lost the keys. Never worried about it.
That should pass. Well, I'm ready. I'm I got such long legs?
Don't worry, I'll drive around the pumps.
You'd better. One thing. Weather's cool. Okay, Frankie. Walk out and let's go.
Hi, Frankie.
You're a minute late, Alabama.
So what, pal? You the boss around these parts?
Okay. Ain't got all day to sit around. I get the figuring maybe I'll do business elsewhere.
Oh, no. Ain't that a no good mouth of words to say to a pal?
You got the stuff on you?
Man, you sure are impatient.
5 ounces will do for a start. If it's pure enough, I'll be in a big way.
$350 an ounce, Frankie.
Okay, I got it. You got it? You giving me the runaround, Alabama?
You're all right, Frankie. Me and Tony, we was up there, too, the day they grilled us all. You did fine.
Now listen, pal, and listen good. I'm used to dealing with a big brain, not with peanut-headed sidekicks.
Frankie, some guys use a gun. Some use a knife. Know something? I'm different, Frankie. I use an ice pick. If I don't hate a guy, I stab once. If I really hate a guy, I stab 90 times. And I ain't glad to hand in his checks.
I won't do business with you. Where's Charlie?
Hey, it's funny you ask that. I'm here to pass on that Charlie wants to meet you before we make a deal.
Well, why didn't you say instead of doing a samba on your gums? Okay, now where I'll find him?
Around 6, look for his car. He'll pull into this filling station for gas. Get his okay, and we do a deal.
I'll be here. Tell Charlie don't be late.
You're kidding.
Hello, Frankie. How are you?
All right, Charlie.
Come over to my car. Let's talk.
Must I?
That's the way I like it.
Okay.
Don't like getting out of my car, Frankie.
Suits me. Alabama, tell you.
5 ounces. $3.50.
High grade?
Highest there is.
It's a deal. Get the money ready. $17.50.
Meet Tony tomorrow, around 11.
For what?
For the stuff.
Oh, don't you trust me, Alberto?
It's from 11 tomorrow. At 82nd Street and Columbus Avenue. So long, Frankie.
Would you say Charlie's onto us, Frank?
I don't know, sir. Unless that's his psychology sitting in his flashy car, order people to go to him, not the other way around.
It could be that, sir. Alabama showed no hesitation in leaning half in our car.
Yeah, made me half jump out of my skin. Suddenly appeared as if out of the ground.
You saw him clearly, Roland? Yes, unfortunately.
Listen, did you notice in Roland's notes Alabama's boast about the ice pick?
I noticed it. When we found our man full of holes as a coffee strainer, both the homicide boys and ourselves weren't 100% sure it was a smuggler's killing. We figured it could have been done by a maniac, some psycho in a blood frenzy. Yeah. Alabama mentioned the figure 90. And that's why, if and when we get Charlie Alberto, we're pulling in Alabama. Let the cops work on hooking him to the murder. Did I say if and when? I should say if we get Alberto or not. Then there's Max Rosen.
I know.
Look, listen, how do you say we try this? I meet Tony Gazzardo, complete the deal, arrange for another in, say 2 days' time. I tell him then my clients weren't satisfied with the heroin's quality, that he sold me short. That's why I demand a talk with Charlie Alberto.
And you see Charlie?
Yeah, I can't get out of my car. I got drunk, fell downstairs, chipped a bone in my ankle. I got my foot and ankle wrapped up in gauze. On the seat with me is a pair of crutches. Well, what's the reaction?
Though Charlie is clearing at least $2 million a year running in forbidden cargo, information has it he's money hungry. Could you send word that you're in the market for a really big deal, say 20 ounces? That's $7,000.
Yeah, well, if it's cash on delivery, it's my guess that his money hunger will overcome his vanity. Probably fall out of his chrome chariot to snatch the greenbacks.
If he does, You witness it, Roland. Record the talk. And the boys in the truck managed to photograph the whole thing. Yes. With that corroborating evidence, Charlie could hire the smartest attorney in the States, and our charges would still stick.
Provided he doesn't insist on making the meet at night. Some dark spot.
And if he does, Frank?
He's been known to operate after that.
Anytime, any place, anywhere, provided it's a cash deal.
Well, what's another risk?
If you can pull it off in daylight, if Charlie makes the delivery personally, Roland records, truck photographs, we've got him, and we can wrap up the case.
I'll stick with it, even if I have to take smelling salts to whip those gas fumes in the boot.
Provided Charlie Alberto trusts me.
Now you get this, Tony. You go tell Charlie he's caused me a lot of trouble. Tell him those 5 ounces weren't high grade. Someone had adulterated them. There was 200 grains short.
Sure, Frankie. Quit your beefing. When Charlie slapped me around, you got complaints, you tell him yourself.
Yeah, you figure I got nothing to do but chase the knuckle brain all over Harlem?
Take your foot off the gas, Frankie. Nobody don't call a little bullets nothing but respectful names around here.
Okay. Then you line up a meet for me and your boss. If he's cold on the idea, tell him I got 7,000 greenbacks to bust on a deal. And if his stuff's high grade, then the 7 grand's only peanuts to what's coming up.
Say, you sure got some swell clients, Frankie.
None but the best. That's why I ain't friendly with any punk who tries to short change. Now beat it. You tell Charlie fix a meet for tomorrow afternoon, 3:00. Tell him to bring 20 ounces pure and the 7 grand's in his pocket. Tell him we meet right here.
Sure, I'll tell him, Frank.
Nice work, Frank. 3:00. I checked with the Met boys. They promised the weather tomorrow afternoon at that time will be cold but clear. Strong light.
I sure hope nothing slips. Charlie or his killer punks catch out of us. No flowers, by request.
This time, leave the rear compartment unlocked. Should there be trouble, Roland can help. Pack shoulder holsters. But if you do use your guns, don't shoot to kill. We want these boys alive to make them wish they were dead. Good luck.
Hi, Frankie. The boss says come on over.
Next.
Charlie says... Say, what's that?
A crutch, you blind. See my foot and ankle? I got drunk last night, fell on some blasted stairs, chipped my ankle bone.
Yeah? Got much pain, Frankie?
Yeah. Turns white out if I gotta use the crutch. Oh, you tell Charlie, will you? And tell him I got her 7 grand.
Gee, you ain't gonna like it, but... Sure, it's dirty luck about your ankle.
Look, I ain't got all afternoon to wait around.
Sure. I'll go tell the boss.
Hi, Frankie.
Holy Saints, Alabama.
Nervous. Just want to check.
Okay.
Hey, you must be top boy around here, Frankie. Charlie's coming over.
You got the stuff?
Ask him. Hey, I ever show you my ice pick?
Go chip yourself a hunk.
You go careful, I don't figure you a hunk of ice.
What's this about you busting your ankle?
Look for yourself.
Tony?
Boss?
You take a look.
You touch my ankle and I jab your eyes. I'm going through enough Hades with it as it is.
Sure, but...
Charlie, tell him to back up. I want to do business and blow.
Hey, why the uproar, Frankie?
7 grand burning my pants.
All right, boys, forget it. It's a deal, Frankie. 20 ounces high grade for you. 7 goes for me.
It's a deal, Charlie.
This is Willard, New York District Supervisor, Narcotics Bureau. Thanks to our cold-nerved undercover agent we call Frankie Heimer, our scheme to get Charles Alberto succeeded. This man, who topped the international list of narcotics violators, realized his defense was hopeless, entered a plea of guilty, was sentenced from 5 to 10 years in Bronx County Jail. His associates received sentences up to 8 years, but not Alabama. He finally confessed to murder, died in the electric chair.
The story you have heard is factual. Names have been changed to protect the identities of those concerned. Listen again for another expose of those who deal in forbidden cargo.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police. But a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel.
Today's episode of The Blue Beetle is entitled The Sea Serpent. Rumors have reached the city that a sea serpent has been ravaging the nearby coast. Already, several bodies have been washed ashore. Each of them has borne the mark of a serpent's fangs. What is behind these rumors? Are they true? Is there really a sea serpent ravaging the coast? Or is there a definite plan on foot to frighten people away from the shore resort? As our story opens, Dr. Franz is listening to the radio while dusting the shelves of his little apothecary shop and awaiting the usual morning call of his young friend, Patrolman Dan Garrett, who in secret is really the Blue Beetle.
Morning, Doc.
Oh, hello, Danny. Hey, what's that, a radio? Don't tell me you're going to modernize this quaint little shop of yours. Oh, it's not that bad. I just thought I'd like to have a little music once in a while. The customers also like to get the baseball scores and the news. Fine. What are you and Mike Manigan doing these days? Any special assignment?
No, it's been a little quiet since we chased those racketeers out of Chinatown.
What do you think about this sea serpent scare?
I don't really know what to think. Are there such things as sea serpents, Doc?
Well, the term sea serpent has been associated with huge dragon-like creatures we read about. But as a matter of fact, a serpent can be any size.
According to reports, the bodies of these bathers who were bitten showed signs of having been poisoned.
That's strange.
We interrupt our regular program to bring you a special news bulletin. Breaker City. The body of another bather was brought ashore by lifeguards this afternoon. The bather, a man about 50, showed signs of distress while swimming about 300 feet offshore. His cries for help were immediately answered by lifeguards who rushed to his rescue. However, when brought to shore, he failed to respond to efforts at respiration and died on his way to the hospital. Doctors who examined the man reported finding marks upon the man's leg resembling snake bites. They contend that the man did not drown, but died from the effects of poison. Late news dispatches will be given over this station as received. We continue now with our regularly scheduled program.
That's very strange.
Yes, in fact, I'd say the whole thing looks very fishy to me, if you'll excuse the pun.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, our territory doesn't extend beyond the city limits, but I'm going to ask the commissioner to let Officer Manigan and me take a run down to Breaker City and see what we can uncover.
That's a good idea, Danny. The sea air will do you good.
If I go, I'll drop in to see you when I get back.
Are you wearing the poison detector ring I gave you, Danny?
Wouldn't be without it.
You may find it useful on this case. Remember, the stone turns from green to yellow in the presence of poison.
I know. Well, so long, Doc. If I catch a sea serpent, I'll stuff him and bring him back to you.
Sure it's dark driving through these pine woods.
Yes, and the rain doesn't make driving any easier.
You know, it seems kind of strange to be working on a case in cities.
They don't feel right somehow. I guess I must have feel of the police cap and the shine of me police badge.
You still look like a cop, Manigan.
Do I, Danny?
Yeah. Nobody'd ever mistake you for anything but an honest-to-goodness cop.
Well, then that's what I am. And I'm proud of it. Hey, say, there's a light ahead.
Oh, that must be the lake house. Maybe they can put us up for the night. We can drive over to Breaker City in the morning.
Yeah, that's a swell idea. I'll pull in and you run in and see if they can take care of us.
Okay.
Good evening. Kind of wet outside, isn't it?
Yes. Well weather for ducks.
Traveling far?
My friend and I are on our way to Breaker City. We saw your lights and decided to stop off for the night. Are you the clerk?
I'm the owner. Own several hotels around the lake here.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Got any accommodations?
Sorry, but we're all filled up.
Business must be good. Or has the rain forced the tourists inside?
Yeah, it isn't the rain. We're having the best season we ever had.
Is that so? I thought the summer resorts were complaining about poor business.
Not here at Pine Manor Lake.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep going.
It isn't far to Breaker City. You'll find plenty of accommodation there.
Well, if you're filled up, they'll be too.
I hardly think so. They're not doing so well this season. This sea serpent scare seems to be keeping people away from the seashore. But one man's misfortune is another man's gain. We seem to be getting the business that usually goes to the seashore.
Is that so? Well, that's very interesting. Good night. I'm more anxious than ever to get to Breaker City.
Say, Danny, this is a swell room they gave us overlooking the ocean and only $4 double.
Yes, we must be the only guest in the hotel.
Yeah, the lobby is as dead as a museum after closing hours.
How about a bite to eat before we turn in?
That's a good idea. Let's go in the coffee shop here.
Sir, come in. What'll it be?
Some Java, a piece of apple pie a la mode, and a slice of cheese.
Eh? Yours, mister? Well, my friend here is dieting, but I'm hungry. Bring me a glass of hot milk and a toasted roll.
For such a husky lad, you're a small eater, Danny.
But what I eat makes muscle. Say, look through that window out there on the boardwalk. Isn't that Joan Mason of the Chronicle?
Yeah. Well, she's coming this way. And there's a man following her. Hey, Danny, come on.
Take your hands off that girl.
Can't do it.
Beat it, wise guy, or I'll croak you.
You and who else? Drop that gun.
Oh, yeah? Well, how do you like this?
After him, Danny. I can't run. He got me in the leg.
Is it bad?
No, just a flesh wound.
I'd better stay here and look after you and Miss Mason.
Oh, Danny, I was never so glad to see anyone in my life.
Are you all right?
Yes, but what about Officer Manigan here? He can't walk.
I'll be all right if Danny will lend me a shoulder to lean on.
Oh, come on, Mike. We'll get you into the hotel and call a doctor. In the morning, we'll send you back to the city, a wounded hero.
Okay. But right now, I want that piece of apple pie a la mode with cheese and the cup of Java.
You say, Joan, you talked with one of the lifeguards who's made several rescues?
Yes, I told him I was investigating the sea serpent story for the Chronicle.
Well, what did he say?
He said that in each case he'd seen, something that looked like a serpent's tail lash out of the water just before the victim cried for help.
Well, have you found anyone else who claims to have seen the sea serpent?
No, I haven't.
That's strange.
Yes, isn't it?
Where did you pick up this man who was following you?
In a restaurant on the boardwalk. He came in while I was eating and followed me when I left.
Well, this sea serpent scare is either a practical joker's plan gone haywire, or it's a well-thought-out scheme to ruin the season for Breaker City.
Doesn't look like a joke to me. Mr. Downs, the owner of this hotel, is ready to commit suicide. He's losing thousands of dollars every day.
Well, you better get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
What about Manigan?
Oh, I'll put him on the train and ship him back to the city. The doc said his wound wasn't serious, but he won't be much help to us here.
How about meeting me out on the pier? They're pulling in the net at sunrise, and they may catch a sea serpent.
I'll be there with some salt for his tail. Hey, we better hurry, Joan. They're starting to haul in the nets.
I'm right with you. Oh, there's Mr. Downs. I want you to meet him. Good morning, Mr. Downs.
Oh, hello, Miss Mason.
This is Dan Garrett.
Beautiful day, sir.
Maybe to some people, but not to me.
You seem down in the mouth.
You'd be down in the mouth if everything you'd strive for was gradually slipping away from you.
I understand you're financially interested in Breaker City.
I own the Sunset Hotel, for one thing.
This sea serpent business is making it tough for you.
Tough is not the word.
I'm on a special assignment from the New York City Police Department investigating this case.
Oh, are you? Well, I certainly hope you can clear up this mystery. It's costing us hotel and concession owners thousands of dollars a day to keep open. And there's no business except day excursionists.
Well, I'll certainly do what I can.
Suppose you and Miss Mason come with me. I want you to meet Professor Meredith. He's an authority on fish and such things, and he's in charge here.
I'd like to meet him.
All right, boys. You can begin hauling in the net.
Oh, Professor Meredith.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Downs.
Good morning. I'd like to have you meet Miss Mason of the Chronicle, Mr. Garrett of the York City Police.
Oh, I'm happy to meet you both.
Thank you.
By the way, who's that man standing over there? The one with the dark hair.
Oh, that's Fred Nash, one of the lifeguards.
Dan, he's the man.
Yes, I thought I'd seen him before.
I beg pardon?
I was just telling Miss Mason how long it'll be before you pull up the nets.
Oh, they're pulling them up now. In just a moment, we'll discover if our haul contains the sea serpent. All right, men. Bring the net over the pier. And keep the sides up. We don't want to lose any fish. Okay. Here she comes. That's got it. Now roll a little bit. Well, that's quite a haul.
Plenty of variety, Professor.
Aren't those sharks there?
Yes, small ones. There are several skates, weak fish, and channel bass.
There's one there that looks like a balloon.
Oh, that's a blowfish.
Well, there's a sea serpent.
Only a Neo, Miss Mason. But a big one. Well, I guess we'll have to try again.
What's the use, Meredith? You won't find anything. You might as well admit we're licked and close up.
I'd give a lot to know just what's out there.
Well, I'm going to find out if it's still there.
Why, what are you going to do?
I'm going to find out if these waters are safe to bathe in.
Mr. Downs, you're not thinking...
Yes, I am. I'm going into that water. If the sea serpent is there and wants human flesh, he can have mine.
My God, that's madness.
What have I got to lose? I have no family. Everything I have is invested in this beach. If I can bathe here, so can everybody else. I'm going to get it over with.
Stop him. He's gone crazy with worry.
Hey, you lifeguards, grab him.
Oh, there he goes, right off the pier.
I'm going after him.
No, Dan. There go the lifeguards. They'll get him.
Keep your eyes on them, everybody. I'm going in, too.
No, Danny, no.
Let go of me, Jones. I'm going out in that rowboat under the pier.
Look, Mr. Downs is swimming away from the guard.
He's a strong swimmer. Whatever made him do it?
This thing has preyed on his mind for a long time.
Look, one of the guards is calling for help.
One of you men run for a doctor and phone the lifeguard station for a pulmotor.
Look, Mr. Downs has grabbed the lifeguard and...
Something's happened to Downs.
He's let go of the lifeguard and is sinking. Hurry, Daddy, with the boat. Oh, the serpent's got Mr. Downs. He's got him. I know it, I know
it. What is this slimy thing that lurks in the waters off Breaker City? Is it a sea serpent or a poisonous fish? Will Danny solve this mystery, or will the Blue Beetle have to go into action? Time later at the Breaker City Hospital, Dan Garrett and Joan Mason are waiting outside one of the private rooms for Professor Meredith.
How is he, Professor?
Mr. Downs is dead.
Dead?
Yes.
Didn't the pulmotor help him?
Mr. Downs didn't die from the effects of submersion. He died from the effect of a poisonous bite.
Then you think...
There were 2 punctures on Mr. Downs's leg, like those left by the fang of a fairly large serpent.
No one saw anything in the water.
Strange how the effect of that serpent's bite is exactly like the bite of a cobra,
The reactions are identical.
Could it be a water moccasin?
You don't find water moccasins in the ocean. And their venom doesn't work in the same way. It works on the blood. Cobra venom works on the nerve centers. Paralyzes the muscles, controlling the act of breathing.
Could it be a fish?
I hardly think so. No. The punctures were more like those of a fairly large snake.
There aren't any cobras that live in the water, are there?
The nearest thing I can think of is a serpent which is found in the tropical waters of the Pacific Ocean. But it's never been found in these waters.
Well, I've found out what I want to know.
What are you going to do now?
I'm going back to the city to check with my friend Doc Friends. He may be able to help on this case.
When are you coming back?
I'm not sure.
Well, I think I'll stay a while and see what else I can pick up in this case of my newspaper.
Okay, but keep away from those two lifeguards. They're bad medicine.
So you suspect the two lifeguards of being implicated in these deaths?
Yes, I do. I'm convinced of it.
What makes you so sure?
Well, all the time I was rowing the boat with the two lifeguards and Mr. Downs back to shore, the stone in the poison detector ring was bright yellow.
But perhaps the poison in Mr. Downs' body.
No. You see, after they took him away, the stone was still yellow.
What about the man who tried to abduct Miss Mason and shot Mannigan? Didn't you say he resembled one of the guards?
He was one of the lifeguards, but I didn't let on I recognized him. I didn't want to spoil my chances of getting enough evidence to convict him in this larger case by showing my hand in the case of simple assault.
Very wise, very wise. Well, what are you going to do now?
Put on my Blue Beetle armor and mask and...
I'll answer it. Hello? Patrolman Dan Garrett? Yes. Yes, he's here. It's for you, Danny. Long distance.
Long distance? Probably Joan Mason. Hello? Oh, hello, Professor Meredith. What? Joan Mason has disappeared? But she hasn't checked out of the hotel? Well, I can't get down there myself, but I'll see that several of our best men are sent down right away. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
What's the trouble, Danny?
It looks as if someone had kidnapped Joan Mason. Help me with my Blue Beetle costume, will you, Doc?
Why, certainly, Danny, certainly. Where are you going?
I'm driving down to Breaker City.
But you just told Professor Meredith you weren't coming
That's
down.
right. Dan Garrett isn't. But the Blue Beetle is. Certainly pleasanter driving down in the moonlight than it was in the rain. Oh, there's somebody walking ahead of me in the road. He's got a long stick and a flashlight. Probably been fishing by moonlight. Want a lift?
Oh, thanks, mister. Gee, you going to a masquerade in that costume?
Yes, as the Blue Beetle.
Say, I've heard of the Blue Beetle.
You have, huh? What do people say about him?
Well, they say he's a crusader against crime, and that he's invulnerable.
Probably the truth.
Gee, that's swell. Where are you going?
Oh, I'm taking a ride in the moonlight. Were you going fishing in the moonlight?
No, I'm going home.
Oh. I thought that was a fishing rod you had there.
No, that's for catching snakes. Here, you see the forked end on it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I see it now. What do you do with the snakes?
Sell them.
Sell them?
Mm-hmm.
To whom?
Oh, a couple of fellas back there in the woods.
What do they do with them? Eat them?
Eat them? Oh, folks don't eat rattlesnakes.
You mean to say you catch rattlesnakes alive and sell them?
Sure. Dead rattlers ain't no good to them fellas.
Say, if I gave you $1, you think you could lead me to the place where these fellows you mentioned live?
Well, sure I can. But you don't have to pay me $1, mister. I'll take you there for nothing.
Okay, son. But you'll get the $1 just the same. I'll turn around at the next crossroad. And we'll pay a moonlight visit to your
rattlesnake buyers.
So, Miss Mason, it's very unfortunate for you that you got as far as you did with your investigation. I'm sure your newspaper will miss your valuable services.
What are you going to do with me?
Make sure you won't disclose the information you have to anyone.
You can't get away with this.
Oh, you are in error, Miss Mason. We have gotten away with it in the past. We will again. The vacation business has been detoured to Pine Manor Lake. It will still follow that detour after your body is found floating in the ocean, a victim of a poisonous sea serpent.
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't dare? Fred, Joe.
Yeah, boss?
Suppose we leave Miss Mason with the Rajah there for a while we step outside. Her education has been neglected. She has never met a 6-foot cobra.
No, you can't do that. You can't.
Raise the lid of his cage and let him...
The Blue Beetle. Yes, the Blue Beetle. And he's going to nip harder than your cobra can strike.
Open the cage, Joe, then dive out the window. I've got the Blue Beetle covered with this gun.
Save your bullets. You can't injure the Blue Beetle.
That's so, wise guy. Well, how do you like this?
Oh, let that be a lesson to you. Never telegraph your punches.
Back up, you Blue Beetle.
No, you don't.
Now we'll... Well, how do you like this, Blue Beetle? A rattlesnake around your neck.
You're a fool. No snake can bite through this chain armor. Here, I give it back to you.
Ah, take him off. He'll kill me.
You're yellow when you're cornered, you murderous crook.
Look out, Blue Beetle. Don't stay over the King Cobra's cage. Get me out of here.
Take him off.
Get me out of here.
I'll paralyze him with my magic ray. There, that'll hold him for a while. Now for the one around your neck, Slavich. There. I should have let you die the agonizing death some of your victims have died.
I'm bitten. I'm poisoned. I'm going to die.
Not by poison, Slavich. The law will take care of you in the proper manner. Here, Miss Mason, give me a hand. We'll handcuff these lifeguards to the snakes' cages. They're still unconscious. Now, put these snakes back in their cages. There.
You certainly have a powerful punch, Blue Beetle.
I need that power. Now, Mr. Slavich, we'll take care of you.
Keep them away from me. Keep the snakes away from me.
Here, get in this room here.
What are you going to do with me? Don't let them at me. Don't let them at me. Don't let them...
Here, get up on this chair and climb up onto those rafters.
Oh, I can't.
Now, I'll just pull the King Cobra's box over here, under you, and open the lid. Then we'll shut the door and let the Cobra guard you till the police arrive. I don't think you'll try to escape. Come on, Miss Mason. I'll drop you off at your hotel. You can phone a front-page scoop for your paper.
And the heading will be Sea Serpent Hoax Exposed. Murderous racket smashed by the Blue Beetle.
But, Danny, how did the lifeguards operate? They couldn't take the cobra into the water with them.
No, they extracted the poison from his poison sacs. Used it in 2 hypodermic needles taped together. The hypodermic syringes were small and easily concealed in the palm of their hand.
But when did they inject the poison into their victims?
As they rescued them. If some poor devil was taken with a cramp and called for help, the lifeguards would swim off or row out to him. Then when they got to him, they'd put their twin needles in him and give him a shot of poison. Those points made a double incision. Then they'd bring him into shore to die a painful death from cobra venom.
What were the rattlesnakes used for?
To feed the cobras. Professor Meredith told me that.
Oh, I see. Well, how do you account for the stories of people actually seeing the sea serpent?
Oh, they let their imaginations run riot after the lifeguards started the serpent story.
I see. And you got your first clue from the poison detector ring I gave you?
Yes, Doc. It was your gift to me that really saved the businessmen of Breaker City from ruination.
Well, you did a good job, Danny.
Yes, but I'm glad it's over. I never liked snakes. And I'll fight them whether they crawl on their bellies or walk on 2 feet.
And so another fiendish racket was smashed by the Blue Beetle. What will Dan Garrett's next assignment be? Where will the Blue Beetle strike next in his crusade against the underworld? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle.
We are back. If you're enjoying the shows, please give the video a like. You have no idea how much it helps get it to more people's feeds. Plus, I truly appreciate it. First up, The Adventures of Frank Race, an outstanding adventure serial that ran from 49 to 50, airing on different stations on different days, depending on whether it was the East Coast or West Coast, starring Tom Collins originally as the attorney turned OSS agent who mostly investigated insurance scams all over the world. Paul DeBove took over the role later, and Tom Barrett played his sidekick Mark Donovan. Here is Hackensack Victory from May 1st, 1949. And then let's do another one from Escape, Confession, about a Canadian soldier in London who gets drawn into some terrifying situations and murder on the foggy streets of that town. It stars William Conrad, and it aired on December 31st of 1947. Next, The Return of Dr. Pyrue from The Adventures of Rocky Jordan from February 26th of 1950. Rather short-lived, only running from 48 to 51, and following its first iteration as A Man Named Jordan from 45 to 47. This one starred Jack Moyles as the cafe owner in Cairo, Egypt, and his police chief friend Sabaya, played by Jay Novello. George Raft starred as Jordan for the last few episodes in 1951. I've always thought this was a really exciting show with great stories, but you tell me. Leave me a comment. Next one from that lesser-known show, The Chase, and their adaptation of the famous manhunting story, The Most Dangerous Game, from November 30th of 1952. Now, this show only ran for less than a year, from 52 to 53, and obviously told stories about pursuits in various genres. I think it's quite underappreciated. Really good writing, good acting, but you can tell that the budget and production values were not very big. This adaptation of that famous story is very well done, in my humble opinion, but again, you tell me, leave a comment, and let me know what you thought. And then the last one from this group, Adventure Ahead. Another very short-lived show. Only 14 episodes were produced in the summer series from 1944, only 11 of which survive today. It was targeted towards teen audiences, supposedly, but I don't see that. And it was pretty obviously geared towards male listeners. Most of the stories were coming-of-age tales, all adapted from published literature, like this one, Greenmantle, adapted from the 1916 espionage novel by John Buchan. It aired on October 28, 1944. I hope you enjoy the shows. I'll see you in a bit for our final segment.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins. Many things were changed during the war. The face of the earth was altered, and the people of the earth changed. Before the war, Frank Race was an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. New York in the spring, just after a rain, with the sun sneaking a look at you now and then. Everything glistened, particularly the girls in those transparent raincoats. I was walking right alongside one of them.
blonde who was putting ideas in my head when
Mr. Race! Frank Race, hey!
it was Mark Donovan coming in fast as usual. He crawled into his cab, a vehicle that looked as though it must have gone through the Battle of the Bulge.
I've been looking all over for you. Called company apartment from Intercontinental Maritime Underwriters. Guy named Chalmers Latham.
An interesting piece of news. Start beating those signals, Mark. A guy named Chalmers Latham. I remembered him from the Rotor Reviewers. First family, good-looking, shoots golf along with the pros. Frank very well in business. He drew salary as an executive vice president in charge of claims. And at the moment, he wasn't happy.
I don't believe we've met before, Race.
I don't believe so.
I heard of you through McCormick, our chief adjuster. Attorney, aren't you?
That's right.
The OSS during the war, quite a lot of foreign service, decorated several times.
You got me.
Might I ask why you prefer not to practice your profession?
Well, I got fidgety in courtrooms. It's a handicap. Irritates the judges.
I'd like to point out, Race, that the function of this office is to adjust claims, not to investigate them.
But you've had one come along that looks fuzzy.
Not one, two. Two freighters operated by the same firm. The claim in each case is for total loss.
How did they go?
Overdue and presumed lost. Frankly, they just disappeared, without traces. Ship, cargo, and crew.
Well, sounds like an interesting assignment.
As I just mentioned, our function is to adjust claims and, well...
You don't want to make a fuss.
You understand. Now, the claims may turn out to be perfectly legitimate. So I suggest that, on the surface, you make it apparent that you're not working for us. Pardon me, Lord. Yes? Put Miss Deneen on. No, wait a second. I'll talk to her out there. Excuse me a minute, Race.
Yeah, quite all right, Lem. It took at least 15 minutes. And when he came back, he kept moving around, smoking rapidly.
You free this evening, Race?
I could be.
I'd like to take you to Sally Deneen's for dinner.
Informal or white tie?
White tie. I'll pick her up at 8.
I left Latham's office and headed for the elevator, but I never quite got to it. The interception came in the shape of a paunchy personality with a pair of eyes that reminded you of grapes. Peeled grapes. His face was round and without guile, and he spoke with the voice of a choir boy.
We're taking the stairs.
Well, I'm not seeking exercise. You know, that's a long way down.
I said we're taking the stairs. You go moving your flippers and you'll pick up a crop of bruises.
I got the feeling I'd pick up more than that. Those orcs told me he'd been smoking a brand they don't advertise. We took the stairs.
Stay close to the buildings. And remember, one phony move and I'll plant a slug in there.
There were several cabs around, but no sign of Mark Donovan. We walked about 4 blocks to finally turn into the short blind alley, a loading dock. On hand were a couple of citizens who'd been fair game for any dragnet. One of them was an ordinary hood, but the other... Well, you remember the way a bootlegger used to dress when business was good? Slouch hat, double-breasted Chesterfield.
Hello, Race. My name's Jacklin. Eddie Jacklin.
Should that make me happy?
I'm not here to stall around. What'll you take to turn down that job for Intercontinental?
I might be able to answer that better if I knew what they intended to pay me.
Now you're doing the stalling.
Like I told you, Eddie, you don't have to offer no dough. Just let me push him around a little.
Like this? Grapevines? I heard you were pretty handy with that commando stuff.
Well, he could have been friendlier about things. Walked me several blocks without uttering a civil word.
I try to be friendly with people I do business with.
You may as well get it straight, Jacklin. I'm not doing business.
I had an idea you'd say that, so I made plans.
With a 45 in your hand. I respect you.
Nemo, flag us a cab. All right, Race. Drift toward the street.
Jacklin gave the cabbie an east side address, and we lurched away. Our flying start made me glance at the driver. I had to swallow a grunt when I saw it was Mark. His eye in the mirror caught mine, and I got set for his play. And I wasn't long in coming. Getting a clear stretch ahead, he gunned the cab to about 50, then slapped on the brakes. I braced myself, and when Jacklin and Nemo went forward, I grabbed both of them behind the head and pushed hard.
Get him outside, Frank! Get out, Jacklin! On your head, Frank! On your head!
I was conscious of a sickening splash, and we all sprawled on the pavement. Nemo and I came up together, and I went at him with the sharp edges of my hand. He took 2 or 3 and then broke away into camp.
Come on, Race, let's get out of here!
Fine fare you turn out to be. Wait for me, says the man. That is the last I see of him.
Well, if you'd been watching, you'd have seen me come out of that building with a gun barrel bruising my backbone.
I took 5 minutes maybe to snag me a cup of coffee.
How much coffee do you drink in a day?
This is only my 9th cup. Since noon, that is. Why don't you have some more?
Mark, do you know about a family named Deneen?
Oh, the big shots. Yeah, I know. Followed them around once or twice. There is a girl that's a pet.
Do they own ships?
That's right, sure. The girl and her brother had a big court fight in 44. Hit all the headlines. Some kind of battle about running a company.
No, we weren't reading very many newspapers in 44.
What is cooking on all this, anyway?
Dinner. They're home this evening. On the way over, Latham had briefed me on the family, but at that, I wasn't quite prepared for the militant aunt who presided over the household. Miss Deneen's aunt, Carrie Farrell, must have been about 45. Complexion had the look of freshly stirred oatmeal. She spoke in tones that seemed to be directed at someone behind you, about 50 feet behind you. Carrie's Mr. Farrell always seemed to be smiling, apologetically, as though he felt himself to be a traitor to his sex because of being her husband.
Race? Well, that's an odd name, isn't it? Has anyone ever told you that the race doesn't always go to the fleetest?
I'm afraid that doesn't quite make sense, Carrie.
Does to me. I'm sure it does to Mr. Race. Come along. Sally isn't here yet, but we won't wait for her.
We were dabbling with a chocolate souffle, and I was wondering why Latham had bothered to set this up. When she appeared in the doorway. You know, the loveliness of some women affects you gently, like the sampling of fine wine. With Sally Deneen, it reached out and took you by the lapels and said, "Look at me." She wasn't a blonde. She didn't need to be. Not with that coloring. Not with that thick, dusky hair. Her eyes were large and sultry. When they settled on me, I wasn't conscious of where I was.
Hi, I'm late, everybody. Hello, Chalmers. What have you been doing lately?
Fretting about your ships?
Oh, bother the ships.
Yeah, it simply amazes me the way you all accept the situation so resignedly.
What else can we do, Chalmers? None of us here knows a thing about shipping.
Bob does. Or should. By the way, Sally, where is your brother? I thought he'd be here tonight.
With me here? Don't be silly, darling.
Well, I wanted to see him because... Well, I'm going to be frank with you. I hate to have to do it, but I'm forced to investigate the loss of those 2 vessels.
Yes.
And I will keep it as quiet as possible.
And I gather that Mr. Race will do the investigating.
Yes.
Well, whatever you think best, darling. As Uncle Matt said, we know very little about shipping.
Nice dinner, Latham. I enjoyed it.
What did you think of them?
Interesting people. Do they share ownership of the company?
Sally and Auntie and Brother Bob. Farrell is in only to the extent of marriage.
How are they financially?
I'm not sure. You see, Race, I have an emotional interest in their affairs.
I caught that.
How soon can you leave for San Francisco?
That's where the ships are?
Most of them.
Well, I'll be phoning for a reservation while I change my clothes.
Good. And Race, there'll be a $1,000 bonus if you make good use of that discretion of yours.
Frisco and fog. According to all reports, they're like bread and butter, thicker in spring. So the sun was a newly minted gold piece. The only cloudiness visible was in my taxi driver's face. The car in front of us made a left turn from the right-hand lane. The cabbie dropped me at a hotel that matched the weather, the Mark Hopkins. And while I was smudging the register, I heard myself being paid. I signaled bellhop and led me to the bar. Sally was there.
Surprise, Mr. Race?
Frankly, yes.
What will you have to drink?
A bourbon and soda, please.
Since you'd like to know, I wheeled your destination out of Chalmers.
What did you use to get out here? A rocket?
Well, I imagine I caught an earlier train. Plus, I don't look travel-worn.
You look... Well, if you don't know how you look, you're not the girl I think you are.
It's a compliment. I'm afraid that one is tinged with cynicism.
No, I'm not being cynical. I may get that word later, but I'm not now.
I like you, Race. You mind?
What about Latham?
Will you believe me?
If you level.
I'm leveling you. Chalmers doesn't know I'm not interested. It isn't my fault.
It's good enough for me. Let's drink to the new cities. New acquaintances.
Let's drink to ours.
I I spent the next couple of days kicking around and asking questions about missing ships. And I drew a lot of blanks. Then I ran into Sally again, at night, in the lobby of the hotel.
Tell me, Race, have you been avoiding me?
I've been circulating around. That's the way I earn a living.
Aunt Carrie and Uncle Matt flew out. I'm having dinner with them. Why don't you join us?
Here at the hotel?
No. We have a house out here that we keep open the year round. In Fantasy. How about that?
Oh, well, I'll enjoy that. But I'm afraid I'll be a little late. See, there's a ship in the harbor I want to have a look at. The Hackensack Victory.
Oh, that's one of ours.
I know. Maybe you'd like to go along.
Couldn't we make it tomorrow?
Let's make it tonight. Think of what it'll do for your appetite.
You're a very persistent man.
The Hackensack Victory is an exact counterpart of the two ships that disappeared. You don't have to come if you don't want to.
I'll come.
We found the Hackensack Victory with the gangplank down. When we reached the deck, I led Sally aft to a cabin door that bore a brass plate, identifying the quarters as belonging to the master.
The captain may not like this.
Don't happen to know it, do you?
To the best of my knowledge, I've never even seen him.
Now, what do you want?
Well, we just thought we'd like to have a look around.
We've got no time for sightseers.
Captain, this is Miss Sally Deneen, one of the owners.
How would I know that?
Maybe you'd like to see him drive this
I'm not interested. I'm sorry, but you'll have to go ashore.
I think we better do that, Race. He's perfectly within his rights.
All right, Sally. You say so.
Oh, I'm starved. Wonder how far we'll have to walk to find a cab.
You're starved, and I'm curious.
What about?
The world is full of sounds, mostly words. Your mind is watching while your ears listen. Surprising what people will tell you without intending to.
Have I told you anything, Ray? Without intending to?
You didn't want me aboard that ship.
That's ridiculous.
You know, there's something funny about it. About the master's cabin. They've been redecorating. Did you notice it? All that cluster of wood shavings on the floor and the smell of paint. But maybe you didn't notice.
Not particularly.
They've been doing something to the ceiling beams. Now, why would they do that?
Race, why don't you forget your job?
She stopped as she said this. So I stopped, too. I reached out, took her by the shoulders. I didn't have to do anything else. Her arms went around my neck, and for a few minutes I did no thinking whatsoever. When we broke it up, Sally seemed a little shaky herself.
It was nice, huh?
I thought so, too.
So we have that dinner now?
If you don't mind, I'll pass it up for now.
And in the meantime?
I'm going back on that vessel.
And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
There was something wrong with the Hackensack Victory. I was sure of that. And I couldn't drop the feeling that Sally Deneen was in on it. The gangplank of the ship was up, so I picked the mooring line and managed a hand-over-hand passage that put me aboard. No one seemed to be around, but the master's cabin was unlocked, and I pushed my way in. He was the same lad. He started to be trucking it again until he glimpsed the Smith & Wesson in my hand.
Well, what do you want now?
Just a little talk. Why don't you sit down? First, I'd like to know why the remodeling job. The beam up there.
I don't know what you mean.
That beam has just been cased with another piece of wood. Very skillfully, too.
Why would anyone want to do that?
This vessel carries a serial number. It's to be found on her engines, on her compass, on her keel. It's usually carved into the main beam of the master's cabin.
Who'd want to be changing all that?
I thought maybe you'd like to tell me.
Not saying a word about anything.
Maybe you'll talk at police headquarters. Put on your coat.
You can't arrest me. Where's your authority?
In my hand. Get that coat on. I was right. I had no authority. But somehow I was going to get him inside a police precinct. He left the cabin and went to the waist. We got halfway down the gangplank.
That's you, Kennedy?
Yeah, but watch out for this fella. He's hijacking me.
Well, if it isn't Race. Going somewhere, Race?
It was the foot of the gangway, all of them. Jacqueline, Grape Eyes, and Nemo.
Take it carefully. He's got a gun on my side.
We got rods, too. 3 of them.
Why don't you try coming by, Race?
Listen, Jacqueline. Listen carefully. I'm coming down with Kennedy in front of me. And you lads are going to back away to the left. Make any bad moves and I start blasting. I forgot the grape eyes wasn't exactly the rational type. I never cared for high dives, but it was either Jacqueline or a jackknife. I must have been a sad sight riding around with that oil slick all over me. But I paraded. At police headquarters, I wrote a description of Captain Kennedy and swore out a warrant for his arrest. Then I went to the hotel and scrubbed myself for about an hour and crawled into bed. I slept hard until... Yes?
Good afternoon.
Oh, hello, you. I'm sorry about last night. Adventure reared its delaying head.
All is forgiven. Matter of fact, we're getting together tonight. Aunt Carrie, Uncle Mac, you and I. Lunch.
Ooh. Is this for dinner?
In your honor. The address is 122 Roland Lane.
St. Francis Wood?
That's it.
I'll be there scrubbed and cold. 122 Roland Lane turned out to be an attractive sort of place. Monterey style, not unusually large. When I got inside, I was provided with the surprise of finding Chalmers Latham on hand. He drew me to one side.
Anything to report?
First you tell me. Did Sally Deneen and her brother ever patch up that disagreement they had a few years ago?
No. Well, they never patched it up.
Where is the brother?
Have any idea?
Does anyone have any idea?
What are you getting at?
If the brother were to die, would Sally come into any money?
The best of my knowledge is Bill cuts her off for the customary dollar. There's Carrie and Matt. I'll talk to you later.
Well, what have you been doing with yourself, Mr. Ace?
I suppose I could say I've been looking for victory ships.
Oh? Are there a lot of them?
Good heavens, my dear. There were hundreds of them built during the war. And many a welder lost his life working between their double hulls.
Some of them aren't built very well. A number of them are broken apart at sea.
That could have happened to ours, couldn't it, Race?
Yeah.
You look pensive, Race. Did you hear me? I said you look pensive.
Yeah, it must be this cigarette. I'm trying a new brand.
Oh, come now, Race.
Or maybe it's because I just realized what happened to those two vessels.
You what?
All right, Race, let's have it.
If you own ships insured for $250,000 apiece, it's sometimes profitable to collect that insurance, isn't it?
Quite profitable.
But it would be more profitable if you could collect the insurance and still have the ships, wouldn't it? More profitable and less open to detection.
What are you driving at?
Victory ships. The fact that so many of them were built. Ships that are exact duplicates except for their registry. Some of them are worth $250,000. Others you can pick up as salvage for a few thousand.
Please come to the point, Mr. Ace.
The Hackensack Victory was originally bought for a salvage price, wasn't it?
I think so. I believe our company had it refitted.
And that happens to be my point. The Hackensack Victory was never actually rebuilt.
What?
The Hackensack Victory isn't the Hackensack Victory at all. It's the Jackson Victory, one of the ships you were supposed to have lost.
Why, you must be insane.
And it makes quite a picture. You have a sound vessel insured for a fat amount. You buy a battered sister ship for a couple of dimes, sink it somewhere, then transfer its identity to the valuable ship and declare the good one lost. Sweet maritime racket for somebody.
But who? Who among us would do a thing like that?
I beg your pardon, madam. It's a phone call, Mr. Ace.
It was the hotel, relaying a message from police headquarters. They picked up Kennedy and wanted me to come in and identify him. Sally had come to the phone with me, and I told her about it.
Never mind calling a cab. We'll take my car. Come on.
What could I say? We went to the car and blew out of there. It took me several minutes before I realized he was headed away from the city instead of toward it. I let out a yelp.
Just relax, Race, and everybody will be happy.
Hey, little ninny, what are you trying to do?
I'm sorry, Race. The company's been losing money for some time. I guess that brother of mine just couldn't take it. But I care for him, Race. I care for him, even though we don't get along. I care for him too much to see him disgraced.
Hey, you little idiot, slow down.
Don't move, Race. I'll wreck us if you do.
Do what I had to do. Grab the wheel with one hand and hit it with the other. It'd be touch and go, but... Hell, have you ever tried to stop a speeding car with an unconscious girl flopping all over you? I took time out to make sure she wasn't too badly hurt. Then I swung the bus around and headed it back. She came around pretty soon, but didn't say anything. Just Sat there letting me make the plays. The police had Kennedy all right. In the hospital. But it wasn't easy to identify him. His features had been altered too much. And he was unconscious. Almost dead. I left the place, and Sally and I drove slowly back to St. Francis Wood. It was pretty late for then, and the house was dark. But I went in anyway. In the dim light of the living room, I took Sally in my arms. And in spite of what I had done to her, she responded.
All right. When we care for each other the way we do, is it necessary for you to be so hard about things? Can't you work for me instead of the insurance company?
Sally, what do you think happened to the crews of those two ships?
Well, I don't know. It hadn't occurred to me.
It occurred to me. I believe they were murdered. And, Sally...
Yes?
I think your brother has been murdered, too.
Oh. I'll take it, Race.
I'll let her. She needed something to concentrate on after a fall-up like that. Quite a lot of conversation seemed to come from the other end.
That's good.
Finally, still holding the phone, Sally turned to me.
The police. Captain Kennedy has regained consciousness, but they don't expect it will be for long. They want to know if you have any suggestions.
Yeah, let me have him. Hello. See if you can get a statement from him, will you, Inspector? And keep driving at him with one name. Matthew Farrell. Keep repeating it to him, and I think you'll blow the whole thing wide open. Oh, that's fine.
What's the matter, Race?
The line seems to have gone dead.
It's been dead for several seconds, Race. I cut it just before you offered my name to the police.
Uncle Matt!
He stood there fully dressed and was gripping what seemed to be a Luger, gripping it steadily.
What made you suspicious, Race?
In New York, you said you knew nothing about shipping. Tonight, you spoke of welding double hulls. And then I imagine there's a will, isn't there? Bob Deneen's will, leaving his share of the company to you and your wife.
My wife had nothing to do with it.
No, I can believe that.
And you're going to have nothing to do with it. Either of you. I'm sorry, son.
Oh.
He had a gun on me, but he was looking at Sally. There was a chance I had to take. I dove at it.
Hey!
That's all right.
Oh, he's
dead. Yes. Had to be him. Us.
Okay.
Yes, Sally. I know. Violence isn't part of your world, is it? You really don't have any courage.
We were all right. Until you came.
I'm sorry to disturb your sheltered little world, Sally. But hiding from things doesn't make it a better world than mine. Maybe we'd better take a rain check on each other. And, give Chalmers Latham a message for me, will you? Just tell him there's no charge. This one is on me.
You are lost in a London fog, uncertain whether the figures looming around you are real or creatures of your imagination. And somewhere in the wet grayness lurks a murderer from whom you must escape.
Escape, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and carefully contrived to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Tonight, we escape to a fog-shrouded city and the terror of a shell-shocked mind, as Algernon Blackwood describes them in his ghostly story, Confession.
There was no doubt about it. The woman was dead. Her cheek was cold to my touch. The head of the long, sharp hatpin protruded from her breast above the heart. She was dead, murdered. And I stood there by the bed, my brain whirling crazily. I was alone in an empty house with a murdered woman. And then suddenly fear flashed across my brain and cleared it. I heard the door below open and close. Footsteps. Someone was coming across the downstairs hall, onto the stairs. Coming up here. In a moment, I would be discovered. In a moment, someone would walk into this room and see me standing over the body. In a moment, my escape would be cut off. Quickly, I slipped across the hall and into another of the empty bedrooms. I leaned against the closed door, breathing heavily, listening to those steps come closer. Would he look into any of the other bedrooms first? Would I be discovered here? He passed my door and went into the room, straight in, closed the door behind him. Then he knew where to come. I waited a moment, waited for some sound, some gasp of discovery. There was none. Then he knew what to expect. I must escape quickly before he came out of that room. I started down the stairs, carefully, to avoid any sound. And suddenly the door of that room opened. The beam of a flashlight searched down the hall. I took the stairs 3 at a time, burst open the front door, and fled into the street, fled into the sanctuary of the fog. How long and how far I ran, I do not know. I could see nothing, feel nothing but the clammy dampness of the fog. I don't know whether he was still following me or not. I ran out of sheer terror, up one street, down another, with no idea of where I was or where I was going. Perhaps I was running in circles. Perhaps I would run right back to the house. Well, I stopped. I leaned heavily against the wall. My hands were shaking as I raised them to my perspiring face. I held them there to steady them, ran them through my wet hair. My hat. I didn't have it. I'd left my hat back there in that room, on the bed beside that dead woman. And it had my initials in it. Nearby, a street lamp formed a fuzzy ball of yellow in the enveloping murk. And now a figure loomed suddenly beneath it, just as she had materialized so short a time ago under another streetlight. Or was it the same one? Was it she again? Was it he, the one who was following me? Was it real at all? Perhaps it was only a creature of my madness.
My dear sir, you're ill.
I...
Oh, here, old fellow, let me help you. Why, you're almost ready to fall.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Here, just lean on my arm.
Yes. You are real, aren't you?
Real? I don't understand. I say, you're very near collapse, you know. And I happen to be a doctor. Luckily, too, you're just outside my very house. Come in for a moment, won't you?
Why, you're very kind. Yes, I will, if it's not too much trouble for you.
None at all, my dear chap. Please do.
Within 5 minutes, I was seated in a comfortable chair before a toasting fire, sipping a hot cup of tea. I could feel my nerves relaxing, but the traces of my illness must have been clear on my face, because my host observed.
Your trouble is shell shock, isn't it?
Why, yes. How did you know?
I've been in the service, and I'm a doctor.
Of course. I only meant I'm supposed to be recovered, or almost. But I got lost in the fog, felt ill suddenly. Terrified, you know.
I know. You should never have been out on a night like this. If you've got far to go, you'd better let me put you up.
You're very kind indeed, but I don't want to be any trouble.
Oh, no trouble at all. I'd like to be of help. It's the least we veterans can do for each other. Oh, the blasted war. Thank goodness it's over. You're not English, are you?
No, Canadian. I haven't been demobilized yet. I'm still in the Army hospital at Regent's Park under the care of Dr. Henry.
Ah, yes. Very good man. I'd say he's done well by you. Up till tonight, I mean.
Yes. Of course, we had no idea there would be a fog. I still get in a panic when I feel all alone.
Well, that's usual, but then there was something more than that tonight, wasn't there?
What do you mean?
Simply that you've had rather a severe shock quite recently, haven't you?
How did you know that?
My dear chap, I'm a doctor. My business to know. You were in much too agitated a state when I found you for me to suppose it could have been done simply by the fog. And, if I may hazard another guess, I should say it would be a relief to you, and wise as well, if you could unburden yourself to someone who would understand. Am I not right?
Someone who would understand. That's just it. I doubt if there is anyone like that. It's so incredible.
Oh, the more incredible, the greater your need to tell it. Repression in cases like yours can be dangerous, as you must know. You think you've hidden it, but it bides its time and it comes up later causing a lot of trouble. Confession, you know. Confession is good for the soul.
Yes, I suppose you are right. But it is so wildly unbelievable.
Since we're strangers, my belief or disbelief can make no difference. And I think I can promise you in advance that I shall believe all you have to say.
Well, but I've got to tell somebody about it soon anyway.
Cigarette to help with telling?
Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'd better start back at the very beginning of the adventure, then. It started today at the sanitarium. I've been there for some months, and today, when Dr. Henry called to check on me, I knew...
Well, young man, you're as fit as a prize heifer and twice as frisky. The diet here must agree with you.
I have no complaints, Doctor, but if I'm well again, then I'd like to get back into circulation.
Will you listen to him, nurse, rushing things as usual? You'd think he didn't like us here.
The way he bothers us to let him go into town, I'm sure of it, Doctor. He's getting so healthy, he's bursting at the seams.
There, you see? How about it, Doctor? Can't I just have a day or an evening in town?
What's the great attraction in that dirty place? Some girl, no doubt?
Well, yes, that is in a way. I met her in France. She's a Red Cross girl. She's invited me to stop in for tea if I'm up in London, and, well, it's just that I'd feel human again, seeing a girl having tea, a cigarette, chatting. That's all.
Young man, I not only approve of your day in town, I'm prescribing it. It'll do you good. You've got to start getting used to society again anyway.
And you think I can manage it alone?
Why not? You get around the neighborhood by yourself well enough, don't you? There's nothing so very different about London. Certainly nothing to be afraid of.
No, of course not.
Call the young lady and find out the directions, where to get off the underground, what turns to take, and so on. Go in the daytime, return before dark. No danger of getting lost. Should be simple. Nothing to it. Do you good.
Then this means I'm getting better. I'll be able to go home soon?
There you go. Rushing things again. But yes, I think perhaps we're on the last leg. Oh, that'll be all, nurse.
Yes, Dr. Henry.
Now, tell me, young man, what about your friends?
No, Doctor. I think they've deserted me. I don't see them anymore. No more ghosts. No more dead comrades stopping in for a chat.
Good. For how long now?
Oh, several weeks at least. I can hardly remember when I last saw one.
Thought you saw.
Yes, thought. Of course, in the dark room at night, sometimes the shadows...
That's not quite the same thing. Lots of well people fancy they see the shadows move at night, especially after they've been reading some penny dreadful.
Yes, I suppose so.
At any rate, you can distinguish between the real people and the unreal now, and that's a big step, considering how you were a few months ago.
Well, it's only when I feel completely alone, cut off, that the old panic begins a little, but not as much as before.
Many people don't like to feel alone and cut off, but they can fight down that panicky feeling, nip it in the bud. So will you in time. But I must warn you, a severe shock could undo all our work. By all means, avoid shock.
Avoid shock, he said. Very funny, isn't it? But who could have known then what would happen? How could I have suspected as I went about planning my day in town, my holiday? I called the girl, arranged our tea party. I was to be at her little house in Morley Place at 4.
The old Canadian backwoods instinct, she'll probably manage it better than any Londoner.
Yes, I'm sure I will. It's near South Kensington Station, then.
Exactly. You change at Piccadilly Circus.
Yes.
Without leaving the underground station. And come to South Ken. That's 3 streets left from there, then 2 right, 1 more left, and right again into Morley Place. It's really not far.
Oh, I'll find it, all right. Now, don't go to any great bother.
Oh, you just leave that to me. This is a special occasion, you know. Till 4, then.
Until 4. Yes. Thanks. And so it all started out as a cheerful adventure. And everything went well into the city. I made my change underground at Piccadilly, took the local to South Kensington Station. And there I came up at surface again. And when I walked out, I stepped into a solid, opaque blanket of white fog. I could hear the traffic, the rumble of the city around me. I could hear footsteps, an occasional muffled voice. But I could see almost nothing. This is how a blind man feels then. The only objects of relief from that dreadful enveloping gray wall were an occasional blur of yellow from a street lamp or a motor car headlight. A glimmering patch from some big lighted shop window here and there. And the figures of other people passing by. Dark and floating and indistinct. Or were they people? Might they not be those phantom figures again, just like the ones that haunted me before I went into the sanitarium? Ghostly, blurred figures of dead comrades from Dunkirk and Abbeville and the mud of Belgium. Ah, here comes another one. I can hear his cane tapping. Look closely now, make sure. There. He looked real enough, didn't he? They are real, I'm positive of it, and I'm not alone. They're all around me. But even as I told myself this, the old panic was growing inside. Here now, old fellow, you've got to get hold of yourself. Next one comes along, speak up. Speak up to him. Ask him the way to Morley Place. Ask, can you put me on the trail to Morley Place? Just like that. You'll see. Here now. Here he comes. Ask the way. Beg pardon. Can you put me on...
I say, is this right for the tube station, do you know? I'm utterly lost. I want South Kensington.
Why, yes, I have just come from there. Straight along, I think.
Oh, thanks awfully.
Oh, but I say, can you put me on the trail to Morley Place? He's gone. Well, no matter, he was real enough. He spoke up like a real person, all right. Maybe the next... Oh, I say, I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm frightfully sorry. I didn't see you and you standing still.
I'm afraid I must be lost. Can you direct me to Morley Place?
Oh, dear. I think you've missed your turning. You'll have to double back a street and maybe two and take the first turn to the right and go one street and then double back two and then left again. Then you'll come.
I say, thanks. That was first right and then... She's gone. Disappeared. Like a ghost. The panic was rising in me. They were real people, yes, but they appeared and disappeared so disconcertingly quickly. And when I turned off down the main street, there were fewer of them. I turned again and again. But I couldn't remember the directions. Suddenly, I knew I was lost. And now I was in some little backwater where passers-by were rare, where no one came, where I was alone. Now the panic swept over me. I stumbled on a curb. My cane swept empty air. I fell to the icy pavement. I was shaking so that I couldn't rise to my feet. I crawled across the open space of the street on my hands and knees. Only when I crossed the curb and felt a warm wall could I stand up again. And then I stood there, shaken and frantic. Morley Place must be very close, the little Red Cross girl waiting with her warm fire and hot tea. But where? Where? Suddenly, in the yellow blur of the nearest street lamp, a faint darkening of the fog caught my eye. It was not a figure this time, only the shadow of the pole grotesquely magnified. No, it moved. It came toward me. It was a figure, a woman. It came right up to me. Fear gripped me, and then I remembered the doctor's advice.
Don't ignore them. Treat them as real. Speak to them and go with them. You will soon prove their unreality then, and they will leave you.
And so I gripped the wall behind me and spoke to her. Lost your way like myself, haven't you, ma'am? Do you know where we are, at all? Morley Place I'm looking for.
Where am I?
Well, I say you're more frightened than I am. May I help you?
I'm lost. I've lost myself. I can't find my way back.
Same here. I'm terrified of being alone, too. I've had shell shock, you know. Let's go together. We'll find our way together, eh?
Who are you?
Name's O'Reilly, Canadian. I'm going to have tea with a friend in Morley Place. What's your address? Do you know the name of the street here?
I came out suddenly, unexpectedly. I can't find my way home again. Just when I was expecting him to.
I say steady, ma'am.
He may be there now, waiting for me this very moment, and I can't get back.
Have you any idea of the direction, ma'am? Any at all? We'll go together.
Listen. I hear him calling.
I remember.
Wait, ma'am. Wait. Don't leave me here alone. I'm going with you. Wait. She was running fast through the fog. It was all I could do to keep up with her. But I felt I must not lose her or my own nerves would go to pieces. How she found her way in the fog, running so quickly, I didn't know, but I kept close on my heels, running hard. I could smell a faint perfume in the air, trailing behind her. A faintly familiar odor, but not pleasant. And then suddenly she stopped and turned into the gate, so suddenly that I almost bumped into her. Oh, is this in? You found it then. May I come in with you for a moment? Perhaps you'll let me telephone my doctor.
Doctor?
Yes, Dr. Henry at the Army Hospital. I'm in his care, you know.
My home is somewhere here. I'm near it. I must get back in time. For him. I must. He's coming to me.
I say, ma'am. But she turned and walked toward the house. For a moment I hesitated. This woman was acting very strangely. But no matter, she was at least real, and I needed help. Quickly, I followed her up the steps across the porch. The door was ajar. She slipped through, and I followed into the dark house. It was so dark inside I couldn't see anything at first. I stopped, groping. But she went on quickly, easily, as if she knew the way. She was ignoring me completely. I heard her steps cross the hall, go up the stairs quickly. I waited and listened. She walked along the hall upstairs.
Where? Oh, where is it? I must find it.
And now the hair on my neck felt as if it were rising. Was she, after all, another of my figures? Was she unreal, too?
Oh, at last, I found it. I'm home again.
I heard her open a door upstairs, go in and close it after her. Then there was silence, profound silence, and I was alone in a dark, unoccupied house. The white-covered furniture in the hallway loomed like ghosts, and there was no sound. I felt my panic coming back, but she was upstairs, and at least she was companionship. I groped my way up the stairs, along the upstairs hall. There was no sign of life. Where are you? I want to help you. Which room are you in? There was no answer. But as I put my hand on a table to steady myself, I felt something. It was a candle stump. With a gasp of relief, I took it up and lighted it. Now I could see a little. One by one, I tried the bedrooms. They were dusty and unused. The furniture covered, the mattresses rolled up on the beds. They were all alike. Until I opened the last door. Instantly, I knew this was it. I smelled the perfume. Only now I recognized it, understood why it was unpleasant to me. It was the smell of a hospital, of chloroform. And there was the woman, her dark fur coat wrapped around her, her jewels just showing at the neck. And she was stretched out on the bed, motionless. Instantly, I knew she was dead. In the next instant, I thought I would go mad. The blood on her face was congealing. Her skin was cold. I knew then that she'd been dead for an hour at least, and that what I saw in the street was not real. This was the shock that Dr. Henry had warned me to avoid.
And what happened then?
Well, I heard the door open up downstairs. Someone came in. The one she'd been expecting, no doubt. And suddenly I realized the danger of my being found there beside a woman who had obviously been murdered. Well, I slipped into another bedroom, and when he went into that room with her, I slipped out and crept downstairs. I stumbled and he heard me, and I came out. I ran down and out into the fog, into the street and away. How long I ran or where, I don't know. When I was exhausted, I stopped. And then you came and found me. Well, what do you think? Tall tale, isn't it?
Yes. Strange, but not incredible. I see no reason to disbelieve anything you've told me. Things equally remarkable, equally incredible, happen every day in a big city. I know from personal experience. Oh, I could give you many instances.
But the woman, I saw her, and yet she was already dead.
Such things are hard to explain, perhaps cannot be explained, except, of course, your mind in its present state may still play tricks on you. Perhaps you saw a woman in the fog and followed her. You may have missed her and only thought you saw her go into that house.
But what about the dead woman? She was real enough.
Perhaps, perhaps not. She, too, may have been just fantasy. You may never have left the street.
No, I'm sure of that, at least. I must believe it. She was real, and the man who came up the stairs was real. If I didn't believe that, I think I should go mad.
Yes, perhaps that is important. Then, let me see. Have you any proof of what you saw? Something, perhaps, that you carried away with you?
None. But wait. I left something there. My hat. I left it on the bed beside her body. My initials were in it.
Ah?
And so if it was all real, I shall be getting a visit from the police one day soon.
Perhaps.
And then I'll know. And I'll be charged with murder.
I don't think so.
You think the police would believe this fantastic story?
As I told you, many strange things happen in a city like this. For instance, I knew of a similar case many years ago. Strangely similar case. Almost a coincidence. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, I suppose so.
It happened during the last war. A colleague of mine, a surgeon now dead, married a charming girl, young and beautiful. He was wealthy, and they lived comfortably for many years. They seemed happy together. Then came the war, and he went overseas. His income was stopped, of course. The big house closed. His wife found life not so pleasant as before. And somehow she blamed her new hardships on him. You see, she was devoid of imagination, without any power for sacrifice. But she was still young and beautiful. The inevitable young man came along to console her. He was rich. They planned to go off somewhere. Only by chance, the husband came back from overseas suddenly. Just in the nick of time.
Well, he should have let her go. He was well rid of her, I'd say.
Well rid of her, yes. Only he decided to make the riddance final. He decided to kill her and her lover. You see, he loved her. He planned the time and place carefully. They met, he knew, in the big house, now closed. He waited for them there. The plan failed, however, in one important detail. She came at the appointed time, but without her lover. She found death waiting for her. Oh, completely painless death. But the lover did not come. The door had been left open for him. The house was deserted, and it was a foggy night, like tonight. But he did not come. Instead, a stranger came.
And where was the surgeon all this time?
Waiting outside, concealed in the fog. He saw the man go in, and he followed him to kill him. But the man was a stranger. He came in by chance, like you, to shelter from the fog.
I think that I should...
Why, what is the matter, sir?
Well, I really must be going.
Oh, of course, if you wish.
Thank you for your kindness and hospitality.
Oh, it's been a pleasure, young man. I enjoyed your story, although I confess I expected one a little different. Your coat.
Thank you.
I'll walk with you to the door and give you the directions. You're in luck. I think the fog's lifting a bit.
Doctor, may I ask, your friend, the surgeon, was he ever caught?
Ah, that's the part of the story I don't know. He was clever enough so that I doubt it. Unless he told somebody, made a confession.
I see.
And even so, unless that other person had some proof. Oh, by the way, you can't walk about in the fog without a hat. Here, it's an extra one of mine. You needn't trouble to return it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I went out of his consulting room with the hat on my head. In 10 minutes, I was at the tube station. It was only there that I permitted myself to take off the hat and look at it. It was my own. The hat I had left on the bed beside the dead woman.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight brought you Confession by Algernon Blackwood, adapted for radio by John Dunkel, with Bill Conrad as O'Reilly, Ramsey Hill as the doctor, and Peggy Weber as the woman in the fog. Music was conceived and conducted by Cy Feuer. Next week...
You were trapped in the dark maze of the native quarter of Mozambique. A dead man at your feet, the police closing in around you. And beside you is a girl with whom you must escape.
Next week, we escape with Percival Gibbons' fast-moving adventure, Second Class Passenger. Good night, then, until this same time next week, when again we offer you Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Still waiting to entertain you on CBS are Rocky Jordan, Horace Heidt, R. Miss Brooks, The Whistler, and Red Skelton. Now, Del Monte Foods brings you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan.
The Near East Import Company, cabby, for Shariatullah Pasha.
Yes, Effendi, I know the place.
Oh, a little short on fares today, driver? I saw you parked out in front of my cafe most of the day.
Such is the manner of the taxicab business, Effendi. Some days many passengers, other days few.
Hey, weren't you supposed to have taken a left turn on the corner we just passed?
This other way, sir, we shall miss much of the city traffic.
Ah, well, I hope you know what you're doing. Hey, you don't. Left turn, not right. You're going away from Tulak Pasha.
So I am, Jordan Day.
Hey, what is this?
You shall see in but a moment.
Put on the brakes, cabby. I'm getting out. Break it up, I say.
I point the cab in the direction of that cement wall in the bend in the road. I pull the throttle so the gas may be fed automatically. And I'm going to jump out of the cab and leave you here. The door.
Shove in the throttle.
My door, it will not open.
Break.
The wall. We are headed right for it.
Break, you fool.
Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Yes, Del Monte, the best-liked brand of canned fruits and vegetables in the whole wide world, takes you now to the Cafe Tambourine for another adventure with Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine in Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Return of Dr. Pyrue.
It had started when I'd climbed into a cab to head for Shariatullah Pasha. But the cab driver had other ideas. He'd pointed the taxi toward a cement wall and pulled the hand throttle. His plan was simple and direct. Jump from the speeding car and leave me behind to get pressed. Only something went wrong. The cab door hadn't come open and neither one of us was able to get out. I woke up in a Cairo hospital, and it wasn't long before I had a visitor. Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police. I lost no time in telling him what had happened.
Why should Joseph Salim, the cab driver, wish to kill you?
I don't know, Sam.
Had you had any dealings with Salim previous to this incident?
No, I'd never even seen him before.
Then tell me, why should a man you have never seen wish to kill you in such a manner?
I don't know, but he did. You don't believe me?
I did not say I do not believe you.
All right, then, put me in close touch with Salim. I'll get an answer for you.
That is impossible. You were protected by the front seat. Salim sat directly behind the steering wheel. He is dead.
Captain Sabaya.
Oh, yes, nurse.
There's a telephone call for you from a man named Mr. Londigan.
Oh, yes, Londigan. Well, I must go.
Salim could have been hired by someone, Sam.
That is possible.
That means there'll be another try.
If what you have said to me is true.
Well, it is. And I'm not going to sit around and wait for anything.
Jordan, if your life is in danger, the matter will be ably handled by the police.
In the meantime, what am I supposed to do?
One suggestion, Jordan, is that you stay right where you are, in the hospital bed.
It was a bad suggestion. Something was real cockeyed, and lying flat on my back in a hospital bed was getting nothing done. I found my clothes and climbed into them. That's when the nurse walked in and said I couldn't go. I said yes, I could. She went for the doctor, and I went for the back door. 20 minutes later, I hauled my bandaged side and shoulder and slightly mutilated face into the tambourine. Chris had kept the place open.
How you feeling, Rock?
Oh, a little shaky. How's business?
Couldn't be better. Every time something happens to you, business spurts. You got a great system.
Yeah.
Say, Rock, here's something sort of wacky.
What?
A special delivery letter came yesterday. I opened the envelope because I figured it might be important. All I found inside was this card.
Let me see.
There's nothing on it, just a name. Dr. Pyrue.
Pyrue? Where's the envelope this came in?
It's around here someplace. Oh, here.
Mailed in Cairo, no return address.
What's all the excitement? It's just a little calling card.
Chris, that cab smash-up wasn't an accident. The driver was hired to kill me.
Huh? By who? Hey, who is this Dr. Pyrue?
Someone I knew in Istanbul.
A friend?
Well, he wouldn't say so. I was going into a business deal with a Frenchman named Dubois. Pyrue was his doctor. Suddenly, Dubois was out of money, and our business deal fell through. Next thing, Dubois was dead, and I'd seen too much.
What do you mean?
Dr. Pyrue was up for murder, and I was a witness against him. The only witness.
So he screamed revenge, huh?
That's right.
And now he's back. Hey, where you going, Rock?
Research on Joseph Salim. Well, the city directory showed a Joseph Salim on 175 Sharia 3rd Dynasty. It was after 8 when I stood in front of a rooming house, old enough to give the termites indigestion. Sitting on the steps, a shawl over her head, was a Muslim woman with damp eyes and a big handkerchief. I asked her if she knew Joseph Salim.
Oh, it was a most glorious funeral. At the head of the procession came old Farquhar, pounding the cymbal till the building shook. Then came the 3 hired mourners, with most lustrous voices. Their wailing and whining could be heard for blocks.
Yes, I've
Through
heard...
the Musky Bazaar went the procession. Crash went the cymbal. Wail went the mourners. And the chickens and goats scatter helter and skelter into the square. Oh, it was a most glorious funeral.
Now, can we get back to Salim? Is there anyone here who knew him well?
Well, there is his sister who came from Alexander last week. Come, I will take you to her. Anna Salim.
Yes, what is it?
There is a man here inquiring of your brother Joseph. I say there is a man here inquiring of your brother Joseph.
Let him come in.
Yes?
My name is Rocky Jordan.
Oh, yes, you are the one who was in the cab Joseph drove. I am happy you were not killed, as was Joseph.
So am I, but that's not the end of it.
What is it you mean, Mr. Jordan?
I mean that someone hired your brother to kill me.
That is a rather strong accusation, sir.
And I'll find a way to back it up. But I'm not interested in your brother. He's out of reach. I am interested in the person who hired him.
Of course.
And I think maybe you know something about it. Like who he is.
Mr. Jordan, I cannot condone what my brother has done.
You do know something, then. Who hired him?
Well, a few evenings ago, Joseph had a visitor. I was asked to leave the room while they discussed something of great importance.
And what was the visitor's name?
I do not know. It was not said, but Joseph referred to him as Doctor.
Pyrue? What did he look like?
Small man, very small, fat, round face with a smile without good feeling behind it. He wore a hearing aid, I remember it quite clearly. Also, he impressed me as the kind of man you would not want to touch.
Well, you've given a perfect description of Dr. Pyrue. Thanks a lot, Miss Salim.
I hope I have been of some help.
Oh, yes, you have. But what you've told me confuses me even more. I headed straight for the public library. It took me a little while to find what I was looking for. Copies of the Istanbul newspapers dated 4 years ago, December. The letters were big and black, telling the story of Dr. Pyrue's murder trial, with me as witness against him. But they told even more. They told that what was happening now was utterly impossible. Screaming headlines dated December 31st, 1945, said Dr. Pyrue, executed for murder. Oh, Chris, I'm tired. I'm going to hit the sack. Lock up in an hour or so and go home, huh?
Sure, Rock. But don't you want me to bunk here tonight?
That was not necessary.
Rock, look out the window.
What?
That guy under the lamppost up the block. He's been there all evening.
Watch job?
That's right. Maybe I better stay here tonight. If there's some trouble...
If there is, it's my trouble. I don't want you in on it. Well, lock up and go home, like I say.
Where you going now?
Just behind the counter here. My sleeping companion for the night. All loaded up. Just in case, Chris. just in case. Well, I went upstairs, shoved the gun under the pillow, undressed, and got into bed. It was hard sleeping. The effects of the smash-up hadn't worn off, and the whole business of Dr. Pyrue made it worse. I tossed and turned and felt like I was building a fever, and finally dropped off into a fitful sleep. Time went by, and the dreams came and went. The screwy dreams of illness and confusion. Dreams of the cab smash-up, of Anna Salim's description of the man who hired her brother. Wacky dreams, contorted dreams, of Pyrue on the hangman's gallows and the springing of the trap. And then the screwiest dream of all, Dr. Pyrue rising from the dead. And suddenly I was awake, and what I was seeing wasn't a dream at all. Standing over my bed in the low glare of a street lamp was a face, a round, fat face with a sickly smile, the face of Dr. Pyrue. I sprang up in bed, and that's when I was aware he was holding something in my arm. I looked down, a hypodermic needle, and he was pushing the plunger. I yanked my arm away, shoved it under the pillow, and came up with a gun. The figure bolted and ran. I raised the gun and squeezed at the trigger. And I hit a lot of air. Then I scrambled out of bed to take chase, only suddenly my legs were papier mâché. I crumbled in a chair. Blackness dove in, and it was the end of the world.
Del Monte Foods is presenting tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. You know, if things keep up the way they're going with television and everything, one of these days I'll just be able to hold a bottle of Del Monte catsup up to the microphone here and let it talk for itself.
Why, Larry, the flavor of Del Monte catsup does speak for itself right now. Just that rich, tempting tang tells you that it's made from the finest vine-ripened tomatoes.
Sure enough, and the taste-tempting flavor of all those delicious spices lets you know that Del Monte really has the know-how when it comes to blending piquant spices with tomato flavor to make a real zippy, zesty catsup.
There's a special secret, too, about that lively flavor. You see, Del Monte catsup is made with pineapple vinegar.
And Del Monte is the only catsup made with pineapple vinegar, the superb vinegar that brings out so much flavor from the other ingredients, especially tomato flavor. Yes, you're bound to hear good things about Del Monte catsup. So speak up for flavor yourself, friends. Ask for Del Monte catsup next time. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Return of Dr. Pyrue.
It got off to a running start when a cabbie tried to grind me into a cement wall. And it ended when a guy who was supposed to be dead, Dr. Pyrue, stood over my bed in the middle of the night shoving a hypodermic needle into my arm. Before I could grab him, the stuff went to work and I dove into blackness. It was early morning when I came to, my head as heavy as a bride's biscuit. What was it, I asked myself? Bad dream or the real article? Then I had an answer. Lying on the floor was something that told me it wasn't a dream at all. A hypodermic needle, still half full. That's when the phone began jumping and I picked it up.
Mr. Jordan, this is Anna Salim.
Yes, what is it, Anna?
I am sorry to wake you so early, but I have something important to tell you. That man, the man who hired my brother.
Dr. Pyrue, what about him?
I have seen him again.
Where?
In the marketplace, not far from where I live. I thought you would like to know.
Well, for a dead guy, he sure gets around. Thanks, Anna. I dressed and left the tambourine to head for Sam Sabaya's office to show him the hypo. Maybe that'd make him believe somebody wasn't kidding. Going up the street, I spotted the guy who was watching the tambourine the night before, a tan trench coat thrown around his body. He was still interested in me. All right, I led him to the police station and went inside. Sam wasn't in yet, but he was expected, so I decided to wait. Trenchcoat was standing across the street waiting for me to come out. I could see him through the window. Then, a moment later, I saw something else of interest. On Sam's desk, a folder with my name on it. I threw it open and began reading at the papers inside.
I trust you find that matter interesting reading, Jordan.
Well, you sure had me fooled, Sam. You've been working on that cab smash-up all along. This folder's got a whole account. One, the cab didn't even belong to the Cairo Cab Company. It was a ringer.
That is correct, Jordan.
And two, there was a special lock arrangement on the door, so the driver wouldn't be able to get out.
Proving his killing wasn't a mistake, but a design by the person who hired him to prevent him from ever talking.
Why did you play it like you was sloughing it off?
Because I did not want you to take police business upon yourself.
It's my life, Sam.
Because of the unusual nature of this entire affair, Jordan, I insist that you leave the matter completely in my hands.
And what do I do? Stand by like a clay pigeon?
Measures are being taken to protect you.
All right, do something about the guy who's been tagging me. He's standing across the street
He
now.
is an agent of this department whose job it is to protect you.
Yeah? He fell asleep last night. I found this hypo needle in my arm. A sweet little character by the name of Dr. Pyrue was at the other end of it. You may have heard of him.
Yes, I have. He is dead.
Yeah, that's what the Istanbul papers say. Executed for murder, December 31st, 1945. Only I saw him last night.
I have checked the matter with the Istanbul police. The body has been exhumed, the teeth marks have been checked and rechecked and checked again. Dr. Pyrue is dead and has been buried for the past 4 years in the police cemetery in Istanbul, Turkey. Now do you understand what I mean when I say the unusual nature of this entire affair?
I still saw him last night, and Anna Salim saw him. How do you explain that?
I cannot explain it. All I can say is that there is no question Pyrue is dead. And yet you are not the only one having trouble with this revisitation of Dr. Pyrue.
Who else?
I am not at liberty to say.
Okay, Sam. I'll be moving along now.
Where is it that you are going now, Jordan?
Take a guess, Sam. It's free. I left the station, walked to a corner drugstore, and found a phone book. There was a small notation, doodle type, on the report I'd seen on Sam's desk. It spelled out a name, Basil Londigan. I remembered that Londigan had put in an urgent call to Sam while he'd been visiting me at the hospital. So it all made me think Londigan was having Pyrue trouble, too. I found the address and rode over there to find out. The doorbell brought a heavy-set man with thick glasses.
Yes?
Mr. Londigan?
No. I'm Mr. Londigan's nurse. Is he expecting you?
Oh, he'll see me. Tell him it's all about a fellow named Pyrue.
Won't you come in, please?
He led me through the main part of the house, through a pair of French doors to the garden entrance. Then he told me to wait, and he walked off. I heard the low buzz of a conversation between him and someone else. Then he came back for me and brought me over to Londigan.
Stanley, you may leave us now.
Yes, Mr. Londigan.
Who are you?
Name is Jordan. Rocky Jordan.
Never heard of you. What is it you want?
There are a lot of impossible things going on. I want some answers. I think we can help each other.
And what makes you think I need any help?
If Pyrue was once your doctor, you do. Was he?
What do you know of Pyrue?
I know he was the kind of a doctor who traveled in important circles, found out a lot of dirt, then threw it back into the faces of his patients, the blackmail way.
I see.
With one, he even tried on murder. But let's get back to blackmail. How were you with your indiscretions?
You are blunt, aren't you?
Oh, you'll forgive it, I know. You see, someone's just after your money, but they're after my life. True or false? You're being blackmailed by Pyrue.
Yes.
Have you seen Pyrue?
No. Captain Sabaya assures me he's dead.
How can a dead man blackmail you?
I don't know.
How can he be dead when I saw him last night?
I don't know.
Can't you say anything else?
Just that the matter is in the hands of the police. I know very little about it, except that it's completely bewildering.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Londigan.
You wish to be shown out, Mr. Jordan?
How'd you know my name, Stanley?
I heard you mention it to Mr. Londigan.
How long have you been with Mr. Londigan, Stanley?
He's been with me ever since I've been confined to this thing. What does that matter?
Stanley still hasn't said how long.
5 years.
Uh-huh. Pyrue's only supposed to be dead for 4. Who recommended you, Stanley?
Well,
it was Dr. Pyrue, Mr. Jordan.
What is it you're suggesting, Jordan?
Oh, nothing. Just looking for an opening. Want to show me out now, Stanley? You look pretty anxious. And he was. He gave me a fast walk to the front door, and a few moments later I was out on the street walking south, trying to figure a way to get more dope on Stanley and Londigan. Trenchcoat must have gone off duty, because following me now was an Arab in burnoose, headdress, and lots of whiskers. Protection from Sam. It was comforting, but all the attention I was getting made me feel like a long-legged blonde with the Navy in town. He kept following me as I kept walking, and I soon forgot him. I shouldn't have. When I turned down a deserted street, the Arab in burnoose began to act real strange for an Arab, and especially for a policeman. From under his robes, he'd whipped out a gun and started throwing bullets. I dived into the gutter behind some garbage cans, and the shot kept coming. I was out of breath, and he was out of bullets. He turned the corner and bolted. I moved out after him. By the time I got to the corner, he was also out of sight. At That's a swell way to give me protection, Sam.
I am sorry, Jordan. The man I assigned to follow and protect you is completely trustworthy.
But an Arab in Burnous got to him and laid him out in an alley, I bet. Then just took his place following me. My guard was down.
I admit the mistake, and the excuse is feeble. You might have been killed. Your death would have been on my hands. You think I want that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Guess I'm a little edgy.
Oh, it is all right, Jordan. Anger comes to our voices when consternation is in our hearts. It is just that I am not able to make head or tails out of this entire affair. There is an answer, but what?
Sam, I know how to bring this to a head. You want it?
That, Jordan, depends entirely upon the method you wish to use.
Pyrue, or whatever it is, wants me dead pretty bad.
Jordan, a moment, please. It might occur to you to set yourself up as bait in some public place, say, and wait until this whatever it is comes to you in a further attempt at your life. This, Jordan, I cannot sanction. My job is to protect you.
Okay, Sam, forget I mentioned it.
Where are you going now?
Out.
Jordan!
Don't worry, Sam. Don't ever do anything you don't want me to. I went back to the tambourine, got my gun, and stuffed it into my pocket. Then I headed over to Old Cairo, to Miss Salim's part of town, to the marketplace where she said she'd seen Pyrue. It was closing in on evening when I found a rat's nest that passed as a bar. Inside, a tall, slim, why fellas get tired of mother type girl was doing a sword dance. I moved through the smoke, found a corner table, and sat down. I told the waiter 2 things. 1, what I wanted to drink. 2, that my name was Rocky Jordan and I wanted to see Pyrue. He'd do the rest, and all that was left for me was the wait. Well, it was a long wait, but there were diversions. As the night dragged on, the dances got better, the music got faster, and the smoke got thicker. Then at 9, the dervishes came on the dance floor, turning themselves into a whirling, twisting mass, spinning tops, jet-propelled. Then at the height of their dance, suddenly standing in the doorway through the heavy smoke, I saw it once again. The impossible. The face of Dr. Pyrue. Then it was gone. I moved out of the cafe fast, out into the cold night air to see where the figure had gone. This time it wasn't getting away from me.
Mr. Jordan! Mr. Jordan!
Anna, what?
I saw him again. Down those steps he went into that cellar.
My gun was in my hand. I took the steps 2 at a time and plunged into the semi-darkness of the cellar. At the end of a long hallway, I thought I heard a door close. So I moved to it in high gear and kicked it in. Inside, a single candle burned. Then I saw it once again, leering down at me, the face of Dr. Pyrue. I didn't wait another second before I pulled the trigger. The bullets plowed into the forehead, but the smile didn't leave the face. Then I knew why. It was a lifelike rubber mask, and I had a lot of answers. But I also knew I'd allowed myself to walk into a trap.
In just a moment, Rocky Jordan returns to conclude tonight's story. Maybe you've heard the saying, start off each day with a smile and the world will seem much brighter. Well, one grand way to help that smile get started is to drink a glass of that tangy, fresh-tasting Del Monte tomato juice.
That's right, Larry. Even Monday looks good around our house when we start off with such sunny, refreshing, ripe tomato flavor.
That goes for thousands of other people, too. After all, who wouldn't cheer up to a tomato juice that's really fresh-tasting, with all the rich, delicious goodness of plump red tomatoes?
Well, that's describing Del Monte tomato juice to a T. You can tell straight off that it's the juice of fully vine-ripened tomatoes.
Sure enough. Otherwise, it just couldn't have that tempting tang and that special flavor. And Del Monte's close quality control sees to it that the juice gets to you as truly natural-tasting and fresh-tasting as can be.
Well, isn't that just what you'd expect from Del Monte? If anybody knows how to protect flavor, they do.
So you see, Del Monte tomato juice means brighter breakfasts, refreshing appetizers, a grand between-meal drink, too. Better get several cans at your grocer's. Back now to Rocky Jordan for the conclusion of tonight's story.
Well, I had chased what I thought was the figure of Dr. Pyrue into a cellar. What I found there was a rubber mask of his face, a burning candle, and something else. The knowledge that I'd allowed myself to walk into a trap.
You may sit and rest now, Mr. Jordan. You appear tired.
Anna Salim. But I guess the real name is something else, huh?
Anna Pyrue.
Daughter?
Yes.
Well, you got a first-class bringing up. Papa taught you a lot of things.
Mostly the practical ones.
You hired Joseph Salim to kill me, and when that backfired, you stuck around play-acting as his sister from Alexandria. What about the Arab who threw those bullets at me?
No Arab at all. A friend of the Pyrue family for many years.
Come in here, Basha.
Yes, Miss Pyrue.
Turn on the light and meet Mr. Jordan, Basha, the man you did not kill. But you will still have another chance.
Well, it's all out on the table now, Anna. Revenge against me, but not without showing Pyrue's face. That helps the blackmail scheme, making it seem like Pyrue's alive. Papa had a lot of dirt on a lot of important people, Londigan included.
And it is filed, Mr. Jordan, on microfilm.
So that became your legacy. How does it feel to fall heir to a lot of blackmail material?
Quite secure. It is not taxable. Basha, Mr. Jordan is now all yours.
My pleasure, Miss Pyrue. Will the knife do?
Oh, yes. Most admirably.
The big hulk moved toward me. I wasn't real anxious to have that cellar my graveyard, so I moved forward a couple of steps, getting a firmer grip on the empty gun I held. It was me and my empty gun against 6'4" Basha and 6 inches of blade, and it wasn't fair.
You will not get away this time, Jordan.
He took 2 quick steps toward me, and I raised the gun to slam it into his face. But I'd taken my eyes off Anna Pyrue. She moved forward with a burning candle and drove the flame into my gun hand, and the little bit of protection I had fell to the floor.
Now, Basha, your knife, and end it all for Jordan. Pig!
Stop! Stop, Russia, before to fire!
It was Sam Sabaya standing in the doorway with a gun in his hand, and he threw a great big damper on Anna Pyrue's plans.
Surrounded by police. It would be unwise for either of you to attempt to escape. Are you all right, Jordan?
Oh, yeah, sure, Sam.
Sergeant Greco, take these two. Go on, outside with you. Well, Jordan.
I'll give you a statement as soon as you want, Sam. I got it all.
There's no longer any hurry, Jordan.
There's some microfilm hidden someplace with a lot of blackmail stuff on it.
We'll probably find it in Anna's effects. We will burn it, Jordan. Well, it is a good thing I understand you as well as I do. That plan of yours for setting yourself up as bait, though I disapproved, and perhaps especially because I disapproved, you would not forego going through with it.
It's a good thing I understand you, Sam.
How so?
You said you were going to protect me. I counted on it. I never knew you'd have fall down on your job yet.
For the finest in tomato flavor, enjoy the whole family of Del Monte tomato products.
Del Monte catsup and chili sauce.
Del Monte tomato sauce and tomato juice.
And Del Monte whole peeled tomatoes.
Remember, buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods. Rocky Jordan, written by Gomer Kuhl and Larry Roman, stars Jack Moyles in the title role with Jay Novello as Sam Sabaya, and is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music composed and directed by Richard Arant. Remember, you have a date next week at the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan, same time, same station, and the story is The Secret of Wong Lee. Butter tender kernels, real corn patch flavor, sweet as country cream. That's Del Monte corn. Whether it's golden whole kernel or golden cream style, it's the best tasting corn you ever ate. Del Monte corn. Larry Thor speaking. Rocky Jordan is presented over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join the chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. Tonight, NBC brings you one of the most famous chase stories ever written. The Most Dangerous Game. Written as a short story by Richard Connell and especially adapted for the chase by Lawrence Klee.
By inclination and desire, I'm a hunter. And by the grace of inherited wealth, I've been able to satisfy that desire in every corner of the earth. I love the chase and the thrill that comes with stalking big game through a trackless jungle. But I've always been the hunter, never the hunted. I've often wondered what it would feel like to be at the receiving end of a Springfield or a Gibbs, waiting for the shattering smash of a 50 caliber bullet to come tearing through my skull. Whitney's yacht was small, but comfortable enough for the voyage he invited me on to Rio, a month of hunting jaguar. The weather was fine, until we were off the coast of New Guinea. Then it changed with all the suddenness of an aggravated woman. The air grew dank and heavy, and at sundown the sky was a dirty gray. Whitney had a fairly good notion of what the forecast was as we leaned against the rail of the upper deck, peering out across the gloom, and he said,
"Hurricane weather."
"Oh, you think so, Whitney?"
"No doubt about it. We're in for a blow sometime tonight. But at least we should have cleared Ship Trap by that time."
"What Ship Trap?"
"An island off there to the right. You can't spot it in this gloom. Sailors are afraid of the place."
"Why?"
"Not quite sure. Some superstition, I suppose. But the area's dangerous. Loaded with hidden reefs."
"Well, we ought to make Rio in a few days, don't you think?"
"If we keep to our schedule."
"Oh, I'm looking forward to some good jaguar hunting."
"Best sport in the world."
"For the hunter, not for the jaguar."
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Rainsford. You're a big game hunter, not a philosopher. Who cares how the jaguar feels?
"Oh, the jaguar, perhaps."
"They've no understanding."
"I think they understand one thing. Fear. The fear of pain and the fear of death."
"Nonsense. The tropical weather is making you soft." "Well, we're running into trouble a lot sooner than I thought."
There's quite a wind coming up."
Now, you'd better go down to your cabin, Rainsford. This looks like the payoff. Going to order all hands on deck and get ready for anything.
The squall hit us with all the force of a pile driver. And 20 minutes later, Whitney's trim little craft was getting the beating of its life. I felt like a helpless fool inside my cabin with the crew fighting desperately just above my head. So I climbed topside once more and inched my way forward through the torrential rain to where Whitney was standing, clinging like a drowning fly to the rail just after the bridge. "That you, Whitney?"
"Rainsford, I was just going to fetch you. We're in trouble.
What's happened?"
"Two of the forward holds are leaking badly. I think we'll make that channel light. Here, I have a life built for you."
"Nice. Where's yours?"
"What?"
"Hey, look out!" "Hey, the mast's been hit by lightning, Whitney."
"We're listening. All hands, prepare to abandon ship. Man the lifeboat!"
The next thing I knew, the deck was awash. I felt myself being carried overboard into the blood-warm waters of the South Atlantic. I struggled to the surface, still clutching the lifebelt Whitney had pushed into my hands. I tried to grab it, put it around my body. The storm screeched above me crazily. I fought to keep my head above the waves. And suddenly it was over, just as quickly as it came. I found myself floating in the soft swell of a gentle sea. How long I floated, I'm not sure. It must have been for hours, because the dawn was breaking as my feet suddenly touched the firmness of a coral reef. I saw the outline of a beach, an island, and a fantastic castle-like structure in the distance. As I wearily crawled along the reef towards the shore, I saw the figure of a man on the edge of the beach, watching me. He was a giant, if I ever saw one, with a flat-nosed, ugly face. I judged him to be some kind of a South American Indian. He wore nothing but a loincloth and heavy beaded belt. He supported the nastiest-looking hunting dagger I'd ever seen. "Hello. Habla español?" Parlez-vous français? Okay. Let's try it in German. Sprechen Sie?
I speak English.
Oh, I should have thought of that in the first place. Oh, my name's Sanger Rainsford. I was shipwrecked in a storm last night. You understand? Shipwreck. Storm. Smash.
Understand.
I'm afraid my friends on board went down with the ship. I don't know how I escaped with my own life.
You come.
Well, where to? That chateau up there on the hill?
No question. Come. Now.
The one word in German surprised me, but I followed him, and he led the way up to the castle. He didn't utter another word until we reached the heavy oaken door. Then he opened it and motioned me inside.
You wait. Here.
The room I was in suggested a baronial hall of feudal times. And the heavy stone walls were lined with hunting trophies that ranged from antelope to bull elephants and rhino. And at the end of the room, there was a locked iron grill protecting one of the most magnificent collections of hunting rifles I've ever seen. Well, as I examined them with interest, their owner stepped into the hall from another room. He was tall and slender, and he wore a heavy silk night robe emblazoned with a peculiar coat of arms. And as he advanced, his neatly clipped mustache seemed to twitch with a mixture of expectancy and amusement.
It is a great pleasure and honor to welcome Mr. Sanger Rainsford, the celebrated hunter, to my home.
Hi. How do you do?
I've read your book on hunting snow leopards in Tibet. I'm General Kraus.
Kraus? Well, it seems to me I've heard that name before.
During the late war, perhaps. I was a member of the SS High Command in the service of the Führer.
The late and unlamented Führer.
Hitler was a fool. If he had listened to the advice of a professional soldier... But come, we should not be chatting here. You want clothes, food, rest. Salazar, come here.
Yeah, my general.
Salazar was a headhunter and a cannibal when I captured him in the Andes. I taught him some German and a little English. He has made an excellent bearer. Splendid specimen, huh?
Yes, he's quite a boy.
He is an incredibly strong fellow. I've seen him break a wild boar's neck with his bare hands.
Well, you have boar on this island?
Here? No. But we have excellent hunting, my friend. Something more exciting than boar. But that will come later.
Well, look, I've been through a great deal during the last 12 hours.
Naturally. Shipwreck is a harrowing experience.
Oh, Salazar told you about the wreck.
He didn't have to, I knew. You're not the first to founder off Ship Trap Island.
So, this is Ship Trap?
Yes. And the most amusing spot, I guarantee. Now, if you will follow Salazar, he will show you to your room and fetch some breakfast. Sleep the day through, my friend, and tonight we'll celebrate with a fine dinner.
Celebrate? Celebrate what, General?
Your arrival, of course. And a future of extraordinary interest for both of us.
As he spoke the words, he smiled. And I thought I detected a glimpse of potential cruelty and cold-blooded humor in his eyes. A moment later, I was being escorted to my room by Salazar, the headhunter. And after dining on a fine breakfast, I crawled into a comfortable bed and was asleep almost immediately. It was night when I awoke. I dressed. The door opened and General Kraus walked in.
Good evening, Herr Rainsford.
Oh, good evening.
You rested well?
Yes, very well, thank you.
Dinner is waiting. Will come with me. Perhaps you were surprised this morning that I knew just who you are, but I read all books of hunting published in English, French, and German. I have but one passion in life, and that is to hunt.
Oh, you have some wonderful heads here. That Cape Buffalo is one of the largest I've ever seen.
Oh, that fellow. He charged me, hurt me against a tree, and fractured my skull. But he ended up with the others on my wall.
You know, I've always thought Cape Buffalo was the most dangerous of all big game.
No, the Cape Buffalo is not the most dangerous. Here on this island, I hunt more dangerous game. Oh, please sit down. Conchita will serve us in just a moment.
Conchita?
My cook, she's still young, and her repertoire of dishes is not complete, but She is learning.
Buenas noches, senor.
Buenas noches, Conchita. They begin to serve us.
Si, senor.
Lovely, is she not? Her father was also shipwrecked on this island. Unfortunately, he is with us no longer.
Well, you were talking about your game preserve before, General. Is there big game on this island?
The biggest.
Really?
Oh, it isn't here naturally. I have to stock the island.
With what, General?
A glass of port, Herr Innsford.
Thank you.
Some men are poets. Some are kings and others are beggars. I am a hunter. But after years of enjoyment, I found that the hunt no longer fascinated me. You can perhaps guess why?
No. Why?
Simply this. Hunting had ceased to be what you Americans call a sporting proposition. I always got my quarry. Always. And there's no greater bore than perfection.
I see.
The animal has nothing but its legs and its instinct. Instinct is no match for reason, which we humans possess. When I realized this, it was a tragic moment for me.
No, senor.
It came to me as an inspiration, what I must do.
And that was?
I had to invent a new animal to hunt. Conchita. How clumsy of you.
Excuse me, please. Excuse.
You say you invented a new animal, General Cross? Why, you must be joking.
I never joke about hunting. I needed a new animal. I found one. So I bought this island, built this house, and here I do my hunting. The island is perfect for my purpose. There are jungles with a maze of trails in them. There are hills, swamps.
But the animal, General?
I wanted the ideal animal to hunt. So I asked myself, what are the attributes of the perfect quarry? And the answer was, of course, it must have courage, cunning, and above all, it must be able to reason.
But no animal can reason?
My dear fellow, there is one who can.
Oh, you can't mean a human being.
And why not?
I can't believe you're serious, General.
Why should I not be serious? I'm speaking of hunting.
Hunting? Great Scott, General Krauss, what you're speaking of is murder.
That unpleasant word. Perhaps you would be interested to know how I stock my island for hunting? Come to the window with me for a moment. Now, look out towards the sea. I will press this button in my hand.
Why, there are lights flashing on and off out there.
They indicate a channel where there is none. A ship that is in difficulty moves towards the lights. Near the lights there are rocks with razor edges. They can crush a ship like a nut. And always, there are one or two who manage to survive, so that I will not become bored. But I treat my visitors first with every consideration. We try to be civilized.
Civilized? And you shoot down men?
Oh, first they get good food, exercise. I put them in splendid physical condition. I suggest to one of them that we go hunting. I give him 3 hours start. I am to follow armed with one of my rifles. If my quarry eludes me for 3 whole days, he wins. If I find him, he loses.
Suppose he refuses to be hunted.
Oh, I give him his choice. If he refuses to hunt, I turn him over to Salazar, who has not completely forgotten his tribal customs. Invariably, they choose to hunt.
And if they win?
To date, I have not lost.
General, I want to leave this island at once.
First we will hunt.
But
You will find this game worth playing. Your brain against mine. Your woodcraft against mine. Your strength and your stamina against mine. Outdoor chess. The stake is not without value, eh?
And if I win?
If I do not find you by midnight of the 3rd day, I will cheerfully consider myself defeated. My sloop will place you on the mainland near town. You can trust me. I will give you my word as a gentleman and as a sportsman. Of course, you in turn must agree to say nothing of your visit here.
I'll agree to nothing of the kind.
In that case... But why quibble? 3 days from now, we can discuss it over a bottle of champagne. Unless...
When do we start?
Now. I will call the dogs in, and Salazar will supply you with hunting clothes, food, and a knife. I suggest you wear moccasins. They leave a poorer trail. I will give you a 2-hour start, my friend. I'm sure you will find that the chase by night is much more exciting than by day. Au revoir, Herr Rainsford, and good hunting.
Half an hour later, I was shown to the edge of the jungle by Salazar. My first idea was to put distance between myself and General Krause. But as I plunged into the bush, I realized that the island wasn't big enough for that. So I stopped for a moment, about a mile from the castle, to get a grip on myself, take stock of the situation. Suddenly, I heard something move.
Senor Rainsford.
Conchita.
Take me with you.
What? You?
I would rather die than stay with him any longer. He killed my father, the way he's trying to kill you. He thinks I don't know, but I know. See, I know. Please, take me, senor. I know this island almost as well as the general. Together we may win.
But he'll kill you if he finds you.
I don't care.
All right. Come along.
Not that way, senor.
No, why not?
There is a swamp. Quicksand.
All right, Conchita. We'll go in this direction. I'll leave him a trail to follow he'll never forget. We'll steal a couple of pages from the Fox, Conchita. We'll see if we can give mine Herr General a run for his money. I executed a series of intricate loops, doubling back and again on my trail. I used every dodge the Fox had ever known, and added a few new twists of my own. 2 hours before dawn, poor Conchita was on the verge of exhaustion. We stopped at a thickly wooded ridge. You tired, Conchita?
Si, senor.
Well, we'll rest here. I think we've given the general a better chase than he bargained for. There, you see that tree behind you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll help you climb it. Now, you sleep in the branches.
And you, senor?
I'll climb another tree nearby. We'll be all right for the time being. Conchita, are you frightened?
A little, senor Rainsford.
Well, remember that the hunt is never over until you made the kill. And we're a couple of jackrabbits that are very much alive. The day crawled slowly like a wounded snake. And at nightfall, I fell asleep. I was awakened by a warning call from Conchita. I discovered that General Krause was an even better hunter than I had imagined.
Senor Rainsford, wake up.
Keep your voice down.
Someone is coming through the jungle.
Here, flatten yourself against the bough. Quickly.
It was the general, Senor Rainsford.
You needn't whisper any longer, Conchita. Come on down.
He did not see us. He stopped near your tree, then turned around and went back. He will not return to this spot again.
I'm afraid he will, Conchita. He's just giving me a chance to make another trail.
You mean he knows we are here?
Yes. The man's a genius. He can follow a trail at night, then an extremely difficult trail as well. He's just saving me for another day's sport, that's all.
What can we do?
I don't know. Wait a minute. If we don't make another trail for him, he'll come back here. And we'll prepare a reception for him, Conchita.
Senor?
Look, do you know what a Malay man-catcher is? I learned how to make one of them from a native several years ago. Look, there's a dead tree over there leaning on a smaller one that's still alive. Come on, quickly. Let's get to work, Conchita. It took me 3 hours to prepare the trap, though I worked at top speed. But it wasn't long before Krause returned. I could hear his boots crunching through the bush as he came on with the sureness of a bloodhound. Oh, nothing escaped those searching black eyes ahead. But he was so intent on his stalking that he was almost on top of my trap before he saw it. He started to leap back with the agility of an ape.
Rainsford, if you are within the sound of my voice, let me congratulate you. Not many men know how to make a Malay man-catcher. But I, too, have hunted in Malacca, my friend. You are proving interesting, Herr Rainsford. I am now going to have my wound dressed. But it's only a slight one. I shall be back, Rainsford. I shall be back.
Oh, Senor Rainsford.
Too bad, Conchita. We almost had him.
What shall we do now?
Look, do you know exactly where that bog of quicksand is?
Si.
Good. Take me there.
Well, it's dangerous, senor.
Not only for us, but for General Krause as well. You lead me there, Conchita. We'll see if we can trap him once more. Oh, the next 6 hours were a nightmare. We doubled back on our trail to the other side of the island, but Conchita was growing weaker by the minute. As dawn broke once more with a thin veil of mist hanging over the jungle like a shroud, I heard the baying of hounds closing in on us. Oh, this was the payoff. It was now or never. That was Krause. He caught a glimpse of us, Conchita.
Senor Rainsford.
Conchita.
Put me down. I have been hit.
Oh, the bullet must have ricocheted. Oh, where were you hit, Conchita?
It's no use. I am dying, senor.
No. Here, put your arms around my neck. I'll carry you.
No, it's too late. The cliff. Run for the cliff, senor, and swim.
The chase is almost finished, Rainsford.
Oh, not quite, Herr General.
You have made a good adversary. I regret the necessity of killing you now.
Oh, you haven't caught me yet.
Oh, my friend. But you have gotten yourself into a pocket. Behind you there's only the sea. And on this side, my favorite rifle.
All right, then. Come and get me.
Very well, Rainsford. I will.
He was using a big bored gun with enough muzzle velocity to tear the head off a rhino. I turned and I started to race to the cliffs. I heard him shout as he followed.
I am coming, Rainsford.
I tore through the last of the underbrush. I found myself on the brink of the cliff. Below me, at least 100 feet, were the crags and the foaming surf. But behind me was Krause with murder in his heart and the bullets to back it up. I had my choice and I made it.
Rainsford!
I jumped!
Salazar. Come and see here. Salazar!
Don't bother to call him, General.
Rainsford.
Salazar can't hear you. He's dead.
You killed him?
It was Salazar or me.
How on earth did you get here?
Swam. I found it quicker than walking through the jungle.
I congratulate you. You have won the game.
I see you've left your rifle in the next room, General.
There's also a bottle of excellent champagne in that room. Shall we sample it and discuss your departure?
You know you don't intend to let me leave this island alive.
That is quite true, I must admit.
Then I'm still a beast at bay. Get ready, General.
I see. One of us will furnish a repast for the hounds, and the other will drink his own health in champagne.
Check.
On guard, Rainsford.
And I must admit, it was the finest wine I ever tasted.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Klee. Today's script was adapted by Lawrence Klee from the short story The Most Dangerous Game by Richard Connell. Featured in today's cast were Chester Stratton as Rainsford and Stephen Schnabel as General Krause. Others in the cast were Inga Adams and Roger DeKoven. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. This is Fred Collins speaking. Next week, the hunter is a killer, and the hunter the high-ranking diplomat, as we board a boat sailing from Siam to India to follow the chase.
The National Broadcasting Company presents series of famous stories for the young of all ages. Adventure Ahead. This week, a classic story of espionage and intrigue. Greenmantle by John Buchan. A timeless story of the men who fight behind the front. A story of the Secret Service. Adventure Ahead.
Greenmantle. The magic word, Greenmantle. The legend that struck terror along the Eastern Front, and as a miracle came true. I want to tell you how it happened. How I came to find the secret of the legend of Greenmantle. It all began at the British Foreign Office one afternoon in the early days of the war.
Major Henry?
Yes?
The Colonel's expecting you. This way, please.
Thank you.
Step right in, sir.
Morning, Colonel.
Well, how are you, Dick?
Ready for your new assignment.
I'd hardly recognize you in that civilian outfit.
Does seem a little strange.
It's a good disguise. I only hope it fools the Germans as well.
Oh? Into Germany this time?
Very heart of it. Berlin, Vienna, Southern Europe, right under the noses of the German Secret Service.
I see. Must be important.
Dick, the course of the war in the Southeast may well depend upon information that you and your assistants obtain.
Oh, then I'm not working alone, sir.
Well, not entirely. It's a dangerous mission. I've assigned 2 men to help you. Just a moment.
Yes, sir?
Send in Blenkiron and Sandy Cospatrick, will you?
Yes, sir.
Sandy? Is he back from the Crimea?
Arrived a few days ago. Sandy's the only one of our staff familiar with the mountains of southern Europe. He'll be invaluable.
I'm sure he will, sir.
And I'm sending Blenkiron because you may need some help in Germany before you get... here they are. Come in, please, will you?
Well, hello, Dick.
Sandy, how are you?
Ready for another go at the Boche.
Good, so am I.
Dick, this is John Blenkiron, Major Dick Hannock.
How do you do, Major? Pleasure to work with you.
Thanks.
Gentlemen, I'll come directly to the point. As you know, the Russians have finally fought the Germans to a standstill in the southeast of Europe. A stalemate that promises to last for several months. But what you don't know is that there's a growing tension down there. Rumblings of trouble among the wild nomadic mountain tribes.
Well, what's that to do with the war?
Well, those natives might throw thousands of armed men into the conflict.
Against the Germans?
No, Dick. Against our allies, the Russians.
But why?
We don't know for certain. But it's our guess that the regular German troops are worn, tired, exhausted. And failing to get large reinforcements, the German Secret Service may have hit upon a scheme of inciting the natives to revolt.
To break the stalemate.
Exactly.
But, Colonel...
Yes, Andy?
I don't see how the Germans could do it. I've lived and worked with those native tribes and even speak their language. I know their feelings about war and their deep religious customs. It just doesn't seem possible.
But the fact remains, Andy. Reports from our agents in Turkey, Iran, Afghanistan, all tell the same story. There's some sort of feeling of unrest down there, and it spells trouble for the Allies.
And you believe Germany's behind it, Colonel?
I'm certain of it, Blenkiron. Of course, when it comes, the uprising will be more like a holy war, a crusade.
Yes, and the natives are probably only waiting for some sort of religious revelation, like a star, a man, a prophecy, to set off the fireworks.
Yes, but, Sandy, how could something like that cause them to revolt?
They're deeply religious, Dick, and devoted to their leaders and their prophets. Why, I expect they'd follow a chosen leader into battle against any foe.
And if the Germans knew something of that intense religious feeling, they could control an uprising and turn the natives against the Russians.
Yes, it's quite possible.
That, gentlemen, is your mission. To go into the mountains of southern Europe, to find that secret, and if possible, to stop the uprising.
And your plan of attack, Colonel?
Simple. The 3 of you must separate and operate alone. Then I want you to meet together, say, in 2 months, at a rendezvous in the mountains somewhere near the Black Sea.
Dondra Edor would be a good place to meet, Colonel.
All right, Sandy?
It's in German hands, of course, but it's near the native stronghold in the mountains.
Good.
Then we'll meet at Dondra Edor 2 months from today.
Now, as to your departure from England, Sandy's going directly to Istanbul disguised as a Turkish seaman, and from there north into the mountains.
Yes, Colonel.
But you, Dick, and Blenkiron are going through Germany to southern Europe the hard way.
I take it there's work to be done en route.
Right, Mr. Blenkiron. The Major's traveling alone, of course. But I'm counting on you to follow him in case he needs help.
Yes, sir, I understand.
You'll pose as engineers from neutral countries. But since you both speak German fluently, you'll have no trouble passing as citizens once you're inside Germany. On your shoulders, Dick, falls the greatest burden.
Yes, Colonel?
You must find out something about this unknown trouble that's brewing in the South. I can't tell you where to get the information because I don't know. Look for the answer in Berlin first, then Vienna, Caucasus, anyway.
Yes, sir.
Here's the address of Otto Spion, one of our agents in Berlin. Maybe he can help you. And if possible, I want you to become acquainted with the Colonel von Stumm.
Von Stumm?
He's head of the German Secret Service in Southern Europe. Just now he's in the north, according to Otto Spion.
I see.
That's all I can tell you, Dick. The rest is up to you. Your mission's difficult, if not almost impossible. You may not succeed.
I understand, sir.
But if you three do meet again, 2 months from now in Donra Adolf, perhaps you'll know the secret of the trouble.
Sandy left for Istanbul that night, and leaving Blank Iron to follow me within a week, I flew from England to a neutral country, carefully rehearsing the part that I must play to gain the Germans' confidence. And I had not long to wait, for on arrival at the airport, I was questioned at the German passport office.
Senor Henne?
See?
Your passport and papers seem to be in order.
Good.
But they are curious about your business in Germany.
Oh?
Why do you insist upon flying to Berlin immediately?
Why? Because I'm an industrial engineer, as you can see from my papers.
Yeah?
And I bring many suggestions which I think your Ministry of Labor will find of interest, particularly plans for the commercial development of the Crimea.
Oh, I see.
It is important that I reach Berlin soon.
Of course, Senor Henne. It can be arranged. In fact, I can give you transportation on the next plane.
No, senor. It is impossible to find a hotel room anywhere in Berlin.
But I must find one. Here, now.
Well, I see what I can do, senor.
Who is that man? The new one.
His name is Hane, a neutral.
But his face seems familiar. You have checked his passport?
Of course. Everything is in order.
I went everywhere in Berlin, mingled with the military, the politicians, attended all the theaters, the meetings, the cafes, hoping to hear some word or phrase, some bit of information that would help me. But there was nothing. And then, after 2 weeks, when I thought that it was safe, I looked for Otto Spion, our agent in Berlin. Ah, good evening, Fräulein.
Good evening.
I just happened to be passing by your shop. I thought I'd stop in.
Ja, mein Herr.
Very nice shop you have here, Fräulein.
It belongs to my father.
Oh? Herr Otto Spion?
Ja, mein Herr.
Is he in, perhaps? I'd like to see him.
No, he is not here just now.
Oh, that's too bad. I've come a long way to see him. Would you tell him that Richard Hannay paid a visit?
Oh, you are Mr. Hannay.
Yes.
Oh, we've been expecting you. Just a moment. Papa! Papa, come into the shop. Mr. Hannay.
Oh, well, good. Mr. Hannay, huh? I'm glad you arrived safely, sir.
Thank you, Herr Spion.
Your friend, Mr. Blankiron, was here a few days ago.
Blankiron, here?
He seems to know more about you than you do about him.
Well, I've been busy ever since I arrived, looking for stray bits of information and trying to locate Colonel von Stumm.
Von Stumm? He's in Vienna.
Vienna?
His home is there.
Oh.
Why do you want to see him?
I must find some vital information.
He's a difficult, dangerous man. What kind of information are you looking for?
I must find out about the situation near the front in southern Europe, about the nomad tribes in the mountains.
The mountains?
I see I startle you, Herr Spion.
Indeed you do. Only yesterday, one of our men, Herr Mittel, returned from that region, the mountain.
What did he tell you? What did he say?
He was afraid to talk, even to me.
He told you nothing?
He was even afraid to write a report.
Where can I reach him?
I'll give you his address. It's near the Wilhelmstrasse.
I'll find it.
But be careful. Herr Mittel said he thinks that he's being followed.
All the way across Berlin I ran, into a shabby tenement, up the noisy stairs to the unlocked door of Mittel's room. But I was too late, by minutes, for he'd been shot within the hour and lay there weak and dying on the floor before me. Mittel, speak to me. I'm your friend. Try to talk to me. Mittel, try to talk. Tell me about the trouble in the south, the mountains.
Trouble will be trouble.
Yes, I know, but What's going to happen there?
Happen?
Yes, yes.
Greenmantle.
Greenmantle. That one meaningless word, Greenmantle, and he was dead. The first time I'd heard it, but that word was destined to roar in my brain 1,000 times again. I knew it was important, and I resolved to go to Vienna to see von Stumm. But I must see the colonel.
I am sorry, mein Herr. He is conferring with the deputy. Colonel von Stumm cannot be disturbed.
But it is important. It concerns his interest in the south, the mountains.
The mountains?
Yes.
Oh, I am certain the colonel will see you immediately.
I must apologize for keeping you waiting, Herr Honey.
That's quite all right, Colonel.
I was discussing some matters with Rasta Bey, the young man who passed you in the doorway. You know him?
No, Colonel.
He also is concerned with the mountainous region near the Russian line.
Oh?
But suppose you come to the point of your visit, Herr Honey. What interest do you have in the region?
My interest, Colonel, is mainly one of economics.
Oh, so.
As I've told you, the government in Berlin has directed me to survey the newly conquered territory with a view toward establishing certain slave labor factories.
Oh. And you wish to know something of the possibilities of the region in that regard?
Exactly, Colonel.
Well, I can give you that sort of information, I suppose. Just a moment, I get my portfolio. Here we are. My plans are in here.
Even the plans for Greenmantle?
What did you say? What do you know about Greenmantle?
Why, nothing, Colonel.
Then how did you know that name?
Rumor, perhaps. I heard it mentioned around the government offices. No one seems to know much about it.
Oh, I see. That's different.
I'm sorry, Colonel. I didn't realize it was a military secret. I'm sorry.
It's all right, honey. You'll be able to read all about Greenmantle someday after the fall of Russia. But until then, the plans will have to stay right here in my portfolio.
I knew then that part of the secret of Greenmantle was in Vienna, and somehow I must get those papers. Walking back from my visit, near the Bristol Hotel, I had a strange encounter when... Oh, no.
I beg your pardon.
Quite all right. My fault. I was...
Blank iron. Careful. Let's step down this alley.
No idea how glad I am to see you, Blank Iron.
I'm at your service, Major.
Blank Iron, want to commit a burglary?
Of course. What is it, a piano?
Harder than that. Some confidential papers in a portfolio at von Stumm's.
But that place is surrounded by policemen and soldiers day and night.
That's right. Won't be a simple task.
But I think we can handle it, Major. First of all, we'll have to borrow a few boxes of groceries.
Here, you two cannot enter the colonel's residence.
That we must. These groceries are for Colonel von Stumm himself.
A special order. Well, all right, you can go in.
But there must be a mistake. We did not order all these groceries.
We don't know about that.
All we do is deliver.
Well, you can leave them if you must. I'll tell the colonel about it as soon as he wakes up.
This is the bedroom.
Mm-hmm. Keep your gun handy. You may need it.
Right, Major. Careful now. Oh, there he is, asleep.
Mm-hmm. And there's a portfolio.
Go ahead, Major. I'll keep him covered.
All right.
I'll stand here by his bed so that he can't...
Hey, what are you two doing here? Who are you? What are you doing?
Don't move, Colonel von Stumm, and keep quiet.
You can't. My portfolio. The plans. No, you can't.
I told you to keep quiet.
But you can't.
Close the papers, Major.
Yes, these are the ones. At least part of the information about Greenmantle.
I should have suspected you from the first.
But fortunately you didn't, Colonel.
You'll never get away with this, you English swinehorn.
Will you keep quiet?
I'll track you down if it is the last thing I ever do.
Sorry, Colonel. Oh! Can't say I didn't warn you.
Let's get out of here.
I'd like to kill the arrogant fool, but I suppose this gun would make too much noise.
No time for that. We've got to separate and escape.
There's a car down the street you can use, Major.
And you?
I'll manage.
Then we'll meet as we planned. At Donra Edau.
At our rendezvous.
With precious plans concealed upon me, I left Vienna speeding westward in the car Blank Iron had stolen. It was a wild ride, over rough, deserted roads and highways with my foot jammed down upon the floorboard, nursing every bit of speed I could. Although I had a few hours' start, I knew the alarm would soon be out and the roads would be thick with men and cars searching for me, waiting to kill me and take back the secret papers. Instinct led me westward and southward, toward the Danube, the only hope of quick escape. Until at last, the sputtering engine told me that the gas was gone. And then I struck out through the forest, knowing that the Germans were not far behind me. All that night, and still another day and night, I stumbled blindly through the forest. I dared not stop to rest or read the papers that I'd captured, for they were all around me. I knew von Sturm was at my heel. Watching every opportunity, using every trick I knew, I managed to evade them and struggled onward, tired and worn and hungry, toward the river and escape. And on my 4th day of wandering, I crossed a hill and saw the Danube there below me.
Stand to there. Stand to. Hold the line. Want to get in the way?
Aye, Captain.
Captain Schenk! Oh, Captain Schenk!
Huh? Well, what's the matter?
This man here, Captain, just came on board, wants a job.
Oh? So?
Yes, Captain, I need a job.
Ever worked on river barges before?
Well, yes, I have. I'm an engineer.
Could use another engineer. Long trip ahead.
I can handle the job, Captain Schenk.
All right, it's yours. Take this string of barges all the way down the Danube with me, and it's worth 5 marks a day.
Good enough. And what is our destination?
Well, half the cargo goes to Sevastopol.
Yes, Captain.
And the rest goes to a port over close to the mountain, place called Donra Edau. Easy there. Fire up. Easy. Well, end of our trip.
So, this is Donra Edau.
Small port, but important. Front line of the war, not more than 30 or 40 miles from here. Other side of the mountain.
Yes, I know.
This all used to be Russian country. Why the... Oh. Army officials there coming aboard. Wonder what they want.
I don't think I'll stay to find out.
Must be a couple of colonels among them. Secret Service. Can I help you, gentlemen?
You have a man on board named Herr Hane.
Hane? Why, of course. New man.
He's here, Colonel von Sturm. He's here.
Oh, well. So I have at last caught up with him. Where's this man, Captain?
Why, over there in his cabin. He went inside when he saw you coming.
Oh, he did, huh? Get your pistols ready. The man's dangerous. He may try anything. Now, Captain.
Yes, sir.
His cabin here.
This is it.
Then throw open the door and let us kill the rat we have trapped.
Why, he's gone!
And so my arrival at Donra Edau was somewhat icy cold and wet. Although I had escaped von Sturm again, there wasn't much relief in knowing that he was so close behind me, trailing me, guessing my every move. The day was soon at hand, however, for our rendezvous, and I waited at a table in a small sidewalk cafe, the appointed place at the appointed time. Soon, 2 figures approached me.
I presume this gentleman wouldn't mind if we sat here?
I hope not.
Sandy, Blenkiron, welcome. Sit down.
Hello, Dick.
We meet again, eh, Major?
Yes, and it's good to see you both. Blenkiron, you had trouble?
Not a bit, Major. My life's been quiet since you left me.
You, Sandy?
Well, nothing happened on my sea journey, Dick, but since I arrived a week ago, I've been up in the mountains, talking with the natives.
Oh, tell me.
The nomad tribes are in an ugly mood.
Why, Sandy?
Because their prophets foretold the arrival of a leader who's soon to appear and lead them into battle. A prophecy. He's sort of a legendary figure. A man they've never seen before.
And his name?
Greenmantle.
Oh, that confirms the papers, the plans we stole, Major.
It does, Blenkiron.
What's all this about, Dick?
We also know something of Greenmantle, because we stole the plans of this uprising from von Sturm.
The German Secret Service?
Look here, Sandy.
All this?
Yes, Sandy. This is part of the secret of Greenmantle that I've carried halfway across Europe. You're right about the prophecy, the legend of Greenmantle. But listen, the Germans plan to produce a live man, a leader, a flesh and blood Greenmantle to fulfill that prophecy, to lead the nomad tribes against our allies.
But that's impossible. The Greenmantle doesn't exist.
Not unless the Germans produce a bogus leader, a man who claims to be Greenmantle.
Oh, so that's their plan.
A hoax seems incredible.
But I can see that it might work. Right now, the natives are restless, waiting for the prophecy to come true. They'd follow almost anybody into battle.
Then we've no time to waste. That uprising must be stopped.
But what can we do, Major?
We must find out the identity of the man who dares to pose as Greenmantle.
But how?
We must go to the only man who can tell us. We must go to the only place that we've yet to visit.
Where?
The control point of this entire uprising. The headquarters here of the German Secret Service. And Colonel von Stumm.
Dick, are you mad?
They've been after us ever since Vienna.
Yes, I know. It's like putting our heads in the mouth of a lion. But if you're with me...
Count me in, Major.
Of course, Dick.
Then I have a plan for learning the rest of the secret of Greenmantle. And the first step is to surrender to Colonel von Stumm.
Well, gentlemen, I must say I never expected to catch all three of you. To have you standing before me here, helpless in my own office.
Nevertheless, Colonel, here we are.
And at my mercy. I don't know the meaning of that word. I'll make you three regret the day you ever joined the British Secret Service. Because I can assure you, gentlemen, your death will not be quick.
Why, careful, Blenkiron.
I warn you. Stand against that wall, the three of you. This lug on my desk is not an ornament.
We understand, Colonel.
Now, before you are taken away, I have a surprise for you. Since you have all expressed such an interest in Greenmantle, I thought I'd let you see him.
What? Greenmantle?
Yes, Major.
But that's impossible.
It's only a legend.
Then watch, and you will see a legend materialize.
Are we ready, Dick?
Not yet. Wait.
Rasta Bay, come in here.
Rasta Bay?
Have I heard that name before? Rasta Bay.
You call me, Colonel?
Come here.
I remember him now. I saw him in Vienna.
Look at his cape, Major. Emerald green, the emblem of Greenmantle.
Rasta Bay.
Yes, Colonel?
Show these gentlemen your beautiful green cape.
Yes, sir.
Ah.
You see?
Good. And now tell them what your new name is going to be in just a few hours.
My name will be Greenmantle. I will be great man, hero, great man.
All right, man, now.
Catch his attention. I'll grab the gun.
I will be hero, Greenmantle.
Very good. You're excellent for the past.
I will be greatest man in... Look out, Colonel!
No, you don't, Colonel.
My pistol!
Careful there, Colonel. I've got the gun now. You all right, Sandy, Major?
Yes,
right.
No, you can't get away with it!
Keep him covered, Blenkiron.
Yes, Major.
What you do?
Take off that cape.
No, I no take off. I am hero.
That's what you think. Take off that cape.
No, I run away.
I'll take care of that.
Oh, what have you done? You have killed him!
Oh, no, Colonel. He's just wounded. Now, keep quiet.
Sandy.
Yes, Dick?
The green cape. Grab it.
Right.
What are you doing? You can't do that!
Colonel, if you don't keep still, I'm going to bust you over the head again.
What are you going to do?
I'll tell you what we're going to do, Colonel von Stumm. The nomad tribesmen are going to be led into battle after all, but they won't be led against our side as you'd planned. Instead, they'll attack and fight the Germans.
No! You can't do that! No!
Not so much noise there, Colonel.
All right, Dick, I'm ready to ride.
You look fine, Sandy.
It's just like it was made for me.
Maybe it was.
Well, let's go, Dick.
All right, and Blenkiron.
Yes, Major.
You'll stay here and watch the Colonel?
Of course, Major.
Be careful von Stumm doesn't play any tricks on you.
I've got him covered. Good luck.
We'll have to hurry, Sandy. Long ride to the mountains.
I saw some horses outside. That'll be the quickest way.
I only hope the natives wait until... Well, I guess the Colonel tried to play a trick.
And didn't get away with it.
The natives were assembled and waiting as we rode into their camp. I stood aside there, watching Sandy as he moved up through the milling mass of men. And a hush fell over them, like a spell. And Sandy spoke out, loud and clear.
Men of the mountains, your prophets have told you that Greenmantle would come and lead you into battle. I ask you now to follow me, to attack the Germans who cringe beneath the blows of our allies. If you believe your prophets, if you believe the legend of Greenmantle, then follow me to victory, into battle against the Germans.
Sandy rode alone, out through the mountain pass. and he was almost beyond their sight before the first few natives took their guns and rode behind him. Then others fell in behind the leaders, and there were more and more, until at last every man of them rode out, roaring through the mountain pass, storming toward the German lines to crack the eastern front. And in the very front, a single man with sandy hair, a bright green cloak. For the prophecy had come true. The long-looked-for revelation was a fact. The prophets of the people had not failed. Greenmantle had appeared at last.
Adventure Ahead has presented the famous John Buchan story, Greenmantle, in a radio dramatization by Tom Goutet. In today's play, the part of Dick Hannay was played by Alexander Scourby, Guy Spall as Blenkern, Jack Stanley as Sandy, and E.A. Krumschmidt as von Stumm. Others in the cast were Horace Bram, Guy Sorrell, Len Schurer, Kathleen Cordell, Charmé Allen, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Herbert Rice. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service.
We are heading into the last hour and a half of the collection, and we begin our final three shows with another one from Suspense, 4 Hours to Kill, from January 12, 1950. The legendary Robert Taylor stars in this one as a man who commits murder and has 4 hours to locate and kill the only witness, who heard the entire thing over an open telephone line. Fantastic story. This is one of the more famous Suspense episodes. I include it in this collection because there's a lot of action and adventure. And then on to one from The Shadow, The Tomb of Terror, from June 19th of 38. This is one of those legendary radio shows. Even non-OTR fans have heard of this one, about the wealthy vigilante Lamont Cranston, who has the ability to hypnotize men into believing that he's invisible as he battles evil and fights for justice. Various actors portrayed him over its run, with Orson Welles being arguably the most famous, and he appears in this episode. His assistant Margot Lane was also played by several actresses, with probably Agnes Moorehead being the most famous. And then our final show of this collection, another espionage show, Counterspy. Very long running, from 1942 to 1957, very popular. It starred Don McLaughlin as David Harding, the chief of the U.S. Counterspies, a counterintelligence agency that fought Japan and Germany's intelligence agencies during the war. After the war, it focused on Cold War plots and just general international illegal activities. This episode is Hot Car Killer, which falls into the latter category, from September 15th of 49. Thank you again so much for watching and listening and enjoying. I appreciate all of you very much. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I will see you on the next one.
Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Mr. Robert Taylor in 4 Hours to Kill, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear. And now, with 4 Hours to Kill and the performance of Mr. Robert Taylor, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
So you want to know what's the matter? What's wrong with me? Okay, sit down on that bench over there. Make yourself comfortable, because this takes a while to tell, and I want to get it all off my chest. You know, now that it's over, I can look back and see everything in perspective. Clear back to the days when my brother Walter and I were kids in Vermont. And I can see now that my life's divided into two halves. The first 34 years and the last 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours ago, I was standing at the big front door of the Bachelors Club, on my way up to see Walter for the first time in 5 years. I knew it was going to be tough, but things had changed since the last time we were together. Walt had arrived now. He was the kind of New York lawyer who divides his time between the front page and the society section. I was just still a newspaper bum. The competition between us was over, and I was hoping that now, with the numbers up on the scoreboard for everyone to see, Walter might let down a little. Decide he could afford to call off whatever it was that had set us at each other's throats from the beginning. Anyway, that's what I hoped. As I said, I knew it'd be tough. Asking Walter for anything was always tough. Well, I finally swallowed what pride I had left and walked into the lobby. At the desk next to the stairway, the clerk was in a huddle with a bellboy.
Well, for the love of Pete, what does a guy expect?
It's one of those clubs where you're supposed to put a call through the desk before going upstairs. I stood around waiting for a minute, then figured it might be better if Walter didn't know I was coming, so I walked past them. They didn't even see me.
The guy nails me, blows higher than a kite because I ain't there with all 7 courses. So I say to myself, okay, so the guy's got a load of martinis.
Well, you know, I'd call him for you, but his phone's tied up.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Larry. Starting tomorrow, someone else is going to take care of Walter.
So it was Walter, with a load of martinis. I should have stopped right then, turned around, and walked out. It's my exit cue. But I muffed it. Well, nothing can change that now. Anyway, I walked on up to the 2nd floor and down the hall to 206.
Well, it's about time you got here. Well, Oh.
Hello, Walter.
Theodore.
That's right.
Big brother Theodore. Well, come on in. You're just in time for dinner. The boy will be up in a minute.
No, thanks, Walter. I haven't got too much time.
Huh? You mean you're turning down a free meal?
Oh, look, let's forget that stuff, shall we? We're grown up now. There's no point.
Sure. Now, sit down.
No, I won't be too long.
Well, tell me, Ted, how are things on the paper in Buffalo?
Okay, I guess. I quit yesterday.
Oh, you quit?
Yeah.
Not fired. You quit.
That's what I said.
So, now you're out of a job, and you figure that I'll...
Wait a minute, Walter. Let me tell you all of it. There's a guy I met in the service, Dan Allenby. He's down in Florida now, Fort Lauderdale. Look, here's a letter I got from him.
Oh.
He's buying a paper there, a little country sheet, 8 pages, twice a week.
Uh-huh.
He wants me to go in with him. It's nothing big, Walter, but it's the kind of thing I've been looking for years. We can do something down there. The place is growing. We can double the circulation in 6 months. Dan's got all kinds of ideas, and so have I. He says that... What's the matter? What's so funny?
You.
I don't get it.
All right, how much, Ted?
Well, the price was $10,000. I'll need half of it.
$5,000.
That's right.
Same song, 82nd verse.
I'm not begging, Walter.
Oh, what is it, then?
I'm asking you for a loan. I'll sign a note. Well, what about it?
What happened to your pride, Ted?
I thought we agreed to forget
I didn't agree to anything. You've not only lost what pride you had, you haven't even got any good sense.
Okay, Walter. That answers my question.
It's good for a laugh, though. Big brother Theodore crawling up on his belly to...
Shut up, Walter.
$5,000. You thought I just...
I said shut up.
Hey, let go of me.
I've had all of you I'm going to take. You hear that, Walter? I've had all...
Let go of me.
Okay, Walter. Okay. You've had that coming for a long time, Walter. Yeah, you're right. I was stupid, thinking you'd... Well, get up. Come on, Walter, get up. I won't bother you anymore. Walter. Walter. I saw it when I turned him over. A stream of blood oozing out of his right temple where he'd hit his head on the corner of the hearth. No pulse. No breath. Walter was dead. In a spot like that, you don't think. You move. No one knew I was in New York. And I was sure the clerk and the bellboy hadn't seen me cross the lobby. If I could get out without being spotted, I had a chance. I picked up the letters from Allenby, went to the door and put my handkerchief over the knob. Turned back to give the room a last look before I left. That's when I saw it. The telephone receiver was off the hook. I remember I looked down at it like it was a poisonous snake or something. Started to hang it up, then changed my mind. Hello?
Walter?
Yeah, this is Walter.
Really?
Sorry, I kept you waiting so long.
Wait a minute. Let's have an understanding right now. When I want a good newspaper man, I'll call you. When I want impersonations, I'll go see the floor show at Leon and Eddie's. Now, why don't you call your brother and tell him I'm getting tired of holding this telephone?
Oh, who'll I say is calling?
You know, I made that pretty clear just before you barged into his apartment.
What makes you think I barged in?
Just a guess. Am I warm?
Not very.
From this end, the dialogue sounded more like a Donnybrook than a pink tea.
Well, look, let's not go into...
Don't apologize, Theodore. Walter's a Class A heel. He had it coming. Now go pick him up off the floor or wherever you left him and bring him to the phone.
Well, he's out of the apartment right now. Why don't you just give me your name and number and
He already has it. I gave it to him a year ago in a moment of weakness. Tell him I'll call him back in an hour or so when he's better able to talk.
Hold it a minute.
Your dinner, Mr. Pomeroy?
Listen, Walter won't be back till late tonight. You'd better call him at his office in the morning. You got that?
Yes, but he wants...
Mr. Pomeroy?
If I'd had any sense, I'd have given up right then with the bellboy pounding on the door, with that girl on the phone who could send me to the chair with a word. But as I said, in a spot like that, you don't think. Something else takes over.
You win there, Mr. Pomeroy?
I had to get my hands on that girl. I knew he'd have her number written down somewhere. There was nothing on the telephone stand. Nothing in the drawers but a couple of bridge score pads and some other junk. I wiped the knobs of the handkerchief and turned back to Walter, began searching his pockets. The bellboy was rattling some keys outside when I found it. A little brown, leather-covered book with some names and numbers in it. I jumped toward the door, slid behind it just as it opened.
Mr. Pomeroy, I knocked and I thought... Holy cow! Larry! Larry!
The minute he turned the corner, I took off for the back stairway. The pack was beginning to howl up front when I left for the rear door. Still unseen, safe, except for that girl.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Robert Taylor in 4 Hours to Kill. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. And now Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star Robert Taylor in 4 Hours to Kill, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I started across town toward Fifth Avenue, walking slowly, letting the cold night air work on my face. By now, the call was into headquarters, and a prowl car was on the way. In a half hour, the homicide men would be there with the police photographers. By 9, the story would be into the morning papers. They'd be out around midnight. Walter was front-page stuff. And that girl who'd heard it all on the phone, she'd be able to read the headlines. And once she added it up, I was through. I had 4 hours to find her. Then, somehow, somewhere, I knew I had to kill her. I found a phone booth in a Fifth Avenue drugstore and took out the memo book. He'd scribbled first names and phone numbers on 4 or 5 pages. The rest of it was blank. No addresses, nothing else to go on. About a dozen of them belonged to women. So I started on number 1. Anna Lee had a Murray Hill number.
Hello?
Is this Murray Hill 41121?
That's right.
Is Joanne there, please?
Joanne? I'm sorry, I don't know any Joanne. You must have the wrong number. Are you sure?
Well, I guess I'd better check it again. I'm sorry.
Now, Louise isn't in, and if you're that guy who's been calling her, let me tell you right now that...
You say you're making a survey? Well, my little old head isn't much good at figures, but I'll surely be glad to help you all. Hello?
Is this Maxine?
That's right. Who's this?
Didn't I talk to you a little while ago?
Who? Oh. Don't tell me it's Theodore.
Make it Ted, will you?
Oh, we're real friendly now.
Well, I hope so.
I see. And you make a habit of hanging up in people's faces?
We were cut off, Angel, and you were so snide about giving me your name, I couldn't call you back.
So you went out and bought yourself a crystal ball? and when you...
No. I just called up every girl in Walter's telephone index until you answered.
Why'd you do that?
Well, because I want to see if the girl is as nice as the voice.
How do you blush over the phone?
Look, why don't you save us both a lot of trouble by telling me where I can meet you?
I'd rather keep it this way.
I can be pretty persistent.
I can be pretty stubborn. One Pomeroy is about all I can cope with at a time. I'm awfully sorry, Theodore, but I...
Wait a minute. What's that music? The radio?
No, it's not the radio, and please don't bother me. You're a nice boy, but I'm too busy right now to play games.
Look, you've got to at least give me your last name, Maxine.
Good night, Theodore. Some other time.
But wait.
I'm sorry, pal. You forced me to do this.
Maxine, wait a minute. Yeah,
Information.
Would you tell me if you have a party by the name of Thomas P. Sherman at Plaza 2, 2376?
Thomas P. Sherman. Sherman.
That's right, Plaza 2, 2376.
One moment, please.
I looked at my watch. 9 o'clock. I could close my eyes and see that hotel room now. Jammed with the boys from the police beat, crowding around the medical examiner, grabbing for the phone, shooting questions at the lieutenant in charge.
Hello, sir.
Yes?
We have no record of a Thomas P. Sherman at Plaza 2, 2376.
Oh, well, who is listed at that number?
I'm sorry, sir. We do not give that information.
What about the address of the number?
I'm sorry, sir. We do
Look,
not...
I've got to have it, operator. It's very urgent.
One moment. I'll connect you with the supervisor.
No, skip it. I started to get panicky then. Got a lot of wild ideas about running, grabbing the next plane for anywhere. But I fought it down. I'd been a reporter long enough to know what happens to guys who run. I had to get that girl. I had to. Yeah?
You through with the phone?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, thanks, pal. I gotta get a hold of the little woman, you know. The more I explain to her now, the less I'll have to do when I do get home. Boy, they're sure going all out in that Legion parade, ain't they?
Yeah. Parade? Excuse me.
Yeah, sure. What's the matter?
What was that you said about a parade?
Legion parade coming up Fifth Avenue. Crosstown traffic is tied up for 2 hours.
Coming by here?
Yeah, the band is down the street now.
Band? That's what I heard.
Huh?
Nothing. Thanks a lot. Crowds were lining the curbs outside. Down the avenue, somewhere around 78th Street, I could hear the band at the head of the parade, marching toward us. The same band I'd heard over her telephone, passing so close it almost covered her voice. She was on a low floor, next to the street, and the band had passed her at exactly 1 minute to 9. I remembered looking at my watch. I stood there and waited for the band. It was a wild idea, but I had a feeling if I figured it carefully, I could come pretty close. I walked the block with the band, then another one to make sure. It took them 1 minute and 20 seconds to cover a block. We hit 84th Street at 16 minutes and 20 seconds past 9. They'd covered exactly 13 blocks since they passed her telephone. That made it somewhere around 71st Street, on a ground floor. An apartment, maybe a residential hotel facing Central Park. I turned and started running back down Fifth Avenue. I was getting close, and there were still 2 hours before the morning papers hit the street. In the next hour and a half, I checked Fifth Avenue for 2 blocks on either side of 71st, going over nameplates and apartment doorways. There were 2 Maxines. I talked to one on the house phone. She must have been 70. And met the other one face to face, a hatchet-faced character who didn't appreciate being gotten out of bed by a drunk who had the wrong apartment. That left only one possibility. A residential hotel in the middle of the block. I decided I'd try calling her again. Walked past the cigar stand in the lobby to a row of phone booths at the rear. It was 10 minutes to 11. Time was running out.
Hello.
Hello, Maxine?
Here we go again. What is it this time, Theodore?
Well, I'm still trying to wear you down.
Because you like my voice.
Right.
You think I'm charming. Practically irresistible.
Right. And another thing.
What?
I think you live in the Grayson Arms on 5th Avenue.
Wrong. I live on the other side of town.
Wait now. Be honest with me, Angel.
Now hold it a second, will you?
She was lying. She knew what it was all about and was playing with me. The panic came back. I looked across the marble floor of the lobby toward the cigar stand. A customer was standing there. A girl had appeared behind the counter to wait on him. Then he left and another guy came in. My heart stopped. It was the distributor with a bundle of morning papers.
Hi, Eddie.
Hiya. Bob ready to fold?
Mm-hmm. Leave him on the counter.
Okay.
Night.
Night.
My mind was paralyzed. It didn't sink in. Not even when I saw the girl turn away and pick up the phone.
Now, let's see. Where were we, Theodore?
You were stringing me along about living on the other side of town. Listen, Maxine, you've got to...
Hello? Ted, are you there?
Yeah. Sorry. Maxine, have you got the time?
Oh, just a second.
I saw the girl put down the phone, hold her watch up toward the light.
5 to 11.
When are you through work?
Right now. Wait. How'd you know I was working?
Stay put for a minute and I'll tell you.
Ted. Ted, what do you mean, stay put a minute?
Hello.
I'll be right with you, sir. Hang on, Ted. Yes, sir.
Package of those, huh?
Yes, sir. 18.25. Thanks. Anything else?
That's up to you.
Oh, now look.
Wait
Ted.
a minute. I told you I was the persistent type.
Why? You're Ted.
Disappointed?
Oh, not exactly. How did you find
I was calling from the booth over there.
But how did you find this place?
My crystal ball.
Oh, you ought to get yourself a booth at the county fair. You'd make a fortune.
It's only a sideline. Do you really live across town?
Worst looking brownstone on 75th. But it's home.
Good, then I can walk you home.
Walter won't like this.
He won't mind.
Okay, Theodore, I'm whipped. Let me lock up and get my things. I'll be with you in a minute.
I waited while she shut things down, threw a tweed coat over her shoulders, put a blue felt hat with a feather in it on the back of her head. The face matched the voice. Dark hair, wide-set blue eyes with laugh wrinkles at the corners. I wasn't thinking about that then. I was thinking what a break it was she lived across town on the other side of Central Park.
Ted,
Huh?
mind if I mention something?
No, go ahead.
We're going the wrong way. Main path across the park's down there.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want to meet any cops. The park's closed after nightfall, you know. You don't mind?
No? I don't mind.
At the last minute, she grabbed a paper off the pile, folded it, and stuck it in her pocket without looking at it. We turned into a dark byway. She moved closer and took my arm. The paper pressed against me like a hot branding iron in my side. My heart was pounding now. There was a choking lump in my throat. I hardly dared to talk.
I'm sorry I gave you such a bad time tonight, Ted.
Forget it.
I guess I thought you'd be different. More like your brother. Why are we stopping? Why did you do it?
You mean?
You can let your hair down. Walter can't hear us.
Why did I do what?
You mean you do this every night?
Huh?
Call up strange women, tell them you've fallen in love with their voices?
Oh. Well, let's not talk about that now.
I don't get it, Ted.
Look, I'll tell you later.
Never mind. I just thought it was worth mentioning. Guess I was wrong. Night, Ted. I can make it the rest of the way alone.
No, wait.
I mean it. Let go of me.
Quiet, Maxine. It's a cop. He'll hear us.
I don't care.
Hey! Anyone up there?
I held her tight, my lips hard against hers. I heard the cop walk by on the main path 50 feet away. There in that dark byway, I could have done it. 10 seconds, maybe 20, and it'll be over. I'd be free. But I discovered something else. As I felt her respond, felt her arms tighten around me. I said it before, back in that room with Walter's body at my feet. I stopped thinking. Something else took over. I was like an animal fighting for life, going on nerve and instinct. But there in that black pathway in the park, I began to think again like a human being. And I knew that whatever it is that's born into a murderer wasn't in me. That, love her or hate her, I could no more murder this girl in cold blood than I could fly to the moon.
Well, here's the 8th Avenue entrance.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me, Ted? Something's tearing you to pieces. I can see it.
Okay. You've got a morning paper in your coat pocket. Take a look at it.
Paper? What's that got to do
Here,
with...
give it to me. Page 1. I knew it. Lawyer attacked in city apartment.
Walter.
Yeah. You asked me. Here it is. New York, January 18th. Bruised and bleeding after an attack by a mysterious visitor into his rooms at the Bachelor's Club early last night. Walter Pomeroy... Wait a minute.
Go on.
Walter Pomeroy, noted criminal lawyer, still refused to disclose the identity of his assailant. Dr. James Penrose, attending physician, said Pomeroy suffered a possible concussion from a severe blow on the head, but was otherwise progressing nicely and would be released from City Hospital in 24 hours. The attack came at... Good Lord.
Severe blow on the head.
Yeah, he fell. Listen, Maxine, this doesn't tell it all. There's something else.
Then what is it? What is the matter?
Okay. So you want to know what's the matter? What's wrong with me? Okay, sit down on that bench there. Make yourself comfortable because... And that's it. That's what's wrong. I wanted you to know all of it because... Well, you're important to me now. Maybe more important than anything else in the world. You can check out if you want to.
It's nothing a cup of coffee won't cure.
Max.
There's an all-night stand around the corner. Got 20 cents.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Robert Taylor.
Ah, Wilcox, shall we do another sterling performance? I believe we rate at least 10 curtain calls.
Ham-hock, old boy, if you think we're good, just wait till you try Autolite resistor spark plugs. They're the unbeatable performers of the spark plug field. And they're only one of more than 400 products made by Autolite for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment in many makes of America's finest cars. Batteries, spark plugs, generators, coils, distributors, starting motors, and bullseye seal beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly because they're a perfect team. So don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday for Suspense, William Powell will be our star. The play is called The Escape of Lacey Abbott. And it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Renee Garrigank and Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. 4 Hours to Kill is an original radio play by Harold Swanton. Robert Taylor will soon be seen with John Hodiak and Arlene Dahl in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Ambush. In the coming weeks, you will hear such stars as Ozzie and Harriet Nelson and Rosalind Russell. And don't forget, next Thursday, same time, Autolite will present Suspense, starring William Powell.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment, the Shadow will be on the air with a thrilling new adventure. But first, let me tell you about a new kind of tire that makes wet weather driving safer than you've ever dreamed possible. It's the new Goodrich Silvertown tire with the Lifesaver tread. Next time it rains, just notice the way your windshield wiper sweeps the water right and left to give you clear, safe vision. Well, that's how the amazing Lifesaver tread on the new Goodrich Silvertown tire performs on a wet road. It sweeps the water right and left, forces it out through the deep drainage groove, makes a dry track for the rubber to grip, gives you the quickest non-skid stops you've ever seen. And you get this life-saving skid protection plus golden ply blowout protection at no extra cost. So play safe. Equip your car with Goodrich Safety Silvertown. The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard. The Shadow's true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Margot Lane. Today's story, The Tomb of Terror.
And so, gentlemen, we are gathered here on the grounds of the City Museum to pay tribute to those who have successfully brought to this country the building that stands before you. The authentic tomb of the Egyptian pharaoh, King Khupratep. It is my pleasure to present to you now the man who is largely responsible for its discovery, transportation, and reassembly. The director of the expedition, Dr. Romney Hale.
Thank you. Thank you. Directors of the museum and fellow workers, I am very grateful. It has been through your cooperation that this work has been made possible, although perhaps we all vote a thanks to good King Khupratep himself. In spite of the legendary curse that all who gaze upon King Khupratep's mummy shall die, the bulk of our job is finished. Now, before you are admitted for the inspection, will you excuse Mr. Avery, Mr. Johnson, and myself while we make a brief check of the interior of the tomb? Harry, Jack, will you come with me?
Surely, Doctor.
Oh, certainly, Doctor. Well, gentlemen, how does the place look to you?
Why, Doctor, you've done an amazing job.
It looks exactly as it did when we first unearthed it in Egypt. Thank you. Would you like to pay your respects to His Majesty? Oh, indeed I would. Very well. Will you help me with the lid of the mummy case? Oh, sure. There you are. Khupratep the King, Lord of Egypt.
My, magnificent face.
Yes, wonderfully preserved. We are defying the ancient curse by looking upon that face. Oh, come, Dr. Hale. Surely you don't believe...
Look at the mummy's eyes.
Why, that's strange. They seem to glow. I see it, too. A sort of unearthly light.
What is this, Doctor? A trick?
No, gentlemen, I give you my word. I don't know what it could be.
The light's growing brighter.
I don't like this. It's uncanny. Close that case. Let's get out of here, Doctor. I can't understand it. If we hadn't all seen it, I would... Oh! What's the matter? Take it down, Jack. Let's get it outside.
Where are you? What's wrong? What's the matter with Dr. Hale?
I don't know. He suddenly collapsed. He was...
Jack, what's the matter with you? Someone get a doctor, quick. These two men are very ill. Harry, what happened in there? Well, Mr. Rafferty, I was... Harry!
Catch him. He's falling.
Harry. Here, man, tell me what happened. Mr. Rafferty, it was... The eyes. The eyes.
Yes.
It's King Khupratep's curse. Doctor, tell me, how are they?
All three of these men are dead. Hold those fences.
What do you got, Chief?
A terrific yarn. Dr. Romney Hale, the archaeologist, and two of his assistants died mysteriously an hour ago in King Khupratep's tomb. Play up the curse angle and spread it for all it's worth.
Right, two, cream on its side. Some of those donuts, too, please.
Oh, donuts? Lamont, you suppose we can dunk?
Well, certainly, Margot. Lunch wagon etiquette not only allows dunking, it encourages it.
There's your donut, Chief. That'll be 20 cents.
Here you are.
Let's keep the change.
Ah, thanks. Say, bud, is there anything new on them guys that chicked off over at that coffee, the Kipper, you know, that Egyptian king?
No, nothing new.
Hey, how about my ham on rye?
Right with you, right with you.
Just what do you make of that tomb affair, Lamont?
That's amazing. The newspapers are playing up the superstition fallacy.
You don't think that all three deaths were due to coincidence?
Hardly that, but I certainly don't hold to the Kufatep curse theory.
But something strange must have happened in that tomb.
Unquestionably.
According to the newspaper report, one of the three men before he died was heard to mutter something about eyes, terrible eyes. And his last words were King Kufatep's curse.
They were undoubtedly terrified by something they saw in there. Did not die of fear.
Oh, I know. According to the doctors, they all died in natural death.
Yes, that's quite true.
One of pneumonia, one of typhoid, and one of heart disease.
That's the way the doctors had to write their death certificates. Perhaps when the truth is known, it'll have to be changed.
Changed? What do you mean, Lamont?
You finished eating?
Oh, yes.
Shall we take a walk?
Oh, all right, let's go.
Good night, boys.
Good night.
Night. Lamont, what did you mean the death certificates will have to be changed?
Three men do not die within seconds of one another of different diseases without a single underlying cause.
Oh, that's true.
Margot, the mysterious death of those three men has challenged the imagination of the shadow. I must find out the medical details of the deaths of those men.
Then you think there's more in it than the papers have printed?
I know there is.
I can get those details for you.
Good. As soon as you have the necessary information, communicate with me. The shadow will await your call. Hello.
Lamont, this is Margot.
Oh, yes, Margot. Find out.
I just talked to Dr. Burley, he's in charge of the case.
Yes?
He said that the three men actually died, as the papers said, but there was one detail that was not printed.
What is that?
Well, the doctors themselves don't seem to understand it, but an examination of the victim's blood has shown in each case a complete absence of leukocytes.
Leukocytes.
Yeah.
Those are white corpuscles.
Yes.
Do you realize what that means? Without white corpuscles in the blood, the human system would have nothing with which to combat disease. No wonder they died. Margot, this is the first key to the mystery. Perhaps the shadow can find the answer to the next question within the museum walls.
I tell you, we must go through with the public opening of the tomb, as originally planned.
But will the public be there? We'll have to take that chance.
Gentlemen, I wish we'd never started this project.
Now, see here, Kent, you've been acting like an old woman about this whole thing.
But, Mr. Rafferty,
We've poured thousands of dollars of the museum's money into the tomb, and it's up to us to dispel this nonsense about the Kufatep curse.
I am not so sure that it is nonsense.
Rubbish.
Oh, you can't dismiss the fact that three men died.
They all died natural death.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Mr. Rafferty.
Who's speaking?
Who is that?
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow?
I've heard of you. What do you want of us?
I've been investigating the deaths of your three colleagues. I've come to warn you that no one must be permitted within the walls of the tomb.
Why do you say that?
Because anyone who enters may not come out alive.
Are you implying that there is truth in the Kufatep curse?
I am telling you, Mr. Rafferty, I have reason to believe that the name of the curse of Kufatep is cold, premeditated murder.
Nonsense.
Not nonsense, Mr. Stevenson.
With all respect to your unsolicited information, we are not going to be intimidated by an unknown voice. Speak for yourself, Mr. Stevenson. I am inclined to respect the Shadow's warning.
Quiet, Kent. On what grounds, Shadow, do you base your statement?
You'll have to accept what I've said on faith.
I've had enough of that. Wait, Mr. Stevenson. We may learn more. No, I'm going to rid us of this hocus-pocus once and for all.
Yes. What do you propose to do, Stevenson?
I'm going into that tomb tonight, right now.
Don't do that, Mr. Stevenson.
I know what I'm doing, Shadow. Well, who'll accompany me? Don't tell me that you're all afraid.
Well, no, not at all. But perhaps none of us should be too hasty.
Very wisely spoken, Mr. Rafferty.
Very well. Then I shall go alone.
You're very foolhardy, Stevenson.
We shall see. Who has the key to the tomb? I have, Mr. Stevenson, but... Now, give it to me. Mr. Rafferty, can't you persuade him to change his mind?
Don't you think, Stevenson,
Can't
we might...
give me the key. Very well. Here you are. Thank you.
Now, wait. We'll accompany you to the door of the tomb.
All right.
You may be going to your death, Stevenson.
I'll chance that. Come along, man. Well, here we are. Have any of you changed your mind? Mr. Rafferty?
No, thank you.
Hawkins?
I prefer to wait outside.
I know there's no use asking you, Kent. Don't go in there, Mr. Something horrible waiting for you in there. Give me that flashlight. I'll find that out for myself. He's in the tomb. Nothing horrible has happened in here yet. Don't touch the mummy case. Oh, why not? Might as well make the investigation complete.
Don't, Stevenson. You mustn't. Can't any of you stop him. What can we do?
I'm opening the mummy case.
We've got to get him out of there. I'll go myself. Here, come back here, Ken.
Stevenson! I'm looking at the mummy's face. Hey, that's strange. There's something peculiar here.
Come away from that mummy, Stevenson. Ken! Stevenson! I insist that you both come out of there at once.
But there's something here that I don't understand. There seems to be...
It's happened. He's choking. Hank, bring him out here. I'm trying to. Here. All right, Stevenson. Here, now just lean on me. Stevenson. Man, what happened?
I looked at Gufraw. He's dead. He's dead.
It's not possible.
The shadow was right.
Yes, gentlemen. Stevenson ignored my warning. Has perished. This should convince all of you that there is a ruthless killer masked behind the Kufratep curse.
Ladies and gentlemen, one warning from the shadow strikes fear into the hearts of his adversaries. Yes, and just one skid is enough to put the fear of wet, slippery roads into any motorist's heart.
The shadow knows. The thousands of motorists who are killed or injured every year when slithering skids throw cars out of control would never risk the danger, grief, and expense of riding on unsafe tires if they had another chance.
Motorists, I've already told you that the new Goodrich Silvertown tire will stop you quicker, safer on wet pavements than you've ever stopped before. But you don't have to take my word for it. Here are the facts. Exhaustive road tests of both regular and premium price tires of America's 6 largest tire manufacturers were made by the nation's largest independent testing laboratory, the Pittsburgh Testing Laboratory. And here's what they found. The new Goodrich Silvertown with Lifesaver tread gave greater skid resistance than any other tire tested. Yes, and that included those tires listed at from 40% to 70% higher in price. The Goodrich Safety Silvertown gave more non-skid mileage than any other tire tested in its own price range. Average 19.1% more miles before the tires wore smooth. That's performance in any car owner's language. The kind of performance that spells safer, more economical driving for you. Remember, there's double protection in these life-saving Goodrich Silvertowns at no extra cost.
Margot, what did you learn about Stevenson's death?
Well, Lamont, the doctors officially called it influenza.
What about the blood test?
It was the same as the others. The white corpuscles had been destroyed.
Just as I thought. That proves that Stevenson was murdered, too, and by the same instrument.
But, Lamont, what can that instrument be?
Maybe a serum, poison gas, I don't know. More important than the killing device is to find the killer's motive.
You found out something, Lamont?
Not exactly, but I saw a man at the museum about whom I should like to know more.
Who is he?
Aldous Kent, an assistant curator. I'm sure that he has more knowledge of this affair than he allows himself to show.
Why do you suspect him?
For several reasons. His apparent concern for Stevenson's safety was a bit overdone. For a scientist, he was surprisingly naive about the Kufratep curse, and most important, in spite of his outward fear, he followed Stevenson into the tomb. I'd like to know more about that man, Margot. And that's where you can help me.
Yes, Lamont, but how?
By visiting Kent as a newspaper woman. Interview him about his career. Find out whether he's interested in any branch of science other than archaeology. Well, Margot?
I saw Aldous Kent.
Yes?
He hasn't always been an archaeologist. He worked at many things.
For instance?
Well, before he went to work for the museum, he was employed as an assistant by Dr. Faber. You know, the well-known biologist.
Very interesting, Margot. That's all I'll have to know.
But, Lamont, does that have any bearing on the murder?
May have everything to do with them. I'll be able to answer that question after the shadow pays a call on Dr. Faber.
Dr. Faber.
Eh? What? Who's that?
Don't be startled, Dr. Faber.
Who are you?
I am the shadow.
Are you in this room? I can't see you.
I regret that I must remain in the shadows.
What do you want?
I am seeking information.
Well?
I would like to have you tell me what you know of Aldous Kent.
Kent? Aldous Kent? Well, he worked for me. He was my assistant for several years.
Yes, I know that, Dr. Faber. What kind of a man was he?
Very efficient laboratory man.
Why did he leave your employ?
Well, frankly, because he was dissatisfied. Kent was a very moody man. Felt that his work should be more fully recognized.
What sort of work did he do?
He was active in all the routine laboratory experiments.
Can you recall what some of those experiments were?
Well, let me see. Well, he made some really brilliant contributions to our work with the Röntgen ray. That's the X-ray, of course.
Yes, I know. Exactly what were those experiments?
We were varying the ray to determine its effect on animal life.
What was that effect?
Well, at one stage of the game, it was destructive. We developed a ray that was capable of destroying the white corpuscles in the blood of the laboratory animals.
It's enormously interesting, Doctor. Tell me, does such a ray have the same effect on human beings?
Oh, yes, it probably does.
Thank you, Dr. Faber. You have given me the solution to the mystery of the Kufratep curse.
I feel certain, Margot, that the machine of death is concealed somewhere within Kufratep's tomb.
But why must you go there tonight?
Because I can investigate without danger of interference. There's no time to be lost.
Can't you confront Kent with the information you already have?
Oh, Kent's a clever man. I'd give him time to destroy the evidence. We could pin nothing on him.
Yes, I see.
If I can uncover the deadly ray and positively identify Kent with it, we can be tricked into capture.
Here's the museum.
Turn this driveway. It's a precaution now. Switch off the headlights.
Lamont, I hate to have you going into that tomb alone. It's an eerie-looking place.
No, nothing will happen to me.
Yes, that's what the others thought.
The others weren't aware of the real danger as I am. Hand me the flashlight, Margot.
Here you are.
Yep.
Wait, what's that over there among the trees?
Appears to be someone carrying a lantern.
Approaching the tomb. Lamont, who can it be?
Wait. I think I recognize him. Yes. The old watchman.
Oh. Shall you wait now until he goes?
I'm not sure that he's going. He seems to be entering the tomb.
Lamont, isn't it strange after all that's happened that he should dare to enter there alone?
Very strange, and I'm going to find out why. Won't need this flashlight, Margot.
What are you going to do?
It is the shadow who will enter that tomb for a little conversation with the old watchman.
Shall I wait for you?
No, take the car and return home. Stand by for the shortwave wireless. I may need your help in communicating a message of vital importance.
Good evening, Your Imperial Majesty. I've come again to see that you are resting well. Your work is nearly done. Only one more to gaze into your eyes. And then the vengeance is complete.
You have served me well.
Hey, who speaks?
Who indeed would speak within the resting place of the king?
Are you the...
Yes. It is I, Kufratep, Pharaoh of Egypt.
Oh, Your Majesty.
Rise up. You need not kneel in my presence.
Yes, Your Highness.
Do not tremble. You have nothing to fear.
You are not angry?
Angry? Why should I be angry toward one who serves my interests? I have come to reward you.
To reward me?
Yes. But first, I must have an accounting.
Well, what do you mean?
You must tell me how you brought death to the defilers of my tomb by the curse which bears my name.
Oh, the credit is not mine, Your Majesty.
Whose then?
Aldous Kent.
Aldous Kent? Why should he concern himself with me?
It is not your vengeance alone that he seeks, but his own as well, and mine. Kent is a great man, but no one will recognize him. They keep him slaving in the museum day after day, doing all the real work. Some others get the glory, just as they did to me. And now he's evening his score. Hale, Avery, Johnson, Stevenson, all those have paid for their stolen fame. But one more must die. Hawkins. And then Kent will achieve the position that is rightfully his.
Do you know how Kent destroyed those men?
Of course. I helped him, Your Majesty. Yeah, it was clever. So clever. They all scoffed at the legend of your curse, but it was really you who killed them.
I killed them?
Yeah, no one would dream that within your mummy there lies concealed the generator of the ray.
What ray?
The ray that shines from your eyes and destroys all who look upon you.
Show me how this is done.
It's so easy, Your Majesty. Here. Hidden here in the wall is a switch. You see? It is thrown like this. Then whoever approaches the mummy case, as I'm doing, and lifts the lid so, and gazes into your eyes, the gleam of death shines upon them. Oh, what have I done? I didn't mean to look. I couldn't. Save me. Save me.
I cannot save you. Your own evil knowledge has destroyed you. But by your death, you have pointed the way to Aldous Kent's undoing. Margot Lane. Calling Margot Lane. Calling Margot Lane. Communicate with Rafferty, the director of the museum, at once. Tell him to arrange the public opening of the tomb tomorrow at Strand. Be sure that both Kent and Hawkins will be there. This is important. Margot, tell Rafferty that he must follow my directions implicitly. A man's life is at stake.
Before admitting the public, I have invited you, gentlemen of the press, to gather here to dispel once and for all this nonsense about the legend of the Cooper-Tep curse.
Well, just how do you propose to do that?
Well, Mr. Burke, as you know, the tradition is that everyone who looks at the face of the mummy dies.
Sure, I know that.
Now, this is Mr. Hawkins, gentlemen. He is the sole survivor of the Cooper-Tep expedition.
Yeah, we know Hawkins.
He has volunteered to show you that there is no truth in the stories that your newspapers have played into national prominence.
What's he going to do?
The mummy case will be opened in your presence, and Mr. Hawkins will personally gaze on Cooper-Tep.
Now, this ought to be good.
Are you ready, Mr. Hawkins?
Well,
very well, you may proceed.
Mr. Rafferty,
Go ahead, Hawkins.
Mr. Rafferty, I can't. I changed my mind.
What? But, Mr. Hawkins, do you realize what this means?
Yes, Hawkins, you must go through with it.
I'm afraid not, Kent. I've lost my nerve.
The prestige of the museum is at stake.
Well, you seem to have changed your attitude, Kent.
Well, I disapproved of this plan at the beginning, but as long as you've gone this far, I think you should carry it out.
Well, Kent is right.
Well, I'm sorry, but, well, when I think of the others, what happened to them, and seeing them die, I just can't.
Boys, looks like the show's over. Let's go.
Wait, gentlemen, don't leave. Now, Mr. Hawkins, if I volunteer to look on the mummy's face first, will you follow me?
Well,
That's certainly fair enough, Hawkins.
Very well.
Have I your permission to open the mummy case, Mr. Rafferty?
Yes, you have.
You're very brave, Mr. Kent.
Who's that? It's the Shadow.
The Shadow? Boy, what a yarn this is going to be. Shadow? Why are you here?
I anticipated your performance, Mr. Kent, and I came to see that it was carried out properly.
What do you mean by that?
Before you proceed, I suggest that somebody throw the switch concealed in the carving on the wall.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do know, Mr. Kent. I want your demonstration to duplicate Hale's, Stevenson's, and the others. The switch was thrown then.
This is absurd.
Here it is. I found the switch.
Please turn it on, Mr. Rafferty.
There you are. It's on.
Good. Now you may continue your little performance, Mr. Kent.
This whole thing is ridiculous. I refuse to be made a fool of.
Are you trying to back out?
I will not continue under these conditions.
I thought you wouldn't. You know that to look on the mummy's face when the switch is on would mean death.
That is not true.
But it is. And no one should know better than you. Concealed within that mummy is a murderous ray. That ray is your own conception.
That's a lie.
There is no way.
Then why don't you look on Kufratep now?
Because
Then you shall be forced to do so.
No.
Rafferty, Hawkins, feed him the mummy case.
Come on. No, I won't. Let go.
Somebody left the lid of the case.
Let it go. I won't look.
Now, Aldous Kent, stare long into the eyes of Kufratep. You see the evil light that glows within them? That's what the others saw.
No. I did it. I killed him, but don't make me look at it.
He's dead. Then it's true. There is a ray.
Not any longer, gentlemen. I removed the machinery that generated that ray. All that you have just seen was carefully staged to trap Aldous Kent. He is dead. He died of fear. Fear of the thing which he himself created. You have all witnessed the end of the curse of Kufratep. A curse which fell justly on the true desecrator of the tomb.
You have been listening to a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine, now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I. That's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the hot car killer. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from one big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now to Counterspy. A bright, brisk fall afternoon. Around the dirt track roar a dozen low-slung racing cars. Sudden death, an added passenger in every one. Axles brush on the straightaways. Tires scream as they skid on turns, then straighten out again. A man wearing the armband of an official of the track runs to the pit of car number 18.
Hey, you! Yeah? Are you the mechanic of car 18, driver Joe Stacy?
What's the matter?
This is an official order. Flag him down.
Pull him out. He's like the wind.
I said stop him. Now, he's just coming in the straightway. Here's your flag. Use it.
Okay. Here he comes.
What's the idea of hauling me in? Stacy, this track will not tolerate dangerous, irresponsible drivers like you. We're hereby forbidding you to finish this race. And we're going to see to it that you're barred from every other track in the country. Now get yourself and your car out of here in a hurry.
Holy smoke, Joe. What are you going to do now?
It's no problem, Mitch.
Back in New York, my future's all taken care of. I got a wonderful, beautiful connection there. With red hair.
Hello?
Hello, honey. Joe Stacy. I'm calling you from Chicago.
Joe, darling, as if I didn't know. You coming to New York?
I got her, Laura. I've been bounced off the tracks for good.
Oh, Joe.
After I take a good long look at you, I'm going to need eating money. You got any ideas?
Sure, Joe. I'm a business career woman now.
What?
I'm a secretary. Private secretary to a corporation. The corporation is 5'8", 150 pounds with gray hair and a big fat bank account.
So how do I fit in?
Leave that to me, Joe. I'll get you a job with my corporation. I'm going over to his apartment now. Joe, it's a penthouse with overstuffed chairs, soft as marshmallows, and a view of New York. There's only one real trouble with the job. He keeps playing a certain phonograph record again and again and again and again.
Laura, you've been staring out of that window for an hour.
The view always fascinates me, Mr. Brewster.
Maybe you'd rather be down there among those lights with some younger man. Like the one you asked me to hire?
I'm your secretary, Mr. Brewster. Besides, young men bore me. To be with or to work for.
Well, how lucky for me. I should hate losing you as a secretary.
You will, Mr. Brewster, if you don't stop that phonograph sometime.
Very well. I play that music constantly, Laura, because the orchestra was playing it the night you and I first met. Haven't you any such memories? With Joe Stacy, for instance?
I live in the present, not the past. Mr. Brewster, the warning buzzer. Someone's coming up in the elevator.
Suppose you let them up for me just this once, huh?
I don't know how.
On my desk there,
Yes?
the first button is the intercom to the elevator. Press it. That stops the warning buzzer. Now you can talk to whoever's in the elevator while it's held on the floor below. That intercom box on the left.
Yes. Yes? Who is it?
George Lesage. Mr. Brewster's expecting me.
Oh, yes, Lesage. We're bringing you up. Now what, Mr. Brewster?
The button on the right starts the elevator again to bring him here to the top floor.
I see. Why is that junk dealer coming here?
Because he and I have a little surprise for you. Come in, Lesage.
Evening, Mr. Brewster. Hello, Miss Montclair.
Hello.
Yeah, I brought the latest batch of papers for you, Mr. Brewster.
All in good order?
Yep, ownership papers of 6 total wrecks I bought in from my junkyard. 2 Buicks, a Chevy, a Ford, 2 Pontiacs, all from the West.
Well, all plentiful models and relatively easy to steal. Fine.
As soon as the cars come in, I can turn them over to you and your used car salesman. Say in a week, huh?
Mr. Brewster, I think it's dangerous to mix all those stolen cars with your ordinary used cars in your sales room.
Hey, that's the laugh, Miss Montclair. The smartest cover-up that was ever in this racket. Hot cars cooled off. Okay, Mr. Brewster, that cleans me up here. I'm on my way.
Lesage, instead of your going to the ferry now, you go to your garage and wait there. I'll keep that appointment.
Ah, okay.
Laura, the elevator release button, please.
Good night, Miss Montclair.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Brewster, you didn't tell me the surprise you and Lesage had for me.
I've decided to take your childhood friend, Joe Stacy, into my organization. Bring in stolen cars from other cities.
Oh. Oh, then he's the one who's coming in on the ferry. And instead of Lesage, you're going to meet him yourself, is that it?
I'm curious about him, Laura. An old friend who so fortunately turned out to be an expert car thief and driver. Now tell me, what's the quickest way for me to get to that ferry?
Well, mister, you got a light?
I think so. Stacy?
Yeah, Lesage.
No. I'm Andrew Brewster.
The boss himself, huh?
You the car?
Second in line.
You were instructed to be first.
That truck cut out in front of me.
I thought you were a former racing driver.
Lay off, Brewster.
Oh, yeah. Laura Montclair said you were touchy about having been ruled off the track.
Well, I am.
You'll find we'll get along if you carry out instructions, Stacy.
If you don't shoot your mouth off.
When you leave the ferry, drive to the garage at 816 East 28th Street. Pick up Lesage. Proceed to his junkyard in New Jersey.
Okay. What's the sage look like?
Oh, about your height. With an untidy black mustache.
When do I see you again, Brewster?
This will be our only meeting.
Why this one?
Laura talks so highly of you. I wonder why.
Curious, Brewster? Or jealous?
As you so picturesquely put it, Stacy, lay off. I'm a trifle touchy myself. Goodbye, Stacy.
Hello?
Miss Montclair. The sage talking. Give me Brewster.
He hasn't returned from his ferry trip.
Listen, I went back to my garage like Brewster told me and found my assistant hired a new guy. And I spotted him for a cop.
What?
I cleared out to make this call. The cop is there now, and you gotta head Joe Stacy off. Can you do it?
No, I can't. It's too late. He must be at the garage right now.
Lesage! All right, you. Come on out of that car.
You, Lesage?
Yeah. Come on out of that car. Come on.
There's your mustache, Lesage.
Never mind that. Come out.
Not a chance, copper. This is for you.
Confound that pillar.
Attention all Counterspy personnel, Washington. Bulletin received from New York Field Office. Refer to Counterspy file X41. New York detective Jerry Winters found murdered in garage at 816 East 28th Street. Further information being rushed here by New York police. No clue to killer as yet.
David Harding to Harry Peters. Meet me at airport in exactly half an hour. We're flying to New York. Peters, you saw the message about the murder of Detective Jerry Winters.
Yes, Dave, but I didn't know what to make of it.
Read this letter, Peters. Winters' division chief. Teletype it in.
Dear Chief, I'm scribbling this in a hurry in a cheap boarding house since I may not get a chance to write again. I've made a connection that may get me a job in a garage that's a transfer point for that interstate stolen car racket we're investigating with the counterspies. I'll know details tonight and we'll report. Signed, Jerry Winters. When'd you get this, Dave?
This morning, right after the notice from New York of his murder. He must have gotten the job.
Then been covered so closely he couldn't even make a phone call.
Yes. The New York police are covering every angle they can hit. The first thing we'll do is fine-tooth comb that garage.
Dave, I've been interviewing all the employees of this garage. They all swear that if there was anything crooked going on here, they didn't know a thing about it.
How about the owner?
His name is George Lesage. But they say they rarely see him, and nobody knows where he might be right now. How are you making out?
Well, I've been working with the examination crew. Take a look at this concrete pillar, Peters.
The concrete gouged out about 2 feet up from the floor. Looks as if a car cracked into it.
Yes, one of the employees I talked to earlier said it must have happened during the night.
And how does that help us?
Well, take a look at it through this pocket magnifier.
Flecks of paint. 2 colors.
Benson of the examination crew says some of the flecks are of brown paint over a year old.
And these other flecks of light blue paint with a top coat of freshly repainted car.
And that's one of the first steps of an efficient hot car outfit, Peter, to give the stolen cars a quick repaint. Somewhere there's a car with a dented fender, brown paint underneath, blue paint over it. I want to put out a fast bulletin and find that car.
Mr. Brewster, I'm waiting for you and Lesage to tell me how you're going to help Joe Stacy.
Miss Montclair, Stacy's safe in my junkyard over in Jersey.
Besides, Laura, he sounds like a man who helps himself.
I introduced him to you, Mr. Brewster. He killed a detective to protect your racket. You've got to help him.
On his account?
On yours. And mine.
I wonder if I can afford to have a cop killer in my organization.
What are you getting at?
Lesage, remember what happened to Whitey? Driving along a mountain road, his car went over the side of a cliff. Accidentally. Laura.
I won't help you, Mr. Brewster.
Laura, my dear, Stacy knows and trusts you. You're going to invite him for a ride with Lesage tomorrow. You brought him into our organization. It's only fitting that you help him leave it.
Stacy, take it easy. These mountain roads are tricky.
Quit worrying, Lesage.
But you had a few drinks.
Listen, I can drive with my eyes shut.
Maybe, Joe, but I wouldn't like to be with you when you try it. Why don't we pull over for a while?
Anything you say, baby.
What a wonderful view. Doesn't that train look small from up here? Like a toy.
You know, a guy could go over this cliff easy in a car. That wooden rail wouldn't hold a weak flea.
You're some kidder, Joe.
Put up your hands, Lesage.
What is this?
It means you're going to have the accident that you and Brewster cooked up for me.
Laura, you're double-crossing Brewster, and he's stuck on you.
I'm not stuck on him, Lesage. I take his nonsense now so I can take a lot of his money later. All right, Joe.
Listen, give me a chance. Give me a break.
Give it to him, Joe.
No.
Quick, Joe. Put your identification papers in his pocket.
Okay, baby.
Be sure you get everything that identifies him as George Lesage.
Papers, wristwatch, wallet, picture of a kid.
Never mind that. Pour the whiskey over his clothes.
Smell like a saloon.
Hurry, he's coming too. Start the engine. Can you get the car over the cliff alone? I don't want my fingerprints on it.
What about mine?
The more prints there are of you, the surer the police will be it was you that crashed.
Okay, baby, now you get out.
Be careful, Joe.
I'll start her into a skid. I'm good at that. Then jump.
Keep that door open.
Right.
Hurry before another car comes along.
Take it easy, baby.
Jump, Joe!
Coming. There she goes.
In just a moment, we'll return to Counterspy, brought to you by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question. Why take less when Pepsi's best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine, families all over America, they're all saying, why take less when Pepsi is best?
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. Tastes terrific when you're hot. More and better than the rest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store and say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember.
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Now, back to Counterspy.
Routine report to Statistical Department, Washington. Received from State Police, New Jersey at Counterspy, New York Field Office. Fatal car crash off Highway 6A. Car identified as having been stolen 4 days ago in Baltimore, Maryland. Relay this bulletin to David Harding, now in New York.
File copy of instructions. Harding to Peters. Check on that stolen car in Highway 6A accident.
Peters reporting to Harding. Wreck almost complete, but left fender shows dent corresponding to gash and concrete pillar in Lesage garage. Undercoat of paint brown. Outer coat blue. Victim tentatively identified from fingerprints on car and papers as one Joe Stacy. Fingerprints forwarded to Washington.
Still interested in the bright lights down there, Laura?
There's a ghost dancing among them now, Mr. Brewster.
I know it was difficult for you, Laura. But it was Stacy or me. I had no choice.
Neither did I. As you so often said yourself, we're in a tough racket, aren't we?
Dave, Washington reported yet on Joe Stacy?
Yes, but the fingerprints on the body in that smashed car were not those of Joe Stacy.
Who then?
George Lesage.
Lesage? Well, that's the man we were looking for. He owned the garage where Detective Winters was murdered.
That's right, murdered by Joe Stacy.
Stacy, how do you figure?
Well, somebody took a great deal of trouble to make us think Stacy was dead, and that would suit Stacy very well. Besides, look at his record.
Racing driver ruled off the tracks for dangerous and crooked driving. Hold-up charge, suspended sentence, assaulting an officer, 30 days. A bad boy.
Yes, but it's hardly probable a hothead like Stacy is the boss of the entire racket, nor that Lesage was. We're looking for the top man, Peters, and Stacy might lead you to him.
Lead me to him?
You're going undercover, Peters, to locate Stacy. Then we can set a trap.
Joe, I'm worried.
Well, what about, baby?
I don't think it's safe for us to meet in such a public place.
I got this tavern in my pocket. Besides, this new mustache is sprouting. And the papers are full of pictures of the wreck. I got killed 2 days ago, remember?
Joe Brewster will be wanting to see Lesage soon, and then there are the other men.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah, Marty.
Pete Williams in the back room. He says you expect him.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Marty.
Joe. Who's Pete Williams?
Oh, he's a guy I met last night right here. At the bar, he started shooting off his mouth about racing drivers. Got into a little argument. It turns out to be an all right guy. He's in the same racket.
You sure he's all right?
Yeah, he knows a lot of the same people I do out in KC. You're going over to Bruce's apartment, baby. I'll call you later, huh?
Okay. So long, honey.
Hello, Pete. What goes?
I got a tip for a guy.
What guy?
Guy named Joe Stacy.
Joe Stacy's dead. I read it in the papers.
If he isn't already, maybe he's going to be.
What's the tip?
The finger's getting put on him.
By?
His boss.
For what?
The tip I got says the boss already figured out it wasn't Joe Stacy in that wreck, but a bird named George Lesage. He figures it was Stacy that did it.
How do you know?
That boss has been trying to contact a couple of trigger men from Chicago.
Why are you telling me?
I hate hot tips to go to waste.
Where can I reach you later? Say in about an hour.
Tell me where you want me to be.
What's the matter with here?
What will you do, phone me?
I'll come back and get you. Keep sober, Pete.
Sure.
Hello, honey, it's Joe. Listen, you were right to be leery of that guy Pete Williams who tried to caper on me.
What caper?
Well, he tells me Brewster caught onto the wreck business. He's out hiring guys to take care of me. What a jerk, huh?
Jerk? How do you figure?
Well, honey, if Brewster caught on already, you'd know about it, wouldn't you? Well, wouldn't you?
I've been thinking, Joe. I've got a scheme for us to get rid of Brewster, get some dough, and take care of your friend Pete. Tonight, all at once.
Dave, Peters. I've landed Stacy.
Good work. Did he reveal who the boss is?
No, but he's pulling me in on his scheme of revenge on the boss. We're going to hold him up. Then Stacy plans to kill him.
Well, I'll be close behind you with one of our mobile squads. We'll break it up in time.
Well, it may not be easy, Dave. The boss lives in a penthouse and has some tricky system to control the elevator. Stacy's girlfriend is going to double-cross the boss and let us in.
Then you'll have to find some way of letting us in. When's the job set for?
11 o'clock tonight.
What time was that, Mr. Brewster?
11. You seem restless, Laura. Bored with your job?
Mr. Brewster, believe me, I was never less bored with it.
Someone's in the elevator. I'm not expecting anyone. I'll find out who it is.
Brewster, stay away from that intercom.
Laura, what's the meaning of that gun?
Push the power button.
Laura...
Push that power button.
As you say.
Sit down by the desk.
Laura, what is the meaning of this?
Shut up!
Hello, Brewster.
Stacy.
In the flesh.
I thought you were dead. Laura told me.
Cut the act, Brewster. I know about the hood you were trying to get to rub me out.
Rub you out? I tell you, I thought you were dead.
You're lying, Brewster.
Stacy, who is this other man?
Pete Williams. The guy who put the finger on you for putting the finger on me.
Oh, this man is tricking you, I swear.
Listen, Brewster.
Wait. Maybe Brewster's telling the truth. Maybe Pete is. That's what we're going to find out. Meantime, I'm holding the gun. Pete.
Yeah?
In the right-hand drawer of the desk, the combination of the safe.
Okay.
Safe?
Yeah, Brewster, we're taking a little trip. You're staying here.
Laura, you can't leave me for this cheap thug.
Quiet.
All right, here's the combination.
Take it, Joe. Open the safe.
Where is it?
Behind that picture over there on the wall.
Okay.
Now I can turn that music off for good.
Laura, what's that?
The buzzer. Someone's in the elevator.
Look out, Brewster's going for the button.
Pete, I gotta shoot. Get out of the way.
I'll get it.
Too late. He's pushed it. The elevator's coming up.
Laura, how do we get out?
Back exit to the roof. Come on, Pete, you too.
Now, don't be suckers and run. How do you know who it is?
What?
He's right, Joe. We'll play innocent. Whoever it is, we invite him. And we put him to sleep.
Good girl. Put away your gun, Laura.
Yeah. You, Joe, get by the elevator.
Right.
Now hold everything.
There's nobody in the elevator.
It's a trick.
Hold everything, all of you. Counterspy. Don't move or we shoot.
What?
All right, boys. Cover every door and window. Okay, boys. You all right, Peter?
Yes, Mr. Harding. But I wish I'd known you were coming in from the terrace.
Looks like a good haul you made.
This is Joe Stacy, murderer. About ready to have a stroke.
You lousy
Joe, shut up.
And this, I take it, is the girlfriend.
Not yours, copper. Take your hands off me.
Gladly, after I get these handcuffs on you.
And here, out cold behind the desk, Mr. Harding, the big fish. Andrew Brewster. Used car dealer and hot car racketeer.
Peters, he looks so peaceful, I almost hate to wake him up and give him all the bad news he's got coming to him. But on second thought, I think it'll be a real pleasure. Let's get to it, Peters.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of the Postal Pirates.
The little black box that caught the revolver in midair. The one-fingered typist who punctuated sentences with bullets. And the double-crosser who tasted her own medicine and died as the result.
Case of the Postal Pirates on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by William M. Sweets, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer, with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi ice cold tonight.